All right, this is a test of the Bald broadcasting system. Let's make sure that everything is firing on appropriate cylinders. Not on all cylinders. That might be overdoing it. Just on the right number of cylinders, right? Full throttle, scary thing. All right, this is a test. There we go. Audio's coming through. Audio's coming through on your guys' end. Let's go tell all our friends over on Discord. Stream is live today with doing research on some videos we are aiming to make over the next few days. Build comparison, Ruthless character review, and maybe some other stuff, as well as Ruthless gameplay, and as always, PoB help and discussions. See you in chat. You know, I probably could just make like a copy and paste announcement when we go live, but I feel like typing it out at the beginning of every stream. It just you know, makes it more personal. It's a personal touch. Okay. Hey, welcome, James. Good to see you today. Welcome, welcome. So, I've got a couple of things that I want to do here today. Several things that I want to do here today. What did I say we were going to do today? Let's pull up our notepad. The plan to do today is 1, stream when the post is an hour old. So we did that. Stream is live. 2 was work on various projects. So we did number 1. We've completed number 1. I like to see check marks going, you know, check marking things is done. So that's good. Okay, work on various video projects. Yep, we're going to do that. So we're going to work on video discussion projects. Namely, A, build comparison for cold dot archetype. B, hero font review, Ruthless character review. What else? Maybe if I have time to do Juggernaut Ruthless character review. Let's just copy and paste this. We might have time to get into that one. Progress characters towards league goal in Ruthless. And then chat questions plus POBs as time allows. I will say right here at the beginning of the stream, so that way anybody that's watching, either like anybody that's catching up or anybody that is rewatching this, just a reminder, if you want POB help, the best way to get it is to join the Discord and then to post your POB in the build help and advice channel. As you can see right over here on our Discord. Woo! Here's our Discord. You can see it when you join the PoE, the G3 chat. You'll get a message. You'll get a tag from our bot that'll say, "Hey, welcome." We'll welcome you. I'll wave to you when I see it on Discord. I'll assign you your appropriate tags based on your Patreon level of support. Or if you're just joining for free, remember it's free to join. We'll get you the newbie tag. And then you come up here, you go to server info, you go underneath Hall of Heroes, which shows off all of the people who have donated huge amounts to support the stream and to support the channel. Then you go down to Ask Iron Almost Anything. That's restricted for Patreon users. Then About Us. Then there's the Level Up channel. And then underneath that is the Build Help and Advice section. You can just post your POB. Some people post PoE planners here, etc. And we'll be able to help you from there. Okay, welcome, Shane. Good to see you today. Welcome, welcome. The other thing that I would like to do today, I'm going to add this on as another thing to do. I'm just going to make like a stream quality of life improvements. I would like to add, maybe add like a, I don't know, it always looks cheesy whenever I do it. I think adding a slideshow somewhere on the screen that shows like what the league goal is. Yeah, I think that would be nice. Something just on the screen. So that way when you pull up the screen on your computer, on your second screen, on your phone, on your tablet, when you're driving in your car and you're listening, and then you look at your phone because you're stopped at a traffic signal, because you all do it. Just admit it. Don't tell me you don't. It at least shows, hey, what's the league goal? So that way people get some idea of what we're doing. Got addicted to Torchlight Infinite on my phone, so I'm still in Act 8. Hey, that's forgivable. Just hopped over from a D&D Wizards of the Coast Rebellion stream. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Sounds promising. I think if I had some kind of like, almost like a screensaver sort of thing, like an image flip thing. What's that even called? Slideshow. There we go. If I had a slideshow thing going on, that might be helpful. Somewhere like I could put it over here and have like a little slideshow going that says like, hey, I'm playing Ruthless this league. Yes, I know I'm slightly masochistic. I'm aware. This is why we're doing it. This is what we're hoping to accomplish. I think that might be helpful because that question is coming up a lot. The more I stream, the more that question is coming up a lot. Okay, let's log in. Let's warm up the fingers. Should we just rip a level 62 Necromancer? Is that what we should do? No, let's go play our Scion a little bit. Let's go mess around with the Scion. With our Exsanguinate Scion character. We're level 25. There's probably upgrades I can get. Let's just get our fingers going. Whew! Get the fingers running for the day. And then we'll go over and we'll do some build guide comparison stuff as well. I've actually got kind of a lot of stuff to do today for making videos. I was debating even streaming or not. But I decided, well, why not? Why not? Let's see if me doing a bunch of reading and discussing how to make video presentations is entertaining for you all. That was my thought process for the day. Several of you like to watch the stream. Several of you like to watch the content we produce. So I thought, why not? Why not give it a shot? See if you like watching, watch the sausage as it's made, so to speak. Which some people don't like watching sausage get made, you know? That's okay. It's understandable. Can this hit up there? Oh, it can. That's kind of cool. There really isn't that much pack density here in Sarn Ramparts. Is this the worst? This is probably the single worst beginning of an act zone in the game, isn't it? I mean, it is rather linear, but there's the boss that you gotta fight, or the unique monster that you gotta fight with the Captain of the Guard. Or whatever his name is that's holding Clarissa. There is all this stuff that's back here, but like, this stuff it's all janky if you want to come back here. Like, the monsters are not densely put together if you actually want to farm the zone. Like, it's linear over here, but it's actually pretty bad. Typing on my phone is hard. That's fine. No worries, James. We were going to use vulnerability, that's right. Fun in a torch and pitchforks kind of way, yeah. Yeah, I have not tried Torchlight Infinite yet. So maybe I should. Maybe that'll be a game that I give a go for. All right, I think I want to come in here and start doing some of this physical damage over time stuff. I think that's the way to go. So let's do that. Let's spend some passive points on that. Did I have other upgrades that I was going to do? Probably. Probably, but I don't remember what they were. It was only yesterday. My memory is that bad. Wow. We're at 218. That's a lot more life. It's not quite as much regen. I think that's probably going to be the best chess piece we can use for right now. This was the chess piece we were using. Oh, would it actually be better? Would it be better for me to use something that adds fire damage to spells? Because Exsanguinate is a spell, right? So, it is a spell. So if I how does that work? If I use like adds fire to spell damage. If I add a bunch of flat fire, what does that do to my damage here? Let's take a look. All right, let's come over here. Let's copy this. Let's create custom. Add the name. Where's the name? Smoking quartz wand of ignition test. There we go. That lets us know which one we want to do. Add to build. If I swap out for the test, okay, it does. It definitely does less. That's interesting. Exsanguinate does a hit. Flat fire will improve the hit, but the dot is unaffected. Oh, so I should be looking at Exsanguinate, actually. Okay. Oh, wow. So the hit actually goes up by a considerable amount. Total DPS, including dot. Oh, my goodness. That's a big boost. Okay. So actually, let's swap over. That's a big boost. What was it? Total combined DPS 245 versus total DPS 119. Yeah, that doubles my damage. Just a casual doubling of damage. What does this do? That's increased spell damage. Wait, that one's not going to work. Move it. Create. Add to build. Total dot is actually worse. Total DPS including dot is actually worse. Okay. So stick with what we've got. That's what I'm hearing. I like that wand just because it's got double resistances on it, but okay, so let's see what this feels like now. Let's go out into the real world, the crematorium. Ooh, the spooky world of the crematorium. We already have the keys, so we can go back to the slums, actually. Alright, I've got vulnerability as well. So that's helpful. Oh, look at that. You can actually tell the fire damage. See that? It's all burning. See how they all burn up? That's pretty cool. I like that when there's visual effects that go along with an improvement in damage. When visual effects come along, but it's not an improvement in damage, it's like, oh man, look at the graphics. Yeah, but it actually does worse. So, it doesn't quite feel so good. Oh, that's nice. We're one-shotting stuff now. What's this? One-shotting white packs? That's not allowed. Oh no. We're actually going to deal damage? I'm gonna lose whatever reputation I have in the community of not being able to make builds that do damage. My status of meme build will be gone. Guys, promise you'll remember all the memes that we've ever made, all the joke builds. Okay, well, vulnerability this guy. This is a rare. Well, I could be using Infernal Cry right now to take everything so that way it explodes. This is with him, vulnerability curse. Yikes. Not very strong. Not very strong on rares. Oh, he's no longer cursed. There we go. Is there a mark? Am I totally misremembering? Isn't there a mark, or didn't there used to be a cast? Wasn't there a combination with curses and culling strike? Was it a cast from damage taken combo? I forget. I thought there was a combo for like culling strike, cast from damage taken, and a curse setup. Maybe not. I'm probably totally misremembering. I thought there was, back in the day. That vaguely rings a bell. But I understand if nobody else remembers. One of the things that is nice about this skill is that at least it kind of reminds me of it's the same casting animation as Glacial Cascade. I just now realized that. Same casting animation. Right? You drop down the Glacial Cascade, there it goes, and it goes out from you. Yeah. He's accurate and Caustic Orb, okay. Why is he, what is he fighting? Oh, he's fighting my animate weapons, that's what it is. He's fighting the Rampage animate weapons. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, is he dead yet? Not quite. There he is. What's Caustic? Caustic, Caustic. Welcome, 995. I do not promise to remember all the memes you've made. That's okay. Hey, welcome, Patrick. Good to see you today. Nice to have you joining us today. We are just getting our fingers warmed up, and then we're going to do some research. We're going to do some cold dot comparisons today. I'm going to do some research to make that video. Hopefully that video will come out Saturday-ish. And then I'll probably also do my Hierophant review for Ruthless, that character. I need to start doing those. I'm probably going to have to look at old streams to remember what the items were on my character at that time, because I disassembled him. Oh, hey. What is this? What is this damage? Periodically enrages, okay. Not too worried about that. You know, I'm not going to say I'm impressed, but I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with the damage on this. Not impressed, but I am satisfied. This is much better than what it was yesterday, when we were first trying to figure it out. Imagine once we actually put some passive points into it, huh? It'll actually make a significant difference. You mean actually using passives on the tree is tangible for your gameplay? No way! Sounds like a wicked, some kind of conspiracy. Ugh. Grasping Vines is super annoying and Ruthless. I will say that. Super duper annoying. Oh, hey now. Evasive? Well, you can't evade a spell, buddy. So eat it. There you go. Does Temporal Rift cancel out Grasping Vines? Huh. Overcharge needs to be reworked, by the way. This needs to be like on kill or hit of unique rare enemy. That's what it should be. Whether that's for Ruthless or just in general for the game, either way would be fine. Doesn't have to be for Ruthless, but to make Overcharge worth getting. Oh, you're spell resistant, are you? I'm trapped in a corner right now. Kind of spooky. Oh. It's a good thing Discharge didn't go off when I was at half. Yikes. Any support gems? No. What would be a good support gem for Exsanguinate? Fizz dot over time. So, and it's a spell. I don't even know. I can't even brain right now. I was looking at the cold dot build earlier and just dreaming. I'm dreaming of a cold dot style of smoothness, just like the one I've already played, with my vortex clicking and cold snap snapping. My build As smooth as the snow. Oh, I'm dreaming. Where's the third bust? Is it down here? Probably. It's another passive point. So those two passive points will both go into... Is that? Nope. Into Fizz. So there we go. Increased Fizz. Down here. It also feels kind of weird not having any minion with me. After going from playing the Witch for a little bit yesterday. Gosh, I love playing summoners. Oh, goodness. Watch out for the discharge. Yeah, I did get a frenzy charge off that. Festival Mask. 28 life, 10% increased rarity. Light radius. That's going to be some shards. That's what that one is. That's going to be some shards. Spell resistant. These guys are going down fairly consistently. Fairly consistently. Why did you guys not follow me in here? I should have been following in here. Come on now. Alright, there we go. Let's bring these back to Hargan. And then we'll go mess over with our cold dot comparison. Hey, welcome, Raptor. Yep, I'm trying to do kind of a longer stream today.
You're right.
More of a marathon style stream today. Oh, nice. We got some Alk shards out of that. Alright, so that gives us +5 to physical damage over time multiplier. Look at the damage. You already have some builds in mind for cold dot comparison? I have 3 of them in mind, Patrick, but I'm open to suggestions. I'd love to hear what suggestions you have if there's one better. I've already checked out some videos for a couple. All charges on hit for a few passive points would be kind of nuts, says Kronos. Well, think of it this way. Think of it this way. It's 8% chance to gain a single charge, right? On kill, or my suggestion is, or on hit of a unique enemy. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of, you know, where is it? Like 40% increase accuracy rating against unique enemies. 25% critical strike multiplier against unique enemies. Is this another one? Yep, that's the accuracy against unique enemies. Where else? There's several of these masteries that grant something like this about unique enemies. That's the crit strike multi one. That's the crit strike multi one. What else? This is going to be crit strike. Sword mastery. 8% chance to gain a frenzy charge when you hit a unique enemy. See, that's even more specific. I would argue that's even more powerful because you might just want frenzy charges, right? Like, it's nice to have power or endurance charges, but you might not want them for your build. Your build might be more dependent on frenzy charges. Like, right now, we obviously want frenzy charges out of anything. Just for the more damage that they give. So, I would say it'd be nice if this could be changed to that. I'm pretty sure there's also several on hit. Yeah, there's several on hit notables. What is this? Gain life per 10 enemy on hit. Gain 4 mana on hit. Elemental Equilibrium is on hit. What else? Life Flask gain a charge when you hit an enemy no more than once per second. Poison on hit. What else? What else? Am I missing stuff? Increased damage with hits and ailments. Oh, that's Onslaught on kill. But see, look at that. That's 20% chance to gain Onslaught on kill. That's a much higher chance than 8%. Like, what is this? This is a total of 12%? Isn't that what we said? Yeah, it's 12% this entire wheel. Maybe I should go for the charge mastery of 100% increased charge duration. Make my charges last a little bit longer. What time is it there now? My timer shows up. I actually display my in-game time. It is about to be 10 a.m. About to be 10 a.m. Exang plus brutality plus cruelty plus control, destruction plus chain plus empower is best. What would it take for me to get... I said I was going to bring over my malevolence. But I'll do that after I bring over the jug. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my notes. Bring malevolence over to Scion when done with this review. There we go. I need to remember to do that. And then I need to get a orb of regret. Which a regret is 2 orbs of scouring. Scouring is 4 orbs of chance. So I can get another... I could get another scouring to get my orb of regret to then turn malevolence into level 1. That would help. That would help a lot. Okay, so go back out here to character selection. Let's pull up secondary screen. Here we go. So this is what I've got so far for a comparison of cold dot builds featured in the community. I need to go in and make some edits on this because I'm basing the template off of our EA comparison. Do you have your cruelty in place now? Oh, that's a good question. I think that one's also too high a level. Yeah, that one's also too high a level. So I would need another one for that as well. Level 44 is not that far. That's the chamber. That's the Chamber of Innocence. That's not that far away. As silly as that might sound, that's not that far. But I should probably still reset it. So. Okay. Let's swap over here. All right. Pull up our PoBs. All right, let's grab the PoBs from each of these. These are the 3 PoBs and the 3 videos that I've taken a look at to compare cold dot builds featured in the community. So, by way of preview, we are showing today how the sausage is made, as it were. I may or may not record this today. We'll see how much work I get done on this. I'd like to progress this today significantly. I'd like to at least get the slides done today. Whether or not I record this or not today, that's bad. That's either way. But we've got Razor Schmazer's Trickster. We've got Waggle's Ascendant. And we've got Lag's Occultist. So 3 different ways to play cold dot. I think I'm going to bring the Ascendancy pictures over here. There we go. Keep them in their respective spots. Left, center, and right. There we go. A comparison of cold dot builds featured in the community. I like that. There we go. That looks nicer. Irony, showing a heat map for cold dot builds. That is irony. It's the very definition of it. Yes, dear? On the back shelf.
We have a UV filter, so if you record games, it helps get
Oh, nice.
clear. I'm assuming that's what that's for.
Yeah, I would assume that's what that's for.
I wanted to put it in there.
That's pretty nice.
Sorry.
We can use that for,
You record games or anything.
yep, for the spring season. Okay, so, PoBs, that's what I was going to do. Pull up all 3 of these PoBs. So here's Razor Schmazer's. Let's import this to PoB. Let's save this. Save as Razor Schmazer's. A cold dot comparison. Razor Schmazer. Okay, so there's 1. Okay, there we go. Save. There's 1. Let's do another one. I wonder what the Ascendant looks like. Tried to make one in PoB as well, but didn't have the same result as my Elementalist. Gear is no doubt going to make a big difference. Waggle is a no-joke player. That's something that I'm going to have to say as a disclaimer. I will have to make that very, very clear. For Waggles. All right, cold dot comparison. Like, we keep getting, not we keep getting, we've got some comments on both the Poison SRS guide and the Explosive Arrow guide of people going, oh, well, that build doesn't cost that much. And also people going, oh, that build costs way too much. Oh, that's insane. Oh, this, that, the other thing. Oh, sure. Well, if you put this person's items on that person's build, what does that do? And it's like, you can't do that. Like that's literally the definition of comparing apples and oranges. Right? Like a build guide creator has specifically put the items in. Maybe because that's all they're aiming for. Maybe it's because it's specific for what they're aiming for. Like, there's very specific reasons why build guide creators suggest what they suggest. Maybe they've said in a disclaimer, and maybe this is one of the most frustrating things about making discussion videos. This is probably the most frustrating thing, I will say, over the last several years. This channel, other channels, etc., interacting on YouTube. I will do a long disclaimer of something. And this is not a shot at anybody in our community. All right? Because you guys all know and appreciate the disclaimers that we do. You understand them. There's some people who don't quite yet understand disclaimers. And so people skip over disclaimers. They use the chapter function, they zoom through it, or just mentally they tune out as soon as they hear the word disclaimer. Rather than tuning in, life lessons with iron. When you hear the word disclaimer, when you hear that word, you should be paying extra attention, not checking out. Because what a disclaimer does is it lays a foundation for the rest of the conversation. Without that disclaimer in mind, the rest of the conversation might be taken out of context. You might miss some nuance. You might miss the entire point of the thing. If I say, we're going to go skydiving, disclaimer, you need to be wearing a parachute. If you tune that part out, you're going to jump out of the plane without a parachute. Well, nobody told me that. I didn't hear that. I didn't even know. Nobody told me. Yeah, it was in the disclaimer part. It was in the this is essential for your survival part. And so whenever we're doing discussions like this, it is a bit frustrating when folks jump past the disclaimer part or just completely ignore it. And it's like you missed it. You missed the boat. You missed the boat. No wonder why you're dissatisfied or why you're unhappy or why you think that it's an unfair comparison, etc. I would think so too if I didn't include the disclaimer. Lots of people have been saying that with the comparisons in general. Well, it's not a true comparison because you haven't done the configurations the same, or you haven't ticked this box, or you haven't done that. It's like, look, that's not on me. That's on the build guide creator. My job is to tell you, hey, I haven't ticked the box, and here's why. Oh, man. I've been wondering for Ruthless if Occultist Bane is secret tech, since it doesn't really rely on support gems. It relies on curses, which are active skills. So, Mouth, we've toyed with this. I think you've been here a couple of times, but maybe you haven't. We've toyed with this as a concept. I said if my next Necro died, I would just go Bane. I might even do it as my champion. Like, as silly as that might sound, because I think Bane is probably going to be a top 4 or 5 build archetype out of the ones that I've played. So my top 4 or my top 7 builds so far, and in some particular order, are definitely Hierophant, Cold Dot, but that's probably mostly because of Cold Dot. Mostly because of Cold Dot. In other words, you could play Cold Dot with multiple different ascendancies and it'd be fine. The second one, I think Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut is safer Juggernaut Righteous Fire. I think it's safer than the Summoner, just because of all the gear that you need. And in order to sustain Righteous Fire, you have to be ridiculously tanky anyway. Its damage isn't nearly as good. And so, like, I gotta put SRS up in here somewhere. Like, for me, SRS and the Trapper... What are we even using? We're using Ice Trap at the moment, but Ice Trap... I should just put Trapper in here. Like, any Trapper is gonna be good. Trapper, Sabo. Sabo, Trapper. Almost any trap is gonna carry the damage. Like, trap damage is just really good. I would almost say like 3B. I'll put 3A and 3B for SRS. And I wouldn't even put that with the Necro. Again, you could probably SRS any Ascendancy, mostly because of SRS. You get SRS, you come over and you get Ravenous Horde, you come over and you get Redemption and Righteous Army. It's going to feel good. Oh, and what is it? Enduring Bond? It's going to feel pretty good. At least through the 10x story campaign. I should say that. Then after this, then it becomes a little bit of a juggle fest. I would say Poisonous Concoction. Concoction. How do you spell it? Concoction. There we go. Ranger. What do we make it? We made it Raider, Poisonous Concoction. Phasing is really nice. That's what I would say on that. Me in the corner hoping for a Necro rip. Oh, thanks a lot. You just need to hope that the Necro dies, Mouthfeel, then you might see Iron play it. Oh my goodness. You guys. Yikes. There you go. I mean, you can hope for it. Might happen today. Then I would say 5. I really think that the Trapper and the SRS, like the Trapper moves faster, but I feel like Necro offers a little bit more solid defensive options, but that's also partly because I hate the right side of the tree. Like Necro, at least you can go Commander of Darkness, and that helps with Ellie resistance. But the Sabo, we went, what was it, Pyromaniac? It's pretty good too. So this is why I'm putting them together. Then after that, I would say it's going to be a toss-up between my Scion whatever and my champion whatever. I would say those are my top 7 builds in some order. Okay, back over to Cold Dot. If you told them to wear a parachute and they chose not to, you would not be hearing from them. That's a great point, Mouthfeel. They wouldn't be leaving very many comments on YouTube with it as they're falling down. Ah, dear good guy gaming, I hate you because I didn't listen to your disclaimer. You didn't tell me to get a parachute. Oh, I can't get up. Neither can they. Oh man. Poisonous Concoction relies too heavily on the extra projectiles. Yeah. But I still think it's better than whatever we're doing down here. But a part of that is because we found a lot of support gems for it. If we didn't have those support gems, Poisonous Concoction would no doubt feel worse. By a long shot. There's no doubt about that. It's a good point. There's no doubt. Yeah, I think Bane, because you can just use your active skill gems from Siosa to get your curses, right? You get one curse from a quest reward. You get one Siosa skill gem just going to the library. And then you've got Bane, right? So that means in Act 3, you're guaranteed to be able to use a 3-link. And then once you complete Act 5... Is it Act 5 or is it Act 6? I think it's Act 5. You get your second Siosa gem. which means by Act 5, before Katava, you can be operating on a 4-link. Parachute for sale, used once, never opened. Yeah, it'd be in an estate sale, though, Raptor. It'd be in an estate sale. Oh. Okay, so this is Lag's version of an occultist cold dot. So let's save this. Cold dot comparison. Okay. All right, so now when I go back, all three of them should be right here. That's good. Okay. So now I need to update the template. Okay. I was going to change this from some quick tips from the build guide creators to some quotes. Some quotes about each build from the build guide creators, and then I was going to add a quote. Because each of the build guides has got a quote. Whoa. What was that? Holy formatting, Batman. There we go. That looks almost good. That looks almost good. There we go. Okay, so let's bring these over. Bummer. Bring this above. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Bring this over a wee bit. Wee bit. Maybe one. Oh, that's so awkward. Yeah, I like it there. Okay. Razor schmazer. Maybe one tap. Nope. There we go. All right, so add in some quotes. Quote from Razor. Quote from Waggle. Quote from Lag. Okay. For your second character, you would have 3 curses and Bane. Boom. Just need a 4-link and you're all set. Get soul rend at some point for rare bosses and sail through. Temp chains, punishment, despair. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good. Punishment is the one where when they're on low damage, they take more, or when they're on low health, they take more damage, right? Cursed enemies take increased damage while on low life. Cursed enemies are debilitated for 2 seconds when they hit, which debilitated... what does it do? It increases their damage or decreases. Affected targets deal 10% less damage and have 20% less movement speed. There you go. So it's a little bit like a ramped up Enfeeble. Right? No. It's a little bit like Temp Chains. Temp Chains is the one that... Enfeeble is damage. Temp Chains is action speed. Yeah. But it's got some damage built in there too for when they're on low life. So that is nice. Especially for unique big bad guys. Okay. Alright, so what else do I need here? Alright, this looks good. We can delete this, bring this back over again. Okay, I need to include the disclaimers here. 3 disclaimers. I think a disclaimer for 1, at least for Lags. I know, I can remember from Lags video, from watching Lags video, Lags is built with League Start in mind. I'm pretty sure his gear... Yeah, cheap gear, expensive gear. Yep. So he's got a League Start setup. Lags build has a League Start setup in the PoB. Does Waggle? Nope. Waggle's just got... Look at my awesome stuff. Like, look at this scepter. Look at this scepter. Max roll cold dot over time. Increase crit chance. Increase crit strike multi. +1 to level of all spell gems. Yeah, that's pretty good. Looking at these items coming from Ruthless just blows my mind. You know, 102% increased spell damage on the shield. 54 life, 18 all res, 240 plus resistances. You know, just grab that. Just get that. You know, easy, no problem. All right, I am Alice for the exposure. Restless Ward. Oh my goodness. +2 socketed durations, +2 projectile. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What's he got in there? He's got his Vortex in there. Along with Creeping Frost. Whoo-wee! Just a casual +7 levels. That's all. You know, Vortex only has +5. So, again, this is part of what I was saying about, like, hey, keep in mind, Waggle's build has epic gear. Okay? It's got epic gear. So, add that in as a disclaimer. Okay, Razor Schmazer. All right. Damage or clear oriented. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, interesting. Isn't Zeal's amplifier, isn't that is that a heist unique? No, 3-3. What was 3-3? Oh, Incursion. It was Incursion. Okay. What am I thinking of? No, I think this is the shield I'm thinking of. The base type has implicit replaced and affects all posts. Okay, it was 316 that it was changed. 316 was Scourge. Okay, weird. Maybe that's when they changed it for suppression. They probably changed it for suppression at that point. Okay. Razor. Razor's got... Oh my goodness. That's a lot of cold damage to spells. He doesn't have the cold dot multi. He's got crafted cold dot multi rather than rolled. The Invictus Solaris. Is that where he's got the Fire Aegis? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, just Determination is 21% increased aura effect. Yeah, why not have that? You know? If your build doesn't have that, what are you even doing? Are you even playing Path of Exile? Look at these gloves. Inflict cold exposure on hit. Minus 12% to cold resistance. Ah! You know, casual double resistance. With crafted plus to suppress spell damage. 50 life, you know. Probably pick them up for, 25C or something. What's his spell suppression chance? I need to do that next. I need to do the comparisons on the defensive numbers. He's +2. Does that include the boots? If I take the boots off. Okay, so he's got the mastery. He's got the mastery boots. Right? On the tree. Where is it? Yeah, it's up here. It's the instinct wheel. So then is that enchant's actually not doing anything for him then? Is it? Yeah, it's not ticked. Okay, so that's good to know. That's good to know. There's nothing in the game that we know of at the moment that reduces spell suppression chance. In before that's going to be a thing next league. Some new monster is going to be added that reduces spell suppression chance. You're going to need to overcap your spell suppression chance if you want to avoid the Bazinga minion. Oh, man. Yikes. Okay. What's going on, 995? Welcome back. He's also got... Okay, who was it who's got the passive tree set up for clusters? Was that Lags? Yeah, Lag's got a no cluster, and then he's got several different... I like the way how Lag has set up his PoB the best. I'm going to say Razor also has really good gear. Like this PoB the best for newer players. Multiple trees, item configurations. Human things are going on? Oh, man. Human things. That's better than non-human things, I guess? All right, let's... Okay, this was a disclaimer slide for EA. I don't know if I need to have a disclaimer slide for these guys. I don't think so. They all have pretty diverse trees. Yeah, I don't think I have to have any disclaimers in here. Is there a map mod that lowers spell suppression? Okay. Chances. Does it lower chance to spell suppress? Okay, let's talk about configurations in PoB. All right, so let's duplicate this slide. And now we'll talk about configurations of PoB. Why did that not go? I need to do this one first. There we go. Configurations of PoB. All right. So now comes the moment. We need to check and see what they've actually got in their configuration. So here's one configuration. That's Lag. Here's Waggles. And here's Razors. I'm just going to make all these big. It's easier to look at. Okay, he's got standard boss checked. What does Waggle have? He's got Guardian Pinnacle boss checked. Okay, so we've already got to go in and say, hey, which one do we want to change? What does Lag have checked? He's got Guardian Pinnacle boss. Act 10. Act 10. Act 10. Okay. All right, so let's change this to Guardian Pinnacle boss. There we go. All right, let's take some screenshots. Welcome, Garage Chieftain. I'm getting flashbacks to all those homeworks I didn't do in high school. Oh, man. There you go. We're showing how the sausage is made today. That's what we're doing. That's one of the things we're doing. What's up, Ahmed? There is a lower suppression one and one other that lowers your damage reduction when you suppress. There you go. All right, so this is Razor Schmazers. Let's take a, whoops, redo that. Take one from here. This is what Razors looks like. Whoops. Come over here. Make this a little bit smaller. All right, so here's Razors. We got to make them smaller. All right, then let's actually copy and paste this over here and put it into Paint. There we go. So that way we can actually look at all three of them side by side and see what they look like. My apologies. Let me make this black in the background. There we go. It's at least a little bit better. All right. Let's come over and look at Waggles. Here's Waggles. Copy, paste, move this over. Make them similar size. Ta-da. All right, copy and paste, bring this over to Paint so I can take a look at them. All right, here's Waggles. All right, make sure that we name them. Razors. Waggles. And then Leg Occultists. All right. Now when the video comes out and you guys hear me say, hey, thanks so much, everybody, for your support for the video, because this takes a lot of effort and a lot of work to do this stuff, you guys will go, yeah, we actually saw it live. Whoa. It's like we were back in high school, man. Whoa. It's Professor Baldy up there talking to us. Okay, lags configurations. All right, so we got Paint set up. We've got the configurations comparison slide set up nearly. Oh, there we go. All right, so we can talk about all three of them. All right, now let's come over to Paint again. Just make this whole thing black. I see a white background, I want it painted black. Scorched ground, exposed to cold, chilling area. Oh, interesting. So, Razor didn't check is the enemy chilled, but he put the enemy is in a chilled area. Interesting. Interesting. So let's tick that. Lag's got no scorched ground, no exposure. Is that right? Lag's got no exposure? Okay. We'll have to double check that. But this Razor should be checked for enemy chilled. What does that do if we check for chilled? It helps us defensively. But maybe stuff doesn't actually chill. He chills though. He's got like an enemy is going to be chilled. Huh. Okay, so let's come make a note. I'm going to need some more coffee here in a bit. Let's come make a note. All right. Notes. Here we go. This is for our comparison configuration notes. Can you guys even see that? I'm making notes down here. There we go. Configuration notes. Ah! There we go. That'll be easier for me to read too. Changed all to be set to pinnacle bosses. Right? Add to adjust razors. And then some notes, some differences. Differences to be aware of. Oops. Differences to be aware of. Where did my paint go? Razors has focused life tap leeching. Checked. Has focused life tap leeching when in combat section. Checked. Waggle's got... Oh, and also frenzy charges. Also frenzy charges. Whoop, let's not go over that. Has frenzy charges. Waggle has frenzy charges, endurance charges, and cast a spell recently. What else did I say? Cast a spell. Okay. Okay. Lag has lag only has leeching checked for when in combat. You guys see how the bandit quest for everybody is just kill all? I don't even include those in comparisons anymore. I think the only time I would ever include bandit discussion in build guide comparisons is if somebody had the guts to say, don't kill all bandits. What is this? Someone who's actually taking, like, a lira? What? They actually want move speed from Caitlyn? What? So lag only has leeching checked. Okay, other differences to be aware of in between these three wonderful build guides. For effective DPS, lag's got enemy chilled ticked. That's it. Isn't this the DPS section? Yeah, for effective DPS. Lag has enemy chilled. Checked. Alright, but that's it. Waggle has scorched, chilled, exposed, and chilling area. Whew! Waggle has scorched, enemy chilled, and enemy cold exposed plus enemy in chilled area. Razor has scorched. Oh, does Waggle have scorched as well? Yeah, he's got scorched ground as well. Scorched ground, there we go. Okay, Razor has scorched ground, exposed, and chilling area. So no chilled. So he's the same as Waggle minus enemy chilled. Or was it enemy exposed? No, enemy's exposed. It's enemy chilled. Okay. Delete that. Hey, welcome, Cowshead. Good to see you here today. Here's the schedule for today, in case you're wondering. We are working on our build guide comparison at the moment. We're doing Cold Dot as the archetype. We are taking a look at 3 fantastic builds. Razor Schmazer's Trickster Cold Dot, Waggle's Ascendant Cold Dot, and Lag's Occultist Cold Dot. So I'm working on the presentation stuff to get ready for a video. Okay. All right, let's do the defensive numbers. This is where it gets good. All right, some defensive numbers. This is where we start to see, okay, who's tankier, who's not. I think this one and the Ascendancy are probably my 2 favorite parts of doing these sorts of videos. Actually, do I need to move this over so that way my big fat head will fit in here? Let me check something here. If I go to present, will my big fat head fit over here? Will my balding, beautiful, bearded head fit? Oh, adjust the scene manually. Adjust it manually, quick. Do I touch the ceiling? Oh, I kind of cover the configuration. Actually, this is not bad, though. This is not bad. This slide will work. Okay. All right, let's put everything back. My apologies. Gotta check these things. You guys are seeing how the sausage is made. You're getting the live view of how the sausage gets made, you know? Okay. So this is fine for the video camera placement. Iron, guess what? Turns out the spark is doing 10 times damage than the wands. And I didn't even take any lightning nodes or elemental nodes. It's official. Deadeye can do spells. Oh, Deadeye can do a lot of spells. Deadeye, okay, I'm pretty sure Deadeye, it was a Deadeye Magma Orb build that it used to be. With the additional chain. I forget what the unique is for chain. But it used to be chain. Here we go. Uniques. Where's the unique amulet? Gloomfang. We used to use Gloomfang. Skills chain +1 times, and then you use magma. It was amazing. And then you just fired out a gazillion projectiles. Like, here, you're making me want to boot up. I'm going to show it off here for a second. Where's my Deadeye? Do I have a Deadeye anymore? Okay. We've got a naked Deadeye here. Yikes. Okay, where's some spells? Do I have any kind of spells? Where's my gems? Don't I have a gem thing? Ah! There they are. Okay. Rolling magma? Is that what it's called now? Rolling magma. Alright, I need some int. I need some int. I don't have enough int with this tree. Really, I don't even know what this tree is. I don't know. It's set up for something. Bows? It's probably like a Magic Find Rusher character. Do I not have... Oh no! Where is it? There it is. Okay, we've got Ricochet. Okay, I just need... where's my uniques? Here they are. Amulet. Where's Gloomfang? Gloomfang, where are you? Nope. Gloomfang, nope. Don't tell me I sold it. I probably sold it. That'd be horrible. No. Maybe it's on one of my other characters. Do I not have duplicate uniques? Is it in here? Nope. 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 There it is. Okay. There we go. Gloomfang. There we go. Here, we can swap this one out. There we go. All right, there's our Gloomfang. And then what else did we use? I forget what we even used for our chess piece. We'll just come over here. That's got strength on it. I want something with int. Do I have anything with int? Sure, that gives me some move speed. Do I have anything else with int? Oh, I'm going to have it on rings. Where are my rings? Go call the Brotherhood. Go do a wheel call the Brotherhood just for kicks. Where's a chess piece here? Oh, Queen of the Forest. There we go. Sure. Queen of the Forest. And, oh, we could go Combs Roots. That'd be pretty funny. Ooh, look at that Alpha's Howl. Ooh, Devotos. That gives us even more move speed. What else? Oh, I need a quiver. I don't need a quiver. Okay, where's a belt with intelligence? Anything with intelligence? Oh, nice. Athenath. There we go. 20, that's an old Athenath. Okay, what else? What else do I need? I'm missing a belt. I'm missing a belt. Where's a belt? We could wear a worm's molt. Excellent. Okay, and then you go in rolling magma, right? And then I forget, what was the rolling magma support gem setup? I think it was like GMP and... Okay. Alright, we've got greater volley. Was it an additional chain? GMP. That's slowers. That was for even more projectile damage. Yeah. All right, let's put it in over here. Let's do it. Let's go nuts. Rolling magma, and then I don't think did I have a chain? Was it chain support? So it was 4 green. Is that what it was? No, I'm not playing on standard. I'm just showing off the Gloomfang meme build. We're not playing on standard. Call them yourselves. Call them yourselves. Do I have a 6-link chess piece that's got, what, 4 green? Where did my 6-link go? 4 green. Nope. 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 Alright, I can just re-roll this. What do we want it to be? 4 green, and then 1 blue. Boom. Perfect. Just 1 chrome. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Slower proj. Rolling magma. I've got room for 1 more. What else? What else? It's so bad. Don't I already have GMP in here? Yeah, already got a GMP. I could do an LMP as well. Let's do an LMP as well. Let's do it. All right, quick. With no spell damage, let's run out to Blood Aquas. Let's see what it does. See how quickly it dies. Oh, really, Kappa? I didn't know. Thanks for sharing, buddy. Thanks for sharing. All right, here we go. Whee! See how many times it chains? Oh, man. Isn't that great? Oh, I have no mana regen. Oh! Where's the clarity? Where's the clarity? Quick. Where's one of my high-level clarities? Oh, man. Who even asked the question about chain and gloom? Whoever did this, it's your fault that I'm having fun in standard now. Level 5? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Level 5. I should use Empower on it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, we need to make it new. Oh, I need turn on clarity. There we go. Spell Echo would be great with it. Crit Strike plus Inspiration. Look at this. Look at all the bouncing. Whee! This is not with a spell damage. Oh, this is with no spell damage. This is on some kind of tornado shot like character. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's cursing when it hits too. Why is it I don't even know why it's cursing. I think that's because of Gloomfang, right? Isn't that an interaction with Gloomfang or something? No? Something else. I've got it's Asenath. That's right. Curse enemies with temp chains when hit. There you go. Just throw out some magma, you know. Just throw out some magma and away you go. You know, pop the chest and throw a bunch of magma orbs. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm gonna die from Ignite. Oh no. I need a higher level clarity. But look at the leech. We've got so much leech. Oh my goodness. Slower projectiles too. I'm pretty sure there's a way to slow down the projectiles even more. I forget who showed it off. I really do. One of the guys who likes to make meme builds back in the day when this build was actually being played. And it wasn't with these all exact skill gems, and it wasn't with this, you know, configuration. Oh man, why are they dying right there? Why aren't they bouncing? Will they not bounce across? Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, that's good to know. Like, apparently the stairway is just like a choke point for the magma orb bouncing. Look at this. Just running along. Oh man, I'm gonna die to this magic pack here. Oh no, I've been playing hardcore too much. I'm scared about my standard character ripping. Oh no! Alright, enough standard. Enough standard. There we go. Now I'm going to log onto that character at some point and be like, why the heck does this character... I need to actually drop the bow back off in the stash. Bow is pretty important. That's my synthesized bow right there. It's so nice. So nice. We crafted that in hardcore. That's probably my coolest item. That's my item that I think I'm most proud of. Okay. Enough of the nonsense. Alternate quality fireballs. Whew. What you need now is Sniper's Mark. Yeah. No Herald or MTX. Pathetic, right? Mathel made the Magma Orb popular with Gloomfang. It was Mathel! There you go! Nice memory, Mouthfeel. There you go. Mathel. Oh, man. Hey, guys. Mathel here once again with a Gloomfang Ricochet build. And you guys are going to like it. There's going to be lots of balls bouncing around. And I'm just here today to be really chill and talk to you about this build that I really super enjoyed. But if I show any more emotion than what I'm showing at the moment, I actually get slapped by an automated machine. You can technically do this with Molten Strike. Molten Strike back in the day used to be Nebulox. I'm not gonna go in and rebuild that whole character, but it used to be you dual wield Nebulock, and what Nebulock does is it gives you chaos resistance per endurance charge, a bunch of fizz as extra fire, and then gives you a whole bunch of stacking armor, fizz dam, and increased damage taken per second per endurance charge. So you'd stack up your endurance charges. You would stack up life gain on hit, multiple projectiles. Is it Ancestral Call in order to have additional guys creating additional projectiles, and you would just spam the heck out of your projectiles with your Nebulox as you dual wielded and Juggernaut. It was really good. It was really good. It actually used to be a way to farm in Delve. In Delve Darkness, you'd go life gain on hit. And you could go sit in the darkness. Hey guys, Mathel here with a build that will no doubt undoubtedly triple in cost because of this video. Also pay no attention to the fact that I'm cosplaying a nun in the video or my rippling biceps. There you go. That's a much more accurate Mathel video. There you go. I haven't watched enough Mathel since I've come back. I know he's still streaming. But... Oh, they've added ways to chain Molten Strike sometime in the past year? Okay. Maybe a resurrection of the Nebulok build? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Maybe. I'd be interested. Okay. Lag has enemy chilled checked. And that's it. Okay. Other changes in the configurations that we need to take note of. The enemy stats are now all the same, right? They're all level 84 Pinnacle Boss. Yep. No Delirious effect. Boss skill preset? None. No enemy damage type is average. Okay. Alright. Nothing funny is happening with the map modifiers. Okay. Skill options. Nothing funny being checked there. Nope. Hey, welcome, Nicholas. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you today. Okay, so I think our configuration slide is good to go. All right, after the configuration slide, we duplicate slide. And now we actually get to do the comparisons. Okay, so defensive number comparisons. Defensive numbers. Woohoo! This is where it gets fun. All right. So let's go into their POBs. Now let's take a look at the defensive comparisons. We snip from strength all the way down through movement speed modifier. And then we bring it on over. And here we are. All right, that looks about as small as it can go. So we're going to make this smaller. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mouthfeel. It's a picture of Mathel in nun gear. Oh my goodness. I mean, at least he's wearing something. It's better than him wearing none thing, right? It's, oh, hey, that's a bad one. Okay. All right. I don't like the way how these are getting smaller. Just got to do it individually, I guess. All right, let's bring this over a little bit. Whoops. Yeah, I think this is where I have to bring them over because otherwise the camera gets covered up, if I'm recalling correctly. Yeah. Yep, defensive numbers. There we go. Actually, let's put this over here. I like that as an improvement from the last time we did this. Text box. There we go. Defensive numbers. There we go. We can compare some defensive numbers. All right. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Wait, Iron, did you see the Iron Reflexes video I pinged you with? Yes, I did. From Steel Mage? Yes. I responded. Did you see my response, Cowsad? No? So Cowsad tagged me with a post of Steel Mage displaying Uber Eater killing him when he didn't have iron reflexes on. And he goes in, he attempts it with iron reflexes on, and he dies, and he takes iron reflexes off, and he survives the tentacles. And what did I say? How did I respond? I said, I guess in some circumstances, avoiding a few hits is better than mitigating all the hits. The only thing I have to say back to that is he's at super high endgame, and I'm just a pleb going through the campaign. I rarely die in hardcore with iron reflexes. Famous last words, I know. I die frequently without it. Also, like, it's one circumstance where one thing does kill him. Like, I'd love to see him go through a map without iron reflexes and see how many things kill him, you know? I'm surprised how many people follow his 2000 HP builds. Everyone thinks of themselves as a pro. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about? EA Sports? What? Why are we making jokes about EA Sports now? It's in the game. EA Sports, big. You guys remember that? I still play SSX Tricky with my kids. Dad joke of the day, what's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is rather heavy. The other is a little lighter. Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The dad joke of the day. Ring the bell. Man, I need some sound effects. I need like a soundboard. I need a G3 Iron soundboard. Oh, joke of the day. A joke of the day. Hey, everybody, here's the joke of the day. Oh, you're talking about EA, Explosive Arrow? Okay, that's fair. I still think this is a little bit too large. There we go. It's going to be awful to see on the presentation, isn't it? No, it's legible. Can you guys see that when you're on the stream? Is that large enough that you can read the strength required, blah, 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 blah? Effective hit pool. Can you see that? All the way down to movement speed modifier? Is it legible for you on the screen or no? EA's new slogan. EA, it's barely a game. EA's new slogan. Somehow we've managed to mix free-to-play microtransactions with full-priced AAA pricing on purchase. Well, once you have a whole lot of armor, there's so much diminishing returns that unallocating iron reflexes gives you a lot of evasion at a cost of a tiny bit of armor. True. True. But there's going to be a lot of circumstances. There's going to be plenty of circumstances at a low value of armor where the iron reflexes has a higher value for your character's, you know, effective actual staying alive. Yes, you can read it? Okay, thank you, Nicholas. Thank you for being helpful. All right, so this is adequate in terms of size. So let's come over here. So that's razors. Let's do Waggles. Let's compare Waggles' defensive stats. We'll snip from strength all the way down to movement. Oh, I should check and see. That's the other thing I need to check and see. Do they have their flasks ticked or not? Because that does impact movement. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's another thing. Okay, so none of Waggle's flasks are ticked. Are any of Lag's flasks ticked? Yes, they are. Okay, so turn off all the flasks. What do we have? So let's resnip. Let's resnip this for razors. All right, resnip. All right, put this back in. Otherwise, it's super unfair to the builds themselves, and it's super unfair to the audience to be like, oh, well, that character, he's flying, man. He's got a character that can go 60 movement speed. Like, it's actually pretty impressive. Some characters do have that amount of movement speed, but don't have flash ticked, and so I want to accurately display that. What's up with this white line here? Bring this in a little bit. Just a tad. Oh my goodness. That's going to annoy the heck out of me. Nope. Nope. Got to resnip it. Here, come all the way down here. Movement skill modifier. Don't include the white border from PoB. Hey, welcome, Zeko. I did start early today. I'm hoping to do a longer-ish kind of stream today. We are currently working on the video. I'm showing how the sausage is made this morning by working on the cold dot comparison video. That's going to be our next one that we do. Our next comparison video. So we're comparing a Trickster version, an Ascendant version, and an Occultist version of playing cold dot. There we go. Okay. All right, so we're just now in the midst of comparing the defensive numbers. We've already got the PoB configurations all set up. We're double checking that the stats are actually correct and comparable, which is a lot of work. Double checking other people's work on their builds, that everything is being configured and showed in the same way. All right, so that's waggles. All right, let's bring this over, make it smaller. Is that comparative to, oh, that's the same width. Want it to be same height. Is that same height? Nope. All right, that's about the same height. Why is it being funny to me? I think I grabbed a little bit too much on that snip, but that's okay. All right, now we got to grab lags. Let's grab lags comparison for his snip. Okay, come over here. Come up to strength. And he's got no suppression, so that's going to make his defensive numbers just less stuff to read. It's going to make his defensive numbers look a little larger. Cool, I just got the daughter to sleep. Time to continue my explosive arrow run. Nice. No hero font version? What the heck, right? No, that's going to be a different video, right? That's going to be where we just do a review, where I go over my hero font. Speaking of which, I think I figured out how to pull up all my items on my hero font at the time of killing Kitava, because I've stripped my hero font. My hero font's got nothing on him. Look at him. He's just like, hi, I'm here with my floaty pet thing. Hello, gentlemen. Do you have a few moments to talk about our Lord and Savior, Cold Dot? No? Oh, gentlemen, let me come with you. Oh, gentlemen. Anyway, so he's completely naked. He doesn't use any jewels, so I didn't have to take any jewels off the build. But he's completely naked. So I was like, okay, how am I going to do this? Am I just going to have to go in and rewatch the stream? I think what I can do is I can go to my character, I think, on the ladder, and then go back in the snapshot. Right? I think I can do that. All right, so what do we call it? Bearded Draconis, here we go. Okay, so on the latest snapshot, he's level 72 and he's got his stuff on him. Yeah. So I think we can do this. I think we can just take this snapshot and go, this is what he was at pre-Kitava. I think I did change one of my items. I think I changed my chest piece, but basically this is what I wore going into Kitava. So we can copy this. We can come over here to, let's make a new PoB. And then we'll save it as a level 70 version of the build. Yep, there it is. Items, yep, it's got all the items. Okay, let's save the build as Ruthless. What did I, wait a second, what did I save these other ones as? Save this. Yep, this is saved. Okay. What did I call it? Hardcore solo self-found. Okay, that's what I call them. I really should do it as a folder. That would be much wiser. To save this as a new folder. Ruthless character reviews. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hero font at Act 10. Java kill. Okay, there we go. Then let's go back over here. Let's go back over here. Let's go here. Let's save as. Let's save it in here. Save. Okay. There we go. All right, then I guess I can delete from this list. If I delete it from this list, is it still in this one? Yeah, it's still in this one. Okay, so that's good. That works. All right, so enough messing around with my own characters. But I'm glad I figured that out, because I was thinking like, no, I'm going to have to go back through and find everything and then put it on and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. I think what I'll do is I will, for these build reviews, is I will probably clip streamed content of the character to show off what the character looks like, and then I will talk over them, and then I'll show the PoB and the itemization, etc. What is devotion? It's like loyalty. You know, it's like showing loyalty to something. No, I'm messing with you, Mr. Voodoo. I'm messing with you. My apologies. Devotion. Right here. This is devotion. It is a notable passive skill. It gives 10% increased life, 5% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills. It's on the left-hand side of the tree. It's on like the Templar top-hand side of the tree. If you're using devotion. Where is it here? It is over here. Devotion. 10% increased life, 5% increased effect of non-curse auras. It oftentimes is used with builds that also use sovereignty. Sometimes. Not always. All right, let's come back over here to our cold dot comparison. So we've got some defensive numbers. Let's make some comparisons now. All right, so Razor's Trickster has EHP pool total of 69,000. Hey guys, 69k EHP. It's kind of funny, 69,000. It was on the Ascended PoB. Oh, you're saying devotion is... Oh, isn't that for focus? Doesn't it relate to being focused? No? Don't you build up devotion in order to focus? No? Am I forgetting this? What am I forgetting here? Am I missing out? Maybe it's the Timeless Jewel devotion? Maybe. It's coming from the Timeless Jewel. 4% increased area damage per 10 devotion. And so where's he getting devotion on the tree? 5 devotion there. 5 devotion there. 5 devotion there. Yep. So everything just gets additional devotion. So this is why he's got 270 devotion. Good call, Kappa. Good call. I'm like, wait. There's a million things named devotion in the game. Is it the mechanism for charging up your focus? Are you devoted if you're not focused? No, wait. It's not that. Which other thing is it? It's a million things all at the same time. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay. So, Razor's got 69k max EHP. He's got 12k Fizz. 30s for Ellie. And 18k for Chaos. That's actually pretty good. His Chaos resistance is 61%. That's pretty impressive. He's got 4.4 life. and 2.3k energy shield. All right. Oh, come on now. Let's keep it all on one line. Okay. Waggles Ascendant has EHP of 96k, which is the inverse of 69. Do you guys see that? See that? It's the other. Flip it around. $25k Fizz. That's pretty good. 70k Ellie. 35k for Chaos. He's got 6k life. 1.7 ES. Is focus charged up? It's just on a cooldown? That's a great question. Cooldown is 8 seconds. Focus your power, granting yourself the focus buff. Okay, so the way how to build up focus is just to reduce cooldown time. That's what I'm thinking of. Good clarification, Kappa. Good clarification. Yeah, cooldown does not recover during its effect. I think... Has it always been that way? I want to say focus came out after Vol Gems started coming out, right? For Vol skills. Three 5 is betrayal. No. Yeah. Okay, but what about Vol skill gems? When did they first start using the alternative? It would have been with the release of the Vol, right? Okay, here we go. Vol skill souls are increased by 50%. That was 3.0. That was with the addition of Oriath. Vol skill gems now grant the base version of the skill at the same level and quality as the Vol gem. That was 3.3. Vol soul gain prevention time is now modified by modifiers to skill. It was after Incursion, right? Because Incursion was 3.3. Yeah, Incursion was 3.3, and when Incursion came out, the Soul Ripper came out. And there were a whole bunch of Soul Ripper builds. The Soul Catcher and the Soul Ripper, right? That came out. Yeah. My brain is remembering. I'm slowly remembering, guys. We're slowly getting my brain back for Path of Exile. Okay. Lags Occultist has 23k EHP, so the smallest EHP pool. 8k Fizz, 23k Elemental, and 6k Chaos. Bring back Soul Catcher. Oh, that'd be nice. By the way, I never use any of those mechanics. I just filled my head with all this rubbish. That's okay, Kappa. That's okay. I want to say there's boots that do something like that as well, that do something like focus. And maybe it is just focus. Maybe I'm just thinking of focus boots. But there was some build that was like, okay, when you use these boots and you have this cooldown on, and then you use your Vol skill gem, you can just delete the boss instantly. It's like, okay, that's great. But what about when you don't have that up? It's like, well, it's not a mapping setup, so don't ask. Don't ask that question. This is just for bossing. Oh, okay. That's good. It's good clarification. Thank you for the disclaimer. It's a bossing setup. Again, we come back to the theme of the day, which is disclaimers are good things. He's got 4.3k life, and 700 ES. Is he MOM? There's no way. There's no way. Nobody plays MOM. Not unless they're playing hardcore. Yeah, he's not MOM. Huh. Okay. So other things to highlight. The Ascendant is actually going 60 plus 67 move speed without flasks. Look at this. Right? Items, no flask, no quicksilver. This is not with the quicksilver checked. It was up to 107 with it checked. That's fast. His boots give 26% increased move speed and onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. I don't even think he doesn't have onslaught ticked though. Like, that should increase movement. I don't know why it's not increasing movement, but that should increase your movement as well. If he's got onslaught. It's pretty good. Okay, other things to note. Other things to note. The reason why Lag's Occultist does not go spell suppression is because he goes max block. So both Razor and Waggle, you aim for spell suppression. Razor's is not at 100%. Okay, so what happens if I spend points to make Razors go? Oh my goodness. Where's the next one? Inveterate is down here. Yeah. How many points away is that? 9 points. So that's getting to level 98. Why is he at 92%? Does his helmet and boots not give ES? Or evasion? Like, he's got evasion. Wow. Vol builds like Vol Spark are gone now. Oh, I remember Vol Spark. Just like instantly farming the Twilight Strand and you just boom everything. You don't tick on kill effects that just juices up your boss DPS fraudulently. I get that, Kappa. I get that. No, we've already done the configuration. I'm just trying to figure out. At this point, we've already done our snips for the defensive numbers and for the configurations. So I'm just trying to figure out what this does. We had somebody leave a rather salty comment about somebody's build guide last time. It was like, well, if you would have, somebody's spell suppression chance was at 99%, and if you would have ticked it to 100%, it would have really changed his EHP. And it's like, okay, but how? Like, there's a line in the sand somewhere, folks, of making different POBs line up to look the same. Like, there is a line in the sand for that. And so, anyway, you need a ton of spell suppression on equipment if you want to max out on one wheel only. Is it actually easier to get Mage Bane? How many points away is it for Mage Bane? Where is Mage Bane even? I always forget now. It's over here, right? That's 11 points. This is only 7 points right here, but that's only 4% chance. Okay, so if he caps out, what does it give him? If he caps out, it actually increases his EHP by a ton. It's 4,000 to his EHP. And now he's going to be capped out. Yeah. So that is significant. But I'm ready for that comment when one of you when one of you makes the comment, Iron, why didn't you change its spell suppression to be 100%? Ah! Here's the numbers. We already ran the numbers, okay? All right. Okay. Both Razor and Waggle aim for spell suppression. Okay. Lag aims for spell block. And caps block chance. Okay. Caps is block chance. Does Lag use glancing blows? He does. So he caps his spell block chance through glancing blows. So we'll have to make a note of that when we compare the passive trees. Why did you chance? Oh, I saw that. I saw that, Steven. I saw it. I saw the comment. And I saw you retract. I saw it. Oh man, you guys are too funny. You guys are too funny. All right, Shane, are you in here today? Shane the alien? Are you still here? Did you still want some PoB help, Shane? If you're here, let us know if you would still like some PoB help. Okay, so what are other differences here? I plead guilty. There you go. That's a big difference in evasion. If you remember my cold dot build, you would see I had a rare helmet and not Elevore. I would hit around 80 to 90% on spell suppression. There you go. Fizz damage reduction has to be talked about. We got to talk about that. Both Razor and Lag have more than 40% Fizz damage reduction. Waggle has 17%. That's got to be mentioned. It's got to be mentioned. So then the question is, why is it that Waggle's Fizz max hit is so much higher? Is that because he's doing some damage conversion shenanigans? I bet you that's why. Okay, he's coming up here to grab Ashen Storm. What's he got on his Ascendancy? He's got Raider. He's got a Cultist. Modifiers to chance to avoid being shocked apply to all elemental ailments. Ooh. That's kind of cool. He's going Wind Dancer. Leaf Shade, nice. 50% less damage over time if you started taking damage over time recently. Ghost Dance, yeah. Look at the flat evasion on that 1300. Oh, man. It's good. Additional curse. Taste of Hate to convert some of the fizz. So that's 14% of physical damage taken from hits. Taken as cold. What does that do to his EHP if I tick it? Man, that's 8,000 increase. Yeah, that's pretty sick. It's pretty crazy. That's 25% of his damage. The Militant Faith. Yeah. Yeah, that evade chance is crazy. That's helping a lot. It's helping a lot. %84 chance to evade. If we come over here, if you get rid of Wind Dancer, what does that do? Look at that. Wind Dancer is worth 10,000 EHP. That's a good amount of damage mitigation right there for this build. Okay. All right, defensive comparison. Is there anything else that you guys want to see us compare? I think that's about all for defensive numbers. I think that's about it. Yeah, there's Grace. Of course. It's socketed into the helmet. His helmet gives... Okay, he doesn't have like some crazy double corruption on it. Well, he does have a crazy double corruption on it, but not like +2 to level of Grace or something. Hey, welcome, Zambi. Good to see you today. Have you been hit recently at ticked? I don't think he has it ticked. I think we looked. Yeah, have you been hit by an attack recently? It's not ticked in his configuration. Good question, Kappa. Good question. So you need to calculate some weird average, yeah. Because he loses, if he's been hit recently, then he loses 12,000 EHP. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. If we're done looking at defensive numbers, then we can move forward. All right. So let's move forward to... Whoops. Duplicate this slide. Let's move forward to damage. All right. Some damage comparisons. So we're going to do full DPS for all three of these. So let's come in here. Make some damage comparison. Damage numbers. All right, here we go. Make some changes. What's up, Goodry? By the way, man, been wanting to ask, how good is Poisonous Concoction in Ruthless? It's good. It's good. Here, take a look. I'm playing it on Raider, so that way I've got some phasing and spell suppression. Do I have all my items? I think I'm actually wearing all my items. Where am I? I'm Act 4, Act 5. Just started Act 5. I feel like it's pretty good. But I've also, disclaimer, I've got a lot of good gems for it. I have found some sick gems, okay? Found some absolutely sick, nasty gems. I like to use the Alchemist's Mark to be able to refresh my life flasks. That's the combination that I'm using right now. And having phasing is really nice because I never get stuck. That's the Raider, what I'm using right now. What else did we say that was really nice about this? It did not feel as smooth without all the support gems. Like, having greater volley made all the difference in the world. I don't have a bunch of damage support gems for this build, but I do have really nice quality of life stuff. So I feel like Poison's Concoction overall is a pretty solid option, right? But I'm running it with Void Manipulation, lesser projectiles, greater volley, Poison's Concoction. So I've got 1 damage link and then 2 projectile links is what I've got for it. And it feels pretty good. Here's my tree so far. I've used a ton of points to come down and grab Iron Reflexes, and then I'm using the rest of my points to come up, grab Disciple of the Slaughter. Came in and grabbed Herbalism, Toxic Strikes, Blood Drinker. Eventually I'll get Golem's Blood as well. That's down there on the bottom side of the tree. I might just grab some more Frenzy Charges. My general sense in playing Ruthless overall has been, look at that, just shred through that unique. Whoop, watch out for the caustic. My general sense playing Ruthless is that I have undervalued charges in general in my time playing Path of Exile. Charges are pretty good. Power charges, frenzy charges, endurance charges, they're all good for what they do. They're very powerful. There's a reason why they're on a limited duration, because they give you a huge amount of power. And in Ruthless, we're limited in our power because we don't have the crafting bench, because we don't have support gems, because of all the things that we don't have. And so it makes us appreciate the things that we can definitely control and definitely aim to acquire with our build, which is the passive tree. The passive tree we can definitely get, right? You just need levels. You get levels, you do quests, you get passives. So you want to aim for that, right? So you can get power charges, you can get frenzy charges, you can get charge generation, you can get charge duration, all on the tree. So I think one of the things that I've learned in Ruthless is that I have classically undervalued charges in Path of Exile. That being said, I've played plenty of charge builds. A lot of my Juggernauts have used endurance charges and stacking. But I don't think it's an accident that my smoothest build for this league was played as a Hierophant. I played Cold Dot Hierophant, and I grabbed the minimum 4 endurance for power charges right away. That was my lab ascendancy, and it did great. Oof, he actually did damage to me. Nobody does damage to me. Nobody. So there you go. That's a zone, right? That's what a zone looks like on Poison's Concoction. So it's good. Interesting choice with the Raider. Yeah, the reason why I went Raider was, why do I keep coming back to Act 2? I'm in Act 5. Like, game. What's the deal? The choice with the Raider was because I wanted to have additional spell suppression and the phasing. So what I did was I actually came in and got freedom of movement just to test it out to see what phasing was like in Ruthless. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. Not getting stuck in corners, not getting pinned in by too many monsters that I haven't killed. Like, you know the Ice Prison rare mod? Like, that can be really scary in Ruthless as you're leveling, at least in hardcore. Please take note, I'm playing in hardcore, so all of this comes from a hardcore perspective. Like, Ice Prison can be scary because you're trapped in an area. There is a way out, but you have to walk through it. Well, if you don't have phasing, you're trapped in there until you kill whatever it is that's in there, right? So for me, I found phasing to be totally justifiable compared to the other options. Onslaught does not give movement speed, so I didn't want to do Onslaught. Flash charges to go the Pathfinder route, much worse in Ruthless for Pathfinder because of just how many charges we get, and charge generation in Ruthless is much harder. So I didn't want to go Pathfinder. I was thinking about going Deadeye and doing action speed, but ultimately phasing felt so good. I don't have 100% confirmation on this, but I think you go back to the last town you logged out from directly. Okay, so let me log out of town and let's test that, Zambi. Good observation. Oh, there you go. Look at that. We've confirmed it. We've confirmed it. So well said, Zambi. Good find. So hopefully that gives some answer as to why I went Raider. Like, the phasing just feels too good. I have no idea what I'll do for my next couple of ascendancies. My league goal is only to get 7 characters to Act 10 Kitava and kill Kitava. That's my league goal for Ruthless. I'm not doing any mapping this league. I just want to... I've been away from Path of Exile for a long time. For the longest time that I've been away from Path of Exile since I started playing it. So I just want to come back in, level a whole bunch of characters, get a feel for the different build archetypes that are out, continue to make awesome video discussions on different topics that we like to talk about around here, and then kind of get refreshed with where the game is at. And then next league, I'll probably jump into the end game stuff. But Onslaught, no move speed, felt bad. Chance to gain Frenzy Charge on kill, and then maximum Frenzy Charge. I'll probably take these two, because I'm not going to be far. I'm going to get Disciple of the Slaughter. I'm not far from Savagery. I'm not far from Fervor. I'm not far from Frenetic. Like, I'm doing that on all my characters, basically, in Ruthless. And if anybody goes, Iron, why are you doing that? It's because Frenzy Charges have basically boosted any build that I've been playing that has Frenzy Charges. It just feels like that much stronger. It really feels much stronger than a lot of other things. Our furnace stopped working on Monday, but yesterday it healed. Oh, that's good, Zambi. Yikes, that would be that'd be no bueno. So hopefully that answers your question, Dow, about Ruthless. Yeah, that node is so high value. 40 suppress is already crazy by itself. Yeah, what's my total suppress chance? Chance to suppress 64%. I've got where do I have it? I have through Quick Step and Intuition. I don't even have Inveterate yet. This is 39% right here. So if I just take the Inveterate wheel, that's going to overcap me on spell suppression chance. And that's what, 5 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can do another prevent 3 additional spell damage, so 4 points without the mastery. I could take Entrench. Entrench is, I think, 27%. Where's my spell suppression? Spell suppression. Here it is. I need to rename this one. Ruthless explanation. Guide overview. That's this video that we got to work on. I'll work on that one next. Okay, where is it? Here's the values tree. And Trench is 27%. So 64 and 27 is not enough. So I'll probably take the Inveterate wheel because I'm right there. I'm not going to go up and grab Instinct. It's too far away and it's not enough percentage. So. And I don't think I'm going to make my way over towards Mage Bane or the Reflexes wheel. So. That's what I'm thinking. So this game is designed around not only logging out once an act, but also logging out in town once an act. Good point, Kappa. Hey, what's up, Slow-Mo? Are you planning 321 Ruthless softcore trade private league for league start? That's whenever I bring it up, people say they're interested. So I will probably turn on a bunch of juice difficulty mods though. So where is it? Okay, this was the last time I did a private league. It was in Harvest. It's been years. But if we go to create a new league, yeah, see, we can create it. We can create it Ruthless. And then we'll probably add on a bunch of these monster mods. Famine, we won't do that one. It's already enough of a tedium to go back to town and click on somebody. We won't do No Stash. But a small, like, in-house league, probably for patron supporters and guildies only. That's probably what I'm thinking. It's probably what I'm thinking. Or you could take Innervate, the best one, and just unallocate some other nodes. I think on the tree, though, don't I come through here? Yeah, I probably could. Here's the thing, Kappa. These are life nodes as well. And move speed right here. So intuition is life. And then quick step is move speed, which is nice. So I don't think I'll only be overcapped if I take Invenerate by like 7% or something. So it's not a big overcap. It's not a big deal for us to go with Invenerate. So, okay. All right, back over to, yeah, I think we'll probably, I'll probably have to do like a bunch of polls and probably do a live stream before leading up to the league to say, hey, people who want to play, what do we actually want to have on here? But like, do we want monsters to have even more life? Like, we have less damage in Ruthless. Do we want monsters to have even more life? You know? Do we want monsters to do more damage? Where's the projectiles one? Additional monster projectiles? Monsters fire 2 additional projectiles. Do we want that? We'll play it softcore. We would not play it hardcore. The spell suppress mastery 12% is so good too. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Gauntlet style Ruthless? Basically. Yep. Okay. So that's what I'm thinking for 321. Or I might just go softcore league in 321. I might just go softcore trade league and go explore the Atlas with like 1 or 2 builds. I might do that. All right, let's pull up the damage numbers for each of these builds. So, damage numbers for Razor Schmazer with the copied setup. Full DPS. Okay, what do we want to see here? We want to tick everything. I need to make sure everything's ticked on. Okay. Vortex, Creeping Frost, Vol, Cold Snap. Alright, those are... So... Is there any other source of damage that we should have ticked? I don't think Frost Bomb should count. Cold Snap. Vortex. Arcanist Brand is using, what? Yeah, Curses. Okay, let's go compare here. Okay. All right, everything's included. All right, that looks good. All three have got the appropriate stuff on active full DPS. So, let's come over here. How ruthless do you want it to be? Iron just says yes. Basically. I mean, here's the thing, guys. Guys and gals and boys and ladies and friends and everybody else included. Good Guy Gaming community members and watchers and enthusiasts. Where's my paint? Where did my paint go? Many of you, some of you, know that I exist on 2 planes. 2 planes that I exist on. I exist on this plane right here, either side of these extreme edges. Okay, this is where I exist. I exist either playing in an environment where I can experience everything. Okay? Experience everything. All right? That's this side of the spectrum. And in the experience everything side of the spectrum, I want to be able to play some 0 defenses, blow everything up. I want to be able to take on bosses. I want to be able to play and trade and build whatever kind of build that I want to build, right? So when I want to experience everything, I go play SC trade, right? Oh, and I play it in League as well, not just in Standard. Right? Because I want to experience the new thing. I want to experience the new boss. I want to experience the maps. I want to experience The league mechanic, that's where I go. When I don't want to experience everything, when I want Path of Exile to be as difficult as possible, then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to experience hardcore, solo self-found, Ruthless. Why, you might ask? Well, because I want things to be, I want to feel challenged, right? I want to feel challenged, and I want to feel starved. Like, I want those two things. That's something that people who continually come here and complain about Ruthless and go, what is exciting to you about Ruthless that they don't understand? It's not just that it's Ruthless, it's that it's hardcore solo self-found. I want things to be, I want as much challenge structure in place as possible to see if I can overcome the next hurdle. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It felt good taking down the Weaver in Act 2 when we finally did it. And it's felt good on every character since. In the middle, there is the Donkey Knight. What's up, Draco? Here's the Donkey Knight, by the way. A kid's book that I and my family put together. It's a wonderful little kid's book. Thanks for referencing it, Draco. I need to continue working on the Donkey Knight book 2. But there's Donkey Knight book 1. Why is it getting the weird glare? Oh, it's got to be the green screen. But there you go. Legend of Donkey Knight. In the middle is Donkey Knight. That's funny. In the middle of this is kids' story. Yeah. Put kids to bed. Tell Donkey Knight stories. Put kids to bed. Tell Donkey Knight stories. There you go. That's the middle. That's me existing in the middle. Okay. Oh, that's funny, Draco. That's exactly my argument for why there should be more modes. Look at how much of a spectrum is unfilled. Here's my point, though, Kappa. And maybe you're right. Maybe if there were more options, there would be more players. For me, I only want either of these extremes. I'm not going to go play like softcore solo self-found. Like, my character is going to die. I'm just letting you know. This is not a prescription for anybody else, by the way. This is just describing me. When a character dies for me in softcore, if I'm in trade, it sends a signal to my brain that says there's upgrades I need to get. When I'm in hardcore and I lose a character, I go, I built something wrong. I need to build the entire character a little bit differently next time. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. But those two differences, like, I want to be as extremely different in my gameplay experiences of Path of Exile as possible. I don't just want to have gradual stuff. I would like to play a league which only had some features of Ruthless. That's what private leagues are for, right, Zeko? Dividing the community is not a good thing, though. It fuels toxic behavior and gatekeeping. Well, Dow, that's fair. And I would ask you honestly if that's something that you experience here. You know, do you feel like I'm elitist in my representation and play of Ruthless? Like, every single day that I stream, I help people in softcore with their PoBs. The majority of the discussions that we have around here are softcore discussions. That's you, though. People are dispersed evenly across the spectrum in most things in life. That's fair. That's totally fair, Kappa. You're right. And again, that was some of the numbers. Where's the meta numbers that we looked at? That's some of the things that was surprising to me about these numbers that we looked at. Where was it? To see that SSF had 600 characters less than regular Trade League, that was surprising to me. That was really surprising to me to see that. Like, to see these numbers, like, it's pretty different. And then to come over here and to see Ruthless, like, there's thousands of people playing Ruthless. There's 16,000 people playing Ruthless. And so while Ruthless in all of its iterations, it does break the community up, right? There's not tens of thousands of people playing Ruthless in all of its different game modes. This is the very first league that Ruthless came out. I don't have the data for when SSF first came out, but I would bet it would be similar. Maybe not the exact same, but I would bet it would be similar. There were a lot of people who didn't want to play SSF. Anyway. That's a good discussion. As far as I understand the features, I'm not looking for are not available for private leagues, such as support gems can't be bought. Oh, that's fair. I still think those numbers don't mean much because the ladder just shows the top 15K public characters as far as I understand. I mean, Zeko, you can make an argument that the numbers don't mean that much, but what I guess what I'm trying to say is the numbers mean that there's at least some people playing it. There's some justification for the game mode existing, right? Because people do play it. No, you're a very friendly man, but as much as you are in that, there is people who are not and want any chance to gatekeep and be toxic. That's you're right. You're right. There are people who are in that vein of thinking, and I'm not. I can't control them whatsoever. What I can do is I can host a community here in Path of Exile. It's one of my few talents I have in life is to host online communities in various digital gaming settings and try and make things as welcoming and discussion-oriented as possible. I think those are things that I do well. Not necessarily taking on top-end content in whatever games I play. I've played plenty of competitive games in the past where we've tried to train players to become more competitive and grow, which again I think is an aspect of growing a community and making it welcoming at wherever a player is at. Something that people want to do is they want to grow in their skills, oftentimes. Okay, speaking of growing in their skills, let's grow in our understanding of the damage numbers of each of these builds. So, we've got Razor Schmazer's damage, which the full DPS is 1.1 mil. That's what we got for Razor Schmazer's. 1.1 mil. The relevant Ruthless numbers will be next league. Now they're just trying it, just like how Battle Royale had good numbers at the start. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, the day of April Fools when Battle Royale first came out. I still would play it. Is it out somewhere? Can I play it somewhere? Or do they permanently take it down? I would play it. I would have fun with it a little bit. It'd be enjoyable. All right, let's go over here to Waggles. Waggles' full DPS is 8 million. That is a significantly more amount of damage. Significantly higher amount of damage. But again, a lot of this is going to be because he's got insane gear. At least some of it's going to be because he's got insane gear. Okay, come over here to Lags. Lag has got 2.2k or 2.2 mil DPS. Hey, what's up, Altruistic? Good timing to jump on your stream with a live look at your cold dot build comparison. Yeah, there you go. Today is watch the sausage get made, as it were, quote unquote. We've been working on the comparison of cold dot builds presentation. We got 3 builds that we're looking at here. Razor Schmazer's Trickster version, Waggle's Ascendant version, and Lag's Occultist version. We've got some quotes that we'll need to insert here. We've got the configuration tab set. We've got the defensive numbers ready to go and the notes ready on that one. And we're just now working through damage numbers. And then I need to... What else do I need to do? Here's DPS numbers. Then we need to talk about what they all have in common and what are different about them. And then we also need to make some eventual recommendations. So... All right, so Vortex is a huge difference. Creeping Frost? Creeping Frost on Schmazer's Trickster is actually better than the Occultist. But that's interesting. Vol Cold Snap. Vol Cold Snap, much, much bigger on the Occultist. That's 325,000 damage more over here. Where's the 1.1 mil coming from? That's some of it. That's a huge percentage of it. And then Creeping Frost is also another 125. I've seen sausage get made. You just put meat through the grinder and into an intestine. It takes 2 minutes. That's a bad expression. Okay. Give me a different expression, Kappa. I'm sorry. Give me a different expression. My apologies. It doesn't live up to your standards. Give me a better expression. Interesting. None use WTB. You're talking about, is that Winter Orb? What's WTB? Wait, is that Breath of Winter? No, what's WTB? Oh, you've been playing Shack Centrals. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. So, the reason why I didn't want to do a comparison of cold dot builds... Oh, Wintertide brand. Okay. Which, by the way, that's what I used. That's what I used on my hero font. I think it's because they're all using Arcanist brand to apply their curses. Maybe not all of them. No, Bane is being used to on razors. What's Lag using? Just self-cast. Oh, and Blasphemy. But Waggle is using Arcanist brand in order to cast... Oh no, he's also got Enfeeble, Punishment, Frostbite with Bane. So the reason why I didn't originally want to do a cold dot comparison, and maybe one of the reasons why I feel so comfortable playing cold dot, is due to Shack Central's guide. Shack Central, there is nobody who does a better guide in all of Path of Exile. Like, in my opinion, at least for forum guides, that's what I need to limit it to. I'm sure there are better video presentations. I'm sure there are better websites, like Pox's website for Righteous Fire is fantastic. But in terms of presentations on the forums, I think Enki and Shack Central have the best build guides on the forums. Like, everything's very clear. Everything's well laid out. The table of contents are very clear. He's got all sorts of explained changes. He's got how to level. He's got how to end game. He's got how to play it in Trade League. He's got how to play it in solo self-found. He's got it with hardcore considerations and softcore considerations. Like, Shack Central has a PhD in this build. Like Pox has a PhD in Righteous Fire, Shack Central's got a PhD in this build. Talking about the ascendancies, like why you play one ascendancy versus the other. Like, here you go. Here's his frequently asked questions. He's always got this over here. He's got, how many pages is it up to now? 556 pages worth of interactions since October of 2019 that he's been running this build guide. So he does a fantastic job. And so that was one of the reasons why I didn't want to do a comparison of cold dot builds. Because it's like, all right, whatever I'm going to talk about, Shaq's already done a better job of explaining it, probably. But to be fair, I might even give Shaq a shout out in this to say, hey, look, if you're looking to get into cold dot, each of these 3 build guides do a great job of explaining their particular POBs and what they do. And if you want an introductory discussion that's comprehensive in nature and answers almost every question on the planet about cold dot, go check out Shack Central. I'll probably do something like that. Enki has a heavenly PhD in Arc Witch. He does. And Enki just came out. Did you guys see it? Did you guys not see it? He came out with a new one. Where is it? 4 days ago. Look at this. Enki's Arc Elementalist. It's back. It's back. Build showcase and guide overview. 4 days ago. It's back. Oh, man. Look at this. Here's the top comment. This build and guide is what really taught me a lot about how Path of Exile works and how to progress a character while not ignoring its offensive and defensive balance. It has evolved well over the leagues and holds its own, arguably now more than ever. This is Enki's... Oh, man. When did he originally post this? December 25th. Christmas Day of 2014 was when Enki first came out with this. I'll hear no slander against Enki. Like, when I first came across Shaq Central's build guide, I was like, oh, there's something that's in the Enki tier. Like, everything else up until that point was like, oh my gosh. Everything is compared to Enki's build guide. I wasn't around in 317, though. Came back after many, many years in Calandra. Last league might have been Incursion. Oh, nice. Well, welcome back. That build still holds up, by the way. Nice. It's not the best, like... It's not the best all-around build. It's not the best bosser. It's not the best mapper. It is the best written guide. At least on the forums. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay, so. Looking at these DPS numbers. Whew. There's a lot. There's a lot of DPS on the Ascendant. This should not make the other two builds feel bad, by the way. Because literally Waggle on his Twitch and on his YouTube, like, he'll tell you, hey, I play this game for a living. I full-time stream. This is my job. Somebody whose job it is to play PoE should have really good gear. Okay, what do they have in common? This is where we need to make some changes. All right, so what do they all have in common? So let's come up here. Let's duplicate this slide. What do they all have in common? All right, let's... I like that this was as a header for the other comparison. So let's do that. Let's bring this down. Bring this up. I like that presentation of it. Okay, so what do they all have in common? They've all got skill gems in common. They do not all have items in common. Well, to a certain extent they do. They all want cold dot multi on their weapons. Oh no, Lag does not. Well, on his cheap gear he doesn't. On his expensive gear, yeah. Okay, so I can say that. So we can say weapons. What do they all have in common? By the way, how much does the damage change on each of these builds? Maybe I should do that. Cheap gear, it's 2.2. Expensive gear, it's 4.3. All right, we got to mention this. All right, so duplicate this slide. Okay, so bring in another text. This is with quote-unquote cheap gear configuration. Cheap gear configuration for here. Does Razor... I don't think Razor has multiple item config... He's got the copied setup and the damage clear. Yeah. And I think Waggle's only got one setup. Yep, he's only got one setup. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll say... We'll put this one up here, and we'll say this is with... Duplicate this, delete this. This is with... What does lag call it? Expensive gear. This is with expensive gear. This is with the expensive gear configuration. Okay. It doubles his damage. It's worthy when you're doing a build guide comparison. It is worthy to point that out. Like, hey, here's itemization inside this person's PoB. Like, this person's PoB changes this much by their own changes and recommendations that they make. Not by me messing with configurations, but just if you get the gear that they recommend getting. Okay, so then let's do a quick side-by-side peek. So on the side-by-side, delete these two, delete this, delete this, delete this. Make this larger, and then bring this over. Whoops, that was the expensive gear. There we go. Okay. So Lag's Occultist. With either cheap gear or expensive gear. There we go. All right. That's good. That's good. Okay, what do they all have in common? They're all aiming for, in their weapon slot, they're all aiming for +1, right? They're all aiming for at least +1. Cold dot and plus dispel skill. So put plus levels, put plus levels, and cold or dot multi. There we go. What are they all aiming for? Levels and dot multi. Do I need to make this smaller? Nope, that fits on one line. Okay. All right, so then let's take a screenshot of each of their weapons. This is under expensive gear. Add a 3-second delay on the snip tool. There we go. All right, this is Lag's weapon. His expensive weapon. So Lag's expensive weapon is pretty nice. Pretty nice. 65% spell damage. 40% increased implicit on a wand. 15% increased cast speed. 21 to cold dot multi. And +1 to all spell. +1 to cold. Pretty good. Yeah. I'm just coming over from little old me coming over from Ruthless, like, yeah, it's I would settle for any one of those roles. Any one of those roles would be out of this world for my builds. Oh man. Bench crafting and having currency. Yikes. Do any of the guides include a crafting guide? None of these three do. However, in their video presentations, they do talk about their items. So there is a brief discussion. A brief discussion in the video guides. So yes, you can watch their videos and learn a little bit of crafting. And I think it's fair to say that all three of them have got chapters on their video guides. So you can just go directly to their gear and hear how they talk about acquiring their gear or crafting their gear. Okay, here is Razor's 3-second delay, Tornado Wand. Okay, his is probably the worst weapon out of them all, and it's still a ridiculously good weapon. That's still a good weapon. He's just got the flat cold damage to spells instead of an additional all spells and the mana regen. He's got better cast speed though. But you don't really care about cast speed. Not an incredible amount, right? Man, those are all just good weapons. So levels to gems and cold dot multi. All right, what else can we say? What do they all have in common? Do they all have a unique in common? I don't think they do. Yeah, that's interesting. They all take very different approaches to their uniques. Okay, so we're not even going to bring up uniques. Skill gem setup we will need to bring up. Okay. So skill gem setup. And then passive tree. Okay. All right, what I'm going to go do is go grab a refill on drinks and grab some food to munch on because we're still going to stream probably for the next 4 to 5 hours here for the rest of the afternoon. We've made some good progress here doing research on these 3 builds. I want to try and finish this presentation so that way I can record it tomorrow morning, hopefully. Or maybe tonight. And then still got some other stuff to record over the weekend as well. And then I'm actually going to play. Guys, is that okay? Is it okay if Iron actually plays Path of Exile? I'm going to put that up as a poll while I'm hydration break. Is it okay for Iron to play PoE? Yes or no? There we go. That's the poll. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. It's a joke. But we'll see. We'll see what the poll numbers are when I come back. Is it okay for me to actually play Path of Exile? Or do I just need to be a slave to to high school slide presentations? Oh, that's funny. All right. I'm going to grab a drink, grab some food. We'll be right back. All right, I've got food and drinks. All right. All right, let's eat. Ugh. Oh, man. All right. What should we watch while I eat? Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at this food. You guys got to see this food. Mrs. Draconis made me a homemade burger on homemade bread, mac and cheese, and peas, and baked beans. So this looks good. Quite good. All right, what did you guys say on the poll? Subtractum's Reap video? Okay. All right, 69% of you say yes, it's okay for me to play PoE. Nice. Actually, you know, since we're talking about it, since we're talking about Enki's Arc Witch, we should go watch Enki's video. That's what we should do. All right, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to mute myself so you guys don't hear me chewing.
Hey, what's up? I'm Enki. Welcome to my Arc Elementalist build video for patch 3.20. It's a budget-oriented caster build that gives you a smooth progression into endgame and lets you do most content this game has to offer. Before we move on, I want to mention that this is not a video guide, but rather an overview and showcase of the guide. I cover the forum guide, path of building setup, and my own character from Sanctum League. This is also the first time that I make a video like this, so sorry if it's a little scuffed. Let's start with the forum guide. It's your most important resource for this build and includes everything that you need to know. I'm trying out a new layout with this patch that makes it really easy to follow along and build your character even if you're new to the game. To help with that, I've also color-coded all gems, bolded important parts, and included wiki links to read up on mechanics. After the intro, which includes the path of building setup that you should use alongside this guide, there's a short rundown of each skill used in this build, what they do, and the skill rotations for both mapping and fighting bosses. Next, I've broke down the damage and defensive concept and listed each modifier that you should focus on to scale them, and also included damage modifiers that don't affect your damage, despite sounding similar to those that do. The character progression section is the heart of this guide, and basically takes you from Twilight Strand all the way to endgame. It's divided into 4 progression sections, each giving you a step-by-step checklist to follow along. While it should be pretty straightforward, I want to stress that it's especially important to follow this order in the endgame section. The Annihilating Light is this build's endgame weapon, and comes with a massive resistance penalty that requires you to build around. To make things easier for you, it's important to craft your helmet, boots and body armor first, and then cap resistances with the remaining gear slots. If you do it the other way around, you'd have to craft all of these pieces while also aiming for the missing resistances. At the end of the guide you can find some information for endgame specific mechanics, an FAQ, and the obligatory fishing rod comment. Let's take a look at the path of building setup next.
Guys, did you just see? Did you just see the top comment? Do you see the top comment on Enki's forum guide? Do you guys see this right here? I gotta go over to the guide right now. Oh, is it already pulled up? Okay, it's already pulled up. Look at this by Matrix Factor. You guys see this? Mukbang reaction content? What is mukbang reaction content? I don't even know what that means. You should go back to Twitch. You'll get 1 million followers. No, I won't. And that's okay. I'd much rather hang out with you guys over here. Here's the comment from Matrix Factor, and I quote, this is from Christmas Day 2014. Can you dual wield fishing rods? Do you think you could get the fastest cast speed lightning warp with 2 fishing rods or with a +3 lightning 22% cast? Oh. Oh, man. And he responded. He responded. Not in jest. Gotta dual wield fishing rods, guys. Like, here's Enki. He puts all this effort into this, and this is the first comment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's too funny.
Specific mechanics in FAQ and obligatory fishing rod comment.
An obligatory fishing rod comment. There you go. He noticed it.
First, you need to open the tool, create a new build, click on Import Export Build in the upper left corner, and then just paste the PoB bin URL that is linked in my guide and import. I've defaulted the PoB to the finished endgame build at level 96. However, you can access all passive tree steps through this dropdown in the bottom left corner. One thing I do want to mention is the difference between the Act 10 and early maps passive steps. You'll notice that the starting nodes change a bit. That's because early on, these are still fairly efficient to invest into, but the further you get into endgame, you rather want to have these points for better passives. And to do this change, simply just get these 3 + 10 int nodes first, and then respec out of these 6 nodes which you don't want anymore. The skills section lets you change between gem setups for different progression steps. I've only included the endgame gem setups here because they change too often during the acts, which would just convolute everything, and you can find this information in the guide anyway. The same goes for the items section. I've only included example gear sets for each endgame step, as you likely change gear around very often during the acts. You can change between these sets with this drop down over here, or simply just change them one by one if you want to. And it's also important that you shouldn't take these too literal. For example, these boots don't necessarily have to be Titan Greaves, and they don't necessarily need to have lightning resistance on them. It's just to give you a pointer in the right direction. I've also included some high budget options that you can play around with if you want to take the build even further.
Please do note those boots are onslaught boots though. While the life and resistance are just, you know, based off of whatever the needs are for your build, they do have increased move speed, 10% chance to gain onslaught on kill, and 5% increased action speed. You know, just, you know, it's just there. It's just a mini Deadeye Raider Ascendancy built onto your boots. That's all. You know, no biggie. Oh, man. Being able to play in softcore trade and all the things you can do over there. I'm certainly going to want to go back and do it again, but it's so ridiculous. The only issue I have with Enki is that he talks like someone who just took a fistful of Valium. Well, there you go. I would say the same thing about other even top content creators. Like, I don't understand. I just don't. How can you talk about something you're supposedly passionate about and enjoy and sound like you're dying. Maybe it's because you are. I don't know. Again, I think a lot of people who play Path of Exile, who play any game, it's not just Path of Exile. A lot of people who play games for a living, yeah, there's drawbacks to that. Right? Your relationship with the game changes. It's no longer, hey, I get to take a break from work. I get to take a break from all my other responsibilities. All of a sudden, it's, you know, oh, I have to go stream for X number of hours. Oh, I have to put on this persona, right? I don't know. There is a difference between super chill and lo-fi PoE build guide to fall asleep to. See, I almost think of chill as being, I don't know, hospitable, welcoming. There's some aspect of that, but that's just me. All right, so with these 2 passive points, I could come in here and grab Hardy. We could come all the way down here and go towards Barbarism. I think that's what I want to do. What else? I could also refund my minion instability stuff. This would give me 3 passive points and make me much tankier. So I think I'm going to do that. Because I think our minions are doing fine for damage right now. We did get the chaos resistance stuff here. What is my chaos resistance? It's 22%. Okay, eventually I'm going to need to go kill Dodre. So I kind of want chaos resistance. This is all chaos damage. This is minions, right? Yeah, that's minions. This is chaos resistance over here, but this is far away. Yeah. I think I'm just going to have to wait it out for gear. Which I think I have some gear. That is going to be fine for Dodre. So we come in here. That's more life. That's armor and life. What's my armor at right now? 44%? That's not great. Oh, look at that. It's got 1,000 armor on it. Oh, baby. Yeah, but this one has chaos resistance. I remember this. This is why we swapped over to this. Because we wanted the additional chaos resistance against Dodre. Also, some people are nervous. These are nerds giving public speeches after all. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. A lot of people who don't speak English natively speak monotonely like that. That's also fair. That's a good observation, Zeko. You always bring luck when I'm watching you? Oh, Raptor, what dropped? What'd you get? Tell us you got a determination in Ruthless. Actually, let's go look up what Dodre does. Let's just double check that. Where's PoEDB? Let's go look up Dodre. Okay. Where is she? Is she the Vile? Is that who she is in Act? Yeah, she's in Dodre's cesspool. Okay. What does she do? Dodre Warp, physical damage. Physical damage. Bubble Burst. It's all physical. It's all physical damage? She doesn't do any chaos damage? I don't believe that. A Voidborn relic key. Oh, nice. 3 div. There you go, man. Congrats. I'm amazed. So do you not? So you don't need chaos resistance against her? You just need physical. Like, that's very interesting. A key equals $500 supporter pack, player choice of a unique. Oh, is that what they're doing now instead of having players build uniques? Are they still doing div cards? Still doing div cards? I know I was a couple $100 away from my div card. Okay, so I just need Fizz. So then I should actually get rid of the chaos. And I should just go armor. That's pretty counterintuitive. Let's find out if we rip our character, huh? That seems really weird. Does that not seem weird to anybody else? Dodre doesn't do chaos damage? Well, that's kind of good. Double resistance roll, life. That's kind of good. What's the required level? 55? They discontinued doing the div cards? Oh, man, that's a bummer. I missed out on doing a div card. There were too many. There are a lot of div cards. Well, in that case, I should come down and grab the armor stuff. Come down here and grab Juggernaut. What are my resistances like at this point? 76, 75, 75. 50%. Okay, but then if we come up in here. 2,600 armor. That should be good, right? 56%. 2,600 armor. That should be fine for killing Dodre. Should be fine. I'm going to tell myself it's fine. It's fine. We should be fine. And you know, if we lose the character, you guys all benefit from it because then we'll go make a Bane witch, right? I still have positive chaos resistance, so that's something. I did not realize Dodre did so much physical damage. That's very interesting. Okay. Do I have vitality? Yep, we got vitality. All right, we got our couple of golems ready to go. We are able to unleash our SRS. And that's quite good. Unleash 3 our SRS. There we go. All right, let's go kill Dodre. That sounds like that'll be something fun to do. I gotta get used to what buttons are on what configuration here, now that we've got Unleash. This is Chaos Degen, by the way, that we're standing on. So that's kind of spooky. But that's because everything in the sewers, when you kill them, they all kind of pop as poison degens. Which makes sense, you know? Bodies that have been rotting down in the sewers, they'd probably poison you. I did not realize the physical damage that she does. That is somewhat shocking. But it also makes sense a little bit, actually. No wonder why players oftentimes will get popped by her then. Because if you go in not realizing Fizz, that's kind of like Arakali. Like, we thought Arakali was going to be more physical, or sorry, more chaos, but Arakali actually ends up being basically Fizz and Lightning. Here's hoping. There you go. Just keep rooting for this character to die. No, I think this character is relatively strong. I think this character is pretty strong. And the damage on it's good. Like, we should be able to take down Kitava with this character. I don't even think I'm going to do second lab. Or, I'm sorry, I already have second lab, don't I? No, I don't even have second lab. That would give me a whole bunch of flexibility on resistances and gear. But I don't think I need it. Whoa! Speaking of, Molten Shell. Okay. Don't worry, the visual effect was just much more scary than the actual effect. The actual effect was basically no damage. Someone clip that for the rip? Yeah. Yeah, somebody save it so that way when I die, you know, you can take credit for it. Kind of makes sense because her deal is mainly curses. Yeah, but I don't feel like you get cursed that much in this fight with her, right? Like, I do have the right Dodre checked, right? I should go back onto PoE/DB and double check. Like, you only fight her a million times throughout the campaign. But it's not the Act 4 version. Ice prison. I guess in theory, since I have 2 labs that I could do, I could go get Unholy Might and see what that does. I don't think it would do that much, though. Maybe it would. I should probably pull it up on PoB and see. Is the time that it takes to go kill a Zaro 2 times, you know, worth it? Or should I just put that time towards, you know, progressing towards Kitava, getting another character done? I guess we could say tangentially it is getting the character towards Kitava, but you know what I mean. The mobs are just flexing MTX on you. That's true, they are. She has bubbles in the floor that curses you? Oh, it's the bubbles that curse you, so they curse on hit. Okay. I'm not sure if they're a curse or if they're just an effect. If that makes sense. Like, there are some things in this game which are not tagged as curses that are just effects, right? Like, it can just be a ground effect. Oh, ambushes. Extra physical damage aura. Good thing I'm rocking 56% Fizmit. Jinkies. After playing just regular SRS, like with no poison, no United in Dream, no Abyss Jewels, like, I am more convinced than ever that we could make a strength stacking Baron build in softcore. We could do it. If this is how good basic SRS feel, with no uniques, no Abyss Jewels, Like, nothing to, you know, abuse any of their mechanics in some way. We could probably make a strength stacking Baron build that would still feel okay. Then again, I'm playing on Ruthless, so any build is going to feel okay. Okay, so there's... See, that's a wither effect. That's what that is. That is a wither effect right there. That's not a curse. That's just a... It's just a thing. It's just a ground effect. It's just a... I don't even know what you call it. She's already almost dead. Didn't have to pop the vial once. Okay, so the secret to Dodre is not chaos resistance. At least not in Act 8. See, I'm learning something. We're learning something every time we play. It's fizz resist. Get your fizz resist up and you'll be okay. Now, all these guys on the way to Dodre, there's a lot of stuff that does chaos damage and poisons down here. There's plenty of that stuff. But ultimately, she actually just mostly does fizz damage. So make sure that you got armor, make sure you got fizz mitt, run some endurance charges. Take her down. You should do lab and show off how long you can stand in traps. What offering is that? Flesh offering. I'm running flesh offering right now. Yeah. I'm getting cocky now. I'm taking a drink of my coffee while I'm playing PoE. This is ridiculous. The madman. He's insane. He's lost his mind. With no move skill, what will happen if there's some strong on death effect, like a caustic orb? Oh, I know. I'll move out of the way. I'll pay attention to the video game and move out of the way. But without a movement skill, how will you be able to do that? Somehow we'll manage. It's interesting because I think it was Dahiri who was saying earlier about talking about gatekeeping. And this is just coming from me. I'm just one person. I have no stats to back this up. I feel like when I talk to players in softcore and bring up the fact that I've played hardcore in the past, or I do play hardcore, if that comes up, if they ask me, like, what's going on with my build, and I'm like, well, this is where my build is at. And they're like, oh. Why are you taking those defensive stuff? It's like, well, because I'm playing hardcore. This may sound controversial. This might be controversial. I don't know. But I almost feel like there's more gatekeeping from softcore players. Like, softcore players are like, oh, you play hardcore. Okay, whatever, dude. And it's like, what? I play softcore as well. It's just interesting. It's interesting that sometimes the accusation is gatekeeping of hardcore players, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to express that. Sometimes I almost feel like there's like otherliness to if you play hardcore. That's not always welcome. Hey, welcome back, Joel. How's your progress going, mate? Playing one-handed isn't any more dangerous if you don't have movement skills. I mean, it is dangerous because I can't alt F4, right? And I don't have a hand to hit my flasks right now, so you know, it's kind of spooky. Oh, that's a gold amulet, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Maybe I will do lab mouthfeel just to show off. Oh, nice. Full drop orb of alterations. There we go. Our last couple of characters are going to feel so good because I'm just going to throw all the currency that we have at them. I'm going to craft everything. I'm going to be able to re-roll like 2 flasks. I'm going to be able to like re-roll a rare. It's going to feel good, man. There's a lot of stuff that drops with rarity. Does stuff that drops with rarity always give you alch shards? Is that the formula? Or is it RNG when you go to turn it in? Whether or not it's going to drop alch shards or not. Ooh, he's got exposure. That guy's actually kind of scary. Decoy totem. Hey, you're supposed to be taunted. What is this guy? Extra physical? Yeah, if those two guys would have been on top of each other, oh boy, that would have been terrifying. Up 5% or more. Slowly but surely, there you go. Right on. Staying alive is staying alive, right? As long as your character's alive, you're winning. You could get a Streamlab foot pedal with Alt F4 super jump macro. Get a stream pedal. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. The fact that that's even a possibility. I mean, of course it is. Of course it is, right? People use foot pedals for all sorts of things. Pianos, etc. Keyboards. Cars use foot pedals. But to say like, oh yeah, you could just have a foot pedal for Alt F4. That's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? That's brilliant. All right, level 63. All right, what do we got here? Something spooky? Revives nearby enemies with Onslaught. Oh no. But they don't have move speed, right? Hopefully they don't have move speed. They don't have they're in Ruthless, so they don't get Onslaught, right? Rarity and Chaos Res is an Alk Shard? Okay, nice. So it is deterministic, it's not RNG. Man, so I've got a lot of rarity stuff I could turn into Alk Shards then. That's good to know. You need foot pedals for Alt plus F4. Oh, would I need two of them? One for Alt and one for F4? Yeah, if I'm going to do it right, I probably do need two, right? It's like popping the clutch. You learn the mods that sell for Arc Shards over time, so you can ID some that only sell for Transmute Shards if your inventory is full. Nice. That's a good tip. Would you use gas or brakes for logout? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question, though. All right, let's come down here and grab some more armor and life. And then I could just go completely overboard and go Sanctum of Thought. For Fizz. What's our Fizz mid up to? Are we up to 60? No, not yet. I think my helmet is what's holding me back. My helmet's only got like 100. Oh, we're dropping maps. Look at that. We're sustaining maps. Let's go. Sustaining maps in Act 8. Oh, that's one of those regen guys. What a dweeb. Let's take him down. Legolas, bring him down. SRS, bring him down. SRS, what does your flaming, screeching, bald hide see? An unset ring, my lord. They're taking the hobbits to Blizengard. Man, imagine if I had minion move speed drop for me. Make these guys even faster. I mean, they're already ridiculously fast. Imagine if I had Abyssal Jewels. Woo-wee! So many ways to continue to upgrade this. Oh, that's 4-link. Alright, is this the way forward or Resurrection Site? Oh, okay, that's Grain Gate. Alright, so it's over here. That's a dead end, yeah? Yep. If you're going to use foot pedals for PoE, it's got to be manual. Hey, welcome, a Golem. What character are we playing? Just entering the stream. Right now, I am leveling up currently a SRS Witch in Hardcore Soul Self-Found Sanctum. Ruthless. This is not it. Is it over here? I missed it over here. Wow. Okay, I missed it all the way over here. I should have gone forward and grabbed the Grain Gate and then run all the way back, but that's fine. So, what my league goal is to play one character from each base class and play them up through Act 10 Kitava in Ruthless mode. And to play them as 7 different archetypes or 7 different playstyles using different combinations of active skill gems in order to try and get a feel for the game again as I'm coming back after a year break. I do eventually want to interact with the endgame Atlas tree and all that, but I want to get this league challenge done before I go into mapping and lose my mind, as it were, into the endgame of PoE. Oh, full drop Orb of Alchemy, let's go! All right, there's a full drop right there. Ooh, what do I use it on? Oh, man. Probably another amulet. That's got all resist and cold resist, but it's not much. It's not much of either. So probably another amulet. Maybe I save it for the champion or for the Scion. Could save it for the Scion. We've got so far 2 characters have killed Kitava. I've lost 5 characters. And those deaths are smattered throughout the different streams. I think at the end of the league I'll do a compilation of all my deaths. That'll be fun. Imagine playing a Necro in Ruthless with a Manamu. Oh my goodness. It'd be unfair. It would be positively unfair. It'd be insanely unfair. By the way, for everybody memeing me about Iron Reflexes. Iron Reflexes, Dodre. Am I right? Having more armor. Right? Oh, goodness. Having more armor is a good thing. There we go. Down goes Tolman. Alright. Out we go here. Oh, there's a terrace map. Guys, there was another map. We can show that off. At the end of the league, we're going to show off all the goodies that we've dropped. I play with 5 clutch pedals. 1 for each flask. Oh my goodness. So then what do you use your left hand for? Wait, if your flasks are on your left hand, is your left hand just for Alt F4? Is that... You madman. Never enough armor? I agree. I think probably finding Alk shards or Alk, like full-on Alk. It's the same as finding like what used to be an Exalted, right? Sorry, geezer moment for a moment. Back in my day, you know, when we used to care about things like Exalteds instead of just Divines, and back when you could turn in a 6-link for a Divine, like why did they change that as well? The answer, as it is to every other question related to PoE, it all comes back to PoE 2. It's got to be preparation for PoE 2. It's not just about the game state where it's at now. It's all preparation for PoE 2. That kind of sounds like a fun challenge, actually. Make a Baron stacking strength zombie character and see how far we could push it in softcore. That kind of sounds fun. We haven't done that in a long time. I'm sure it's awful, especially compared to what it used to be. Oh my goodness! In Metamorph and Blight, it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. I'm chilled. Oh no! I will make an armor stacking build. I mean, like if you're playing Ruthless, you want armor. At least for the 10x story campaign. If you're playing hardcore, or even if you're playing softcore and you just don't want to die while you're progressing through the campaign. Because like in Ruthless, that's something I don't think I've mentioned much because I'm playing hardcore. If you die when you're fighting an act boss, I think it regens, what is it, 40%? Or it goes up to 40% of its life? Like there's a pretty stiff penalty for dying to bosses in Ruthless. Like, you can die and just kill them over time, but they regen. So unless you do more than whatever the percentage is that they regen every time you die, you're actually not progressing in the fight. So, PoE 2 isn't even going to have 6 links. I mean, it's going to have 6 link gems, not 6 link items. You're right on that. It's going to have 6-link gems. Which, you know, I think Ruthless is a little bit of a test case for. Like, hey, how good does it feel to have gems drop? Well, it feels pretty good to have support gems drop in Ruthless. So imagine having a 6-link drop for you in, you know, PoE 2. 6-link gem. It's going to feel pretty good. All right, Gemling Legion. Drop down Decoy Totem. Drop down some Desecrates. And away we go. Oof, that was actual damage right there. What happened to my sound? Do you guys hear that on the sound? Sound is like changing. That's weird. Okay. All right, that was interesting. All right, so we can have actually up to 6 zombies now. That's pretty nice. If fusings are going away in PoE 2, why make a 6-link worth 20 fusings? I mean, just because it's got to be something. It's got to be something worth something now, right? It's not like you're going to take a 6-link and make it valued at an NPC trade-in of like a a fragment of a scroll, right? But that actually makes it easier, Patrick. By switching it to fusings, it just makes it so that way, hey, 6-link armors or 6-link items in general are going away in PoE 2, right? So if you attach the reward to it now, fusings, which are also going away, that makes sense, right? Both the item and the reward for it are going away. So there's some logic to that. Hopefully you can follow me along on that. Yeah, Ruthless makes me hyped for PoE 2. I hope support gems are drop only in PoE 2. That'd be interesting. I think because both the original 10x story campaign and PoE 2 are going to have shared endgames, I don't think they'll have that big of a variation. When PoE 2 drops, GGG is going to want everybody playing it. As many people as possible to play it to showcase it. Let's be real for a second. That's the wrong vernacular. Let's talk business for a second. When is Grinding Gear Games' next biggest opportunity to acquire new players? There's 2 big opportunities. Well, we could tier these. We could talk about several different ones. One big opportunity to gain new players is every couple of months when there's a new league. So 4 times a year they have an opportunity to gain new players. Now new players might trickle in here or there, but those those are the big times when when big numbers are going to get promoted on Twitch or on YouTube or on Steam, right? Those are times where players are going to be talking about Path of Exile. When gaming journals, believe it or not, there are still such a thing as gaming magazines, gaming coverage, gaming press, right, is covering Path of Exile when new content comes out for it, okay? So every 3 months, 4 times a year. That's one way to get new players. A second way to get new players is when Path of Exile 2 comes out. And we saw a huge jump in the game when Path of Exile went from replaying the same 3-act story or 4-act story campaign over and over again on 3 different difficulties. We saw a huge jump in the player base when Oriath came out. A lot of people don't want to admit it, especially a lot of players who hate leveling characters and who hate playing through the 10-act story campaign. But the changes to the campaign were actually a huge draw for players, new players, to come in and try out the game. Players who are sick of playing through the campaign, veteran players who are sick of it and who don't want to play it anymore. That's understandable. You know, that there's some saltiness there, but you just got to recognize the fact that statistics show the game grew astronomically after Oriath's release. Okay, the peak of Path of Exile in terms of its player count, in terms of its player engagement, in terms of its player retention, all those numbers, definitely post-Oriath release, right? So that taught Grinding Gear Games as a business. It showed them, look, hey, if we make new leveling experiences, or if we improve on the leveling experience, big changes to that, it can be one way for us to acquire new players. So PoE 2, at least as based off all the information that we have at the moment, guys, I dropped a movement skill. It's ambush. Oh, that's funny. So, first way to acquire new players, new content every 3 months. Second way, PoE 2. And then the third way to acquire new players is when Diablo 4 comes out and players inevitably don't like it. There you go. Like, some players are going to like it. I'll probably give it a try. I'll probably make a couple videos about it. And then I'm going to go, okay, I'd like to play Path of Exile now. I'd like to play an actual action RPG. Because from what I'm seeing from D4, it's not going to scratch the Path of Exile itch. At least not for me. So anyway, so those are the growth opportunities, right? So a lot of eggs are in this PoE 2 basket. I hated the 3 difficulty. There you go, right? You hated having to replay the same content that you already were doing. Like, everybody that wants to complain about redoing content now, yeah, but you're only redoing the content once every character, as it were. Then it was 3 times per character before you got to the end game. I am hoping for a pre-built mode where you could run through the story with your passives and items auto-equipped while playing to get a feel for the character, and then full passive reset at maps. Oh, mouthfeel. That's asking a lot, man. I do not want to be the bearer of bad news. That's asking a lot. I'm just saying. Hey, Iron, what happened after you killed Kitava back then? Do you just play a new character? Wait, are you talking about back with the multiple difficulties, or are you talking about with the challenge that we do right here? With the challenge for Ruthless, as soon as I kill Kitava Act 10, I just start playing a next character. I also take a little bit of a victory lap through the new town. Whatever the new town is called. Back then, there was no Kitava, it was Malachi. So after Act 4, I don't know how to express this to you. In Act 4, after you killed Malachi, you got sent back to the Twilight Strand with your same character. Ooh, Berserk. What could we build with Berserk? I've already got Rage generation through the Rage support gem. Anyway, so you'd kill Malachi in Act 4, and then as soon as you killed Malachi in Act 4, you got sent back, right? Am I misremembering this? Other veterans help me out. Before the 6 acts was the thing? Yeah, you killed Malachi, and then the game difficulty ramped up. And you got the notification, hey, you've been penalized with, for elemental resistances, but then you went back onto the beach and you started over. I forget what the mission was or the dialogue was, but after the 3rd time you killed Malachi, I'm pretty sure you spawned... Did you spawn in one particular... You didn't spawn back in Highgate, did you? Maybe it was Highgate at the time, I don't remember. But that was when you could unlock your map device eventually. Oh, it was Act 4? Now the dialogue makes sense? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things make sense with the Malachi fight. Okay, so do you know how you transition from Act 4 to Act 5 now? How there's the... What is it called? The Ascent? Is it called the Ascent? When you go to the right in Highgate and you walk past Swayoon and Tasumi and all them and Diala, you walk past all them and you keep going to the right and then you go up the Ascent, right? And then you click on the device and you eventually go to Act 5. Before, there was no Ascent. And so it was so cool, like Goosebumps level incredible cool, to kill Malachi and then be like, wait, I'm not back at the Twilight Strand? What's going on? Like, what's next? Like, I want to say, was that 2017 or 2016? Whenever it was that the additional 6 acts came out, it was such an incredible, over-the-top, blow us away as a player base, unexpected thing. I don't know how else to say it. Like, it was just incredible. It'd be like us expecting PoE 2 to be like, yeah, it'll be another, simultaneous campaign that we're going to play alongside it. And then it's like, yeah, sure, it's that, but it's also like a new end game. It's also like 12 new characters. It's also, which by the way it is, it's just, yeah, it was incredible. Ooh. Spell suppression, high evasion, life, and lightning resist. Yes, please. Level 57. We'll keep it, though. We'll sell that. Okay, 4 links. Goes in the 4 links pile. 4 links pile. Everything else is going to go in the Clarissa pile. Oh, thank you for the Book of Skill, by the way. That's quite helpful. All right, there we go. 2 Alch Shards. Watch yourself. Do I have heist? Yeah, I've got heist stuff right here. All right. Look at this. We actually made some currency there. Maps. A couple of maps. Some jewelry. This is an active gem. This is also an active gem. Flask. Jewelry. All right. Is there anybody else I need to talk to at this point? I don't think so. Oh, I do.
There is nothing else.
Rarity? Bring me back something nice. Look at this, guys. We're up to 2 shards or 2 orbs of alchemy. Woo! That's pretty good. It was piety in Act 3 for a while. Yeah. I remember coming back from a break and wondering, what is this, Act 4? It was Act 3 Dominus 3 times, then Act 4 3 times, then Acts 5 through 10. Yep. The 3 difficulties were added because at the start of the game there were no maps. Yeah. Very good memories, Ambi. Yep. But that was a long, long time ago. Now I'm very glad that we have the last 6 acts. Okay, what do I want to do here? I've got 3 passives. I could make my way over to Death Attunement. I'm not even using skeletons right now. I haven't put many points into masteries. So I could put some points into masteries. I could go get some endurance charges. Just to really make my defenses solid. That's 20% increased armor right there. That's pretty good. Sanctity's pretty good. We should definitely do that. Puts us up to 3k armor. And this is all minion defense. Yeah. I could come down here and just go way over top and go Soul of Steel. Could work my way in that way. Come get Spiked Bulwark. I still feel like if I ever want to use like a cluster jewel. Where's my clusters? I don't have any minion cluster jewel. I got none of them. They're all just spell stuff. Yeah, it's too bad. And there's no way I'm not going into Delve. I don't even want to hear, oh, Iron, just go into Delve and go for jewels. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. This is a lot of armor down here. Oh, that's also chance to gain an endurance charge when hit. Let's come in here. Let's do that. Let's come grab chance to gain an endurance charge when hit. I like that. Oh, reduced effect of curses on me might be good too. Okay, do I want to go back to Solaris Temple? I think I do. Yep, alright. Path of Exile was officially released on October 23, 2013. And back in the day. Okay, that's just a hinder aura. I thought it was purple crystals for a second, but we're okay. We're okay. They can't hurt me. They can't hurt me if they're not here. Whew. Oops, clumsy me. Solaris, level 2. I think 2013 is the official release date. The game was available before then, but I think it became open to the public. I think before then you had to have an alpha invite or something. Delve, come on, you know you want to. This character's almost done. No, that's what killed the other character. Was getting to this stage. Literally, I got to Blood Aquas, and I was like, should I do Blood Aquas for a while? No, I should try Delve. No. We should just keep stacking as much armor as possible. Get some endurance charges. Keep casting SRS. Let the SRS carry me to Kitava. That's what we're doing. Who liked 3 difficulties? I mean, early on, as a new player, this is going to be my argument for the 3 difficulties thing. First off, it's reminiscent to D2, right? You replay through the game, multiple difficulties. So there's some nostalgia, overlap, kick-in, precedent, whatever you want to call it. There's some, hey, we're just following the pattern of Diablo. We're following the pattern of the game that inspired this game. So there's some attraction to that, okay? Just acknowledge that, right? Doesn't mean that you're attracted to it, but there's some appeal to that. Secondly, for new players, replaying the same content allows them to actually learn or be exposed to and build expectations around said content. It lets you develop a story. You can tell a story about, hey, I lost a character, or hey, I died to piety, or hey, Dominus always dropped or dropped this for me. Yeah, did you? Yeah, man, that was so cool. I dropped like a unique that I can use that Dominus dropped. You can develop a story for your character through the encounters that are repeated characters. If it's not repeated content, then it's just lower chance that other people will actually ever see that content and share that content. Decoy Totem, man. Decoy Totem is the boss. I should take the mana damage recouped as mana. I should take that mastery as well. All right, what do I got here? Got some stuff. All right, let's go get the Solaris.
Be careful.
And then we are done with Act 8. All right, do I want to go this way around? Which way is going to be out? This way is going to be out, right? It's just reskin mode. 99% of this game is reused assets. I mean, that is a lot of PoE. I wouldn't say 99% of the game. The game's got to have the assets there to reuse them in the first place, right? But yes, a lot of things are reused. I'm with you. I get your hyperbole. You're being one of them hyperboles. I get it. Weird, my profile says that I joined in July of 2013, but I'm pretty confident I didn't do any alpha stuff. It might have been invite. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. I don't think it was just alpha. I think you could play with an invite from a friend. But maybe the friend had to be gifted an alpha. Like maybe alpha players were given invites. I don't remember. Does anybody else remember about how the origination went? I'm ignited, but that ignite is doing nothing. Okay, that's good news. It's because of that barbarism, that extra 1% maximum fire resistance coming in handy. The game was still playable back in 2011? Yeah, but I don't think it was accessible. I think that's why the official release date is set as 2013. Ooh, he actually hurts. Okay, there's the waypoint. If I recall correctly, Scion wasn't a thing back then. Do you guys remember having to rescue the Scion? You guys remember what that was like? Having to click on getting the Scion out of Dominus's upper, the Scepter of God. That was pretty cool. I remember the release of PoE felt pretty arbitrary. I mean, it was a pretty small game. I know that we all meme about it now. Like, it's a small indie game with not, you know, not much backing and, you know, your support really matters. But that's how the game started. And by the way, that's how the game continues to thrive even now. You got to be kidding yourself if you don't think Grinding Gear Games doesn't get a significant boost to their finances whenever they release supporter packs. You're going nuts if you think that does nothing for them economically. Oh, but they're bought in by Tencent, Iron. Yeah, that doesn't... Tencent didn't become the multi-billion-dollar corporation that it is by just throwing money at stuff and never getting money back. Like... corporations turn profits, you know? Maybe you don't know. We can talk some PoE economics. Who wants to talk some economics here? We can talk some video game economics here. I was standing on something that was doing damage there. I was actually losing ES for a second. Probably burning ground. Right? When the fireballs explode... Oh, the meteors. It's the meteors that cause the burning ground. And then there's also a trail. There's a trail from those projectiles called burning ground. That's pretty cool. It's like a fireball with a flame dash after effect. Oh gosh. Siphons mana and deals lightning and has exposure. That's terrifying. That was terrifying. It jumped on me, then I had the lightning exposure. That was pretty spooky. Whew. It's a good thing it was lightning and not cold. Oh boy. Cold would have actually done something. Which I think this side of... Yeah, this side does have cold damage over here. Another 4 link. For those of you wondering why I keep collecting 4 links, because it'll be cool to say at the end of the league, like, hey, here's all the stuff that we found in Ruthless, just while we were leveling through the 10x story campaign. So imagine all the stuff you can find in maps if you push further. And if you push into more rewarding content. There were some people, at least at the beginning of the league when I was making the videos saying what I was going to do, there were some people that were like, oh, good luck, you're not even going to find any items. It's like, well, we found items. We found support gems. We found some good stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I just run? I might just run here. Oh, fire damage and exposure. It's kind of spooky. That's frostbite. That's definitely spooky. Overwhelms, physical minions, cold explode. Okay. What do you do for a living, Iron? Economics? No. I do a lot of different things. I've been blessed in a lot of different ways to work for a lot of different companies. So up until 2018, from 2013 through 2018, I worked as a contractor for various different projects in gaming, and specifically in building online communities and consulting with a couple of different startups. And then I've also been privileged to do a lot of gig work, like what many of you might do. So gig work, like we're talking food delivery, did that for a while. That was fun. And then I've also been privileged to work with some small businesses and to run economics and logistics for a couple of small businesses. And then to run community and administrative events for other small businesses. And then I've also served in the nonprofit sector and served in the religious sector as well. So some of you know that from watching my or reading my Donkey Knight profile over on Amazon. So I have had the privilege to work in a lot of different settings. I know he creates a voodoo doll. Because he was an economist. Let's not talk economics. My poli-sci side will come out and start debating Hobbes versus Smith versus Marx. But Smith had it right. Oh no! How dare you say such a thing? Let's decoy totem. Yeah, this is cold damage, so let's decoy totem this up. That degen is no joke. There we go. That's because Warframe is a game that, for the life of me, will never be finished. I mean, some games by design are made not to be finished, right? When you're designing a product that you want people to constantly be engaging with, you can't ever have a finish line, right? Otherwise, somebody will reach it. Level 65, baby. I think this character is going to be at least level 73 by the time we hit Katava. Just because of the nature of SRS and the way how I play it. I play slow. Speaking of economics, I went to Costco yesterday and spent less than $200. Wow, dude, Zambi. What self-control? By the goddess. To quote Azaro. Yeah. Yeah, all three of them have been very influential. Warframe is a mess of a story, sadly. I've never checked out the economics of Warframe. I've had lots of people tell me I should, but guys, it's like, oh man, I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for putting it this way or not. Somebody better clip this and tag Mrs. Draconis with it. Finding a game that you really truly enjoy is a bit like making a really good friend. One of the reasons is because if you enjoy a game and it's got any social component to it, you can make a lot of good friends in the game. But, oh gosh, lightning totems. Nope, we're out. We're out. I was just about to make a sentimental thing about how much I love PoE. Not going to do that right now. We're just going to run. Killed all but 2 of my zombies. All but 1 of my zombies. Yeah, okay, well, now I have to kill things. It's back. Oh gosh, keep running. Okay, that one is chill and ignite. Am I dead? Are we dead here? I actually need some SRS here. If I so much as sniff that totem guy again, I'm alt-F4ing. Okay, I need some zombies back up. Whew! Okay, what I was trying to say... Is Cole in here? Where's Cole? Is he not in here right now? Isn't he usually in this room? Okay, never mind. Alright, so what I was trying to say was when you find a game that you really enjoy thoroughly, and you can enjoy over a long period of time, and you can really sink your teeth into it, whatever those teeth are, whether it's for, you know, learning purposes, replayability purposes, competitive purposes, social purposes, whatever your gamer profile and motivations are. You know, it's definitely hyperbole to say, hey, that's your married game. You're married to that game. But there is some aspect to that I feel like is true. Like, I've played PoE, and I've loved PoE. I've loved what I've gotten from PoE. I love the community that I've made in PoE, and the players that I've met, and the people that I've met in PoE. The friends that I've made. You all. Right? Like, hanging out, playing PoE. I love that. If I go play some other game right now, if I go play Warframe, I don't have that. Now, could I make it? Sure. Maybe. If I enjoy the game as much as I enjoy PoE. But I feel like when you find your game that you really enjoy, and I'm going to emphasize that you really enjoy, not a game that you're addicted to, but you really enjoy it. A game that you're addicted to that you're like, oh my goodness, I can't put this down. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. When your gaming begins interfering with the rest of your life, that's a problem. When your gaming is a source of joy and inspiration, even to some extent. Cole is only in Act 3. Oh, thank you. Whew. Man, I'm just. This is all of my flaws, all of my brain flaws of knowledge for the campaign is coming out. I just don't remember. And we've even had 2 characters come through here. I just always go to the right. When I see that room, when I go left in the temple, I'm just like, okay, don't go around the stairs. Go through the stairs and just avoid. You know? Anyway. I hope that makes some sense. Like, when you find the game that you enjoy, you just want to play it. That's your game. You found it. And maybe there are better games. Maybe there are better games out there objectively. Maybe there would be games out there that I would enjoy better subjectively. But PoE is very, very enjoyable in a lot of different ways. Now, can you burn out on a game? Absolutely. You can burn out on people. There are several different quotes in several different religions throughout the world that speak to having a guest over for too long, even having a good guest over for too long, eventually becomes like the smell of death. It's like, okay, you know, you can get sick of somebody, right? Oh, my mic went out? No, I turned off my mic for when I was sneezing. Sorry about that. Then I didn't turn it back on. There we go. Sound check. There we go. Zambi says, sounds like an awesome career, man. It is an awesome career. I'm very, very thankful for all of the things that I've gotten to do. And I'm very excited for whatever is next. Who knows? You never know. When you get to do a lot of different things, you never know what's next. I like it when I get to do fewer things. Uh-oh, that's triple curses. Put down a decoy totem. Okay, hit the decoy totem, don't hit me. Hit the decoy totem, don't hit me. Chaos, Weather, Endurance, Curses. Okay. He doesn't have a bunch of damage mods. So that's good. He does have extra life, though. Those are my favorite kinds of rares. Decoy totem works. Not a bunch of minions around. Can just stay back and stay alive. Iron had another boomer moment. Oh, man. That's just what life is like. This is what you all have to look forward to as you get older and have children. Whew. Sounds like you didn't play Guns. Early 2000 MMO game with all its jumping. I did not. I did not play Guns. But yeah, you guys make a case for me to not play Warframe, and I'll probably agree with you. If it's a game, does it require reaction time? It's going to be so weird when you go back to softcore. Oh, when I go back to softcore, it's going to be nuts. I'll be like, are you kidding me? I think this whole Ruthless thing, too, will actually improve me in softcore as well. It'll improve my time on a lot of things. I really do. Because I'll just be zipping through stuff. Like, all right, so I've never played a Trapper. No, I shouldn't say never. I've played one Trapper before, right? Made it to maps and then called it good. Didn't enjoy the playstyle. But now I'm like, oh my goodness. Trappers are insane. And that right side of the tree for Trapper damage, even with very, very few support gems, it's nuts. And when you go from playing something that's incredibly nuts on relatively no gear to then being able to play softcore trade and like you have a chaos drop and you can go buy a huge upgrade that's going to carry you for several acts. It's like, oh my goodness, this is amazing. I think even if we do Ruthless, Ruthless as a private league, if there's trade in that next league, then that's going to feel incredible. Like as a small private league where we're all trading in-house, I think that in and of itself will be pretty powerful, pretty incredible. Was that a Trapper or a Miner? It was a Trapper that I played. I've tried messing around with Miners once, and I don't like having to press multiple buttons to set off my damage. That's how I should say it. I'm fine with multi-button builds. Okay? Fine with it. Right? Here's Desecrate, and then there's Flesh Offering, here's SRS, here's Summon a Totem. I'm fine with multi-button builds. What I'm not fine with is if you don't press these 3 combinations of buttons, your damage doesn't go off. That doesn't feel as good to me. It's one of the reasons why Blade Blast was another one that felt weird to me. Like, if you don't do the combo, you don't do damage. I want to do at least some damage. Come on, give me some damage. Give me a little bit of damage. First video game ever played? For me, it was probably Commander Keen. It was probably either Commander Keen or like... Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of cold damage added on. It's too bad that's not life. I'd keep it if it was life. Oh, keeping the 4 link. Double butterfly killed my first 2 keyboards. Don't even know what that means. Saw a t-shirt earlier that says it's so weird to be the same as old people. That's great. Dave, we need to make shirts that say it's weird to have as much hair as bald people. Trappers are insane. That's why they got banned in BPL. Oh, really? Lunaris Solaris is going to be sketchy. You think so? It might be. Might be. We might rip this character. We might. I know that's what you're rooting for. I know that's what all of you are rooting for. First video game I played was probably Chippendale Rescue Rangers on SNES. Wow. Just have detonate on left mouse button or cast while damage taken. Cast while damage taken with some sort of self-damage. Yeah. One of the reasons I say so iron with Warframe is time. Oh, is it too much of a time sink? That's fair. See, I'm happy to play a game that requires time to get into, but like the game's got to realize if it's going to take me time to get into it, there needs to be something that I know I'm progressing towards that I really want. You know? I think this is just going to be the best shield that I find all league. I think my defenses are okay-ish at the moment. I could use an upgrade on my wand. Don't I have some minion stuff in here? Yeah, I've got a couple. Oh, minions deal 23% increased damage. Let's transmute these. 10% attack and cast. This is 14%. That's also minions deal 19% increased damage, though. Cold damage. Minions have 39% increased damage. All right, that's going to be the one. Yep. Yep, that's going to be the one. All right, so let's turn in these other ones, and let's use this one. All right, so green for Desecrate comes over here. Raise Zombie with Meat Shield support. And I could also put my Carrion Golem in here with Meat Shield. It makes him defensive, but it also gives him increased move speed. And it'll give him a chance to taunt as well. Okay, let's turn these in. Let's turn in all of these.
Yes. Be careful.
Be careful. Oh, behave. Free-to-play MMOs are full-time jobs. Plus, you need to spend 2 years to catch up. Oh, that's that's disgusting. That doesn't sound fun to me at all. First game was Duck Hunt? Nice. All right, let's go to the hop. I got to go down to the bathhouse, right? Bathhouse and then Ugil. That's another passive point. What am I taking damage from? Oh my goodness, things are going to be so slow in there. No, you're taunted, and then you die. Okay. I think it's stuff that does cold. I think it's all this cold damage stuff that maybe they got exposure. I think that's what's doing damage to me. Okay, here's the bathhouse. 2 years, you just have to know what you're doing, and it would take you 2 to 4 weeks to catch up in Warframe. But see, that's a reason why I wouldn't want to play it. I don't want a feeling of I have to catch up. I don't want that feeling. Like right now, I don't feel like I'm behind when I'm playing Path of Exile. Even in terms of game knowledge, I've got no idea what's going on with like the new Atlas and all that. I have no idea what's optimized, what's not. I feel like that's going to be next league's homework. Okay, watch for the dot degens. Yep, there's the degen. I feel like any game where I feel like I'm not playing the main game and I have to play some other game in order to get to the main game in order to catch up, it's no fun for me. And I learned that from playing World of Warcraft, by the way. Playing a character until I was supposedly at the spot where I needed to be. It just wasn't enjoyable. It was like, okay, so I've played one game and done all these quests and done all this, and it's like, okay, cool, now you can do the real game, which is raiding and dungeons, and okay, that's fine. But if that's the main game, if that's the real reason why I want to play, why don't I get to do that while I'm playing? Like, and if you want to make a similar argument for Path of Exile, I don't think they overlap, because if somebody says, well, mapping and the campaign are totally different in Path of Exile, yes, the crafting techniques you use on shaping your maps and shaping the encounters is different. However, the gameplay loop is still the same. Go kill monsters, acquire currency, use currency to upgrade your items, find better items. Continue to progress your character. And again, whenever I bring up World of Warcraft, I get in trouble. So I'm sure somebody's out there is going to be able to put a more nuanced take on that about World of Warcraft. I guess for me, it was some level of me as an individual player completing quests versus me plus a team of people playing and mutually working together to overcome a dungeon or an encounter. I felt like those were two totally different skill sets. Like, I can play on my own and learn and read and do quests, etc., and grow my character that way. But you need to be able to have a group of people that you play with, that you enjoy playing with, and I had that. I had a group of people I enjoyed playing with. But you need to have that in WoW in order to raid, in order to dungeon, etc. And that's a different skill set. It's a different skill set to communicate with a team of people to achieve a goal than it is to have a skill set that just goes, okay, I need to just progress and do the next quest. Those are two different things. I hope that's not too offensive to all of my WoW friends out there. It's not as offensive as this red beast is. Holy crap. Okay. You gonna get him there? Okay. Thank you, Einhar. Thanks, Einhar. Most stuff is locked behind time. Even leveling up factions is locked by a daily limit. Oh, that's lame. The Yu-Gi-Oh fight will be a good gear check. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe for bossing, I do want Spell Echo rather than Unleash. I don't know. Maybe I should use some of my passive points to put them into like minion life, and then go grab a Spectre or two. Oh, I was debating that a while ago too, wasn't I? Wasn't I debating using vulnerability? I think I was. That would not be a bad idea. But I feel like my damage is pretty good here for bosses. I feel like damage has been okay. Because the ramp time with either Spell Echo... Ooh, that's chaos damage, that's why. It's the chaos damage that's actually hitting me hard. I've got 8%. Right? Am I positive 8%? Yeah. Okay, is that a Soul Eater? Yeah, that's a Soul Eater. I need to be careful. Alright, we killed it. One of these days I'm going to check Einhar. Maybe I go in and kill some Einhar beasts with my Righteous Fire guy. Do some Einhar crafting. The Yu-Gi-Oh is the true act boss. I mean, Yu-Gil, his slam does hurt, but I feel like it's actually it's the degen balls that are the scary part of the Yu-Gil fight. That's just me. Is there going to be a beast inside the fight? There's going to be a yellow beast inside this fight, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, at least I've got Einhar in here, huh? Where's the beast? I don't see it. Okay, he's already phased. That's really good. Keep moving. Keep moving clockwise. Zombies are doing okay. Keep moving clockwise. Okay, here comes Yu-Gil. Keep moving clockwise. This is a slam. He's already phased. Nope. He's about to be. Keep moving clockwise. Okay, zombies are still healthy. Carrion Golem's still healthy. Where's Yu-Gil? Here he comes. Lots of degens. Just keep moving. Keep grouping them up. And down he goes. There we go. Yu-Gil! Alright. So where was that last beast? I don't even know. I don't even know where the last beast was. Does Spell Echo reduce the SRS damage? I don't think so. Let's find out. Let's open up a PoB. According to PoB, let's go import one of my characters. Go to Witch Draconis. Which character? Okay. Instead of Unleash, we're going to put in Spell Echo. Alright, so with Spell Echo, we do 621. Total DPS including Ignite is 41 or 47. 4,700 damage. On the default attack. Okay, then when we take off Spell Echo, go back to Unleash. Damage doesn't really change. Right? 4701. Damage doesn't change. At least on the default attack. That's on our SRS. It's interesting. So there you go. The inventory system was bugging me. Wait a sec, you have Spell Echo? Why not put that on the Scion? Would Spell Echo feel really good? Well, first off, we got to get up to a high enough level that Spell Echo, even if I Orb of Regret it back down to level 1. Spell Echo is still level 38, isn't it? So by that time, we're going to be using Castwell Channeling. Good question, though, Mouthfeel. So we took down Yu-Gil. That means as minions don't use spell, it doesn't affect minions. There you go. All right, so that's another passive point. Thank you. Another fire and cold ring. Oh boy. 2 life per hit. Atta boy. There we go. All right. With this passive point, we now have 25% chance to gain an endurance charge when you are hit, and 50% armor when you are stationary. So that's good. All right, let's go finish off this act, huh? All right, where do we go from here? Isn't the concourse this way? Oh, goodness. I do feel like playing in softcore, right? If we play like Ruthless next league, etc. Whether I play Ruthless or regular, just playing softcore does open up more builds. Like, I would never try Forbidden Right in hardcore, right? Self-cast Forbidden Right. Would never try it. The only reason why I was willing to try Righteous Fire was just because I was very confident in that tree and in my ability to shape that tree. I wasn't confident in my damage to get to that tree, but I was very confident that once we could swap over to Righteous Fire, we'd be looking good. Ooh, multi-strike leveled up again. Yeah, this build has got some sick support gems on it. There is no denying that. Okay, so we are going to ding another level before we go fight Lunaris and Solaris. So maybe I put it into Masteries. I don't think I have the Mana Mastery. Oh, extra Chaos damage. That's scary. I don't think I have the Mana Mastery yet. Right? That one's up here. Yeah, 10% of mana. Oh, I also don't have Quick Recovery. You know, that is life and mana. That's also 5% life right over there. I feel like that's actually something. I could come down here and get Bloodless as well. The Bloodless wheel is what? 28% life? I should get that. We should get the Bloodless life wheel. That sounds like a good wheel to get. Very, very tanky. We're almost to 3k life, which is what we like to have, by the way, when we do our second lab. So I could go in and do second lab. And then I like to have 4k life to go take on Katava. So we're nearly there. Whoa, we're nearly there. Whoa, living on some rares. The way he's playing it, holding down right mouse button, spell echo would be more summons. It would be, especially for boss fights. There are times to use it as unleash, and then there are times to just constantly spam. Like when I want to stay mobile, unleash is better. When I want to spam because the bosses aren't paying attention to me anyway, spell echo would probably be better. Oh boy. Look at the damage. Damage is feeling pretty good. Watch the big beam. Woo, that big beam. Whoa, that hurt. That got us down to about half. Whew, that was about half again. Yeah, I think it's good we're staying mobile. If for no other reason than for the rock drops. Oh boy. Speaking of staying mobile, I have no vision. Alright, if you stand behind her, then the pointy stuff doesn't hit you. Just gotta stand behind her. Oh, that's degen. Okay, down goes Solaris. Down goes Solaris. All right, we made it to Blood Aquas. So now I should go do Delve, right? Guys, I should go do Delve, huh? Oh, man. Okay, now Blood Aquas is a spot where you can die. Hopefully this is not foreshadowing. But you can die in here. There are rares in here that can get scary. I know this is like the most beloved zone. But there is stuff in here that can kill you. So. As was evidenced by my rolling magma Gloomfang. Gloomfang Deadeye earlier. Oh, man. With Ricochet. Oh, goodness. That's Cold Snap on hit. That's what that is. He just killed a whole bunch of my zombies. That one's got life regen, but... Oh, he's got Consecrated Ground. Okay. I don't know if we can kill this guy. Yeah, he's... Because he's getting hit so often. Okay, we're just going to run by him. I did get him down to below 50. But he's just wrecking my minions. Because he leeches life, that's why. Because he leeches. It's so obnoxious. He killed all of my zombies. Okay, there we go. He gave me a crypt armor. Thank you for the crypt armor, buddy. He also killed one of my golems, too. That's with meat shield support, too. You don't ever really stay mobile. You spam SRS and wait for them to clear 2 screens forward. That's fair, Kappa. That's fair. Whatever you say, bud. Oh, man. Told you it would be sketchy? Yeah. It was a little sketchy. Alright, is that... Okay, that's charge removal. But I have endurance charges now. Haha. I actually have charges for you to remove. Oh, the irony. Alright, is it dead? Not yet. Does he do extra chaos? No, he was wither resistant. Okay. Man, my zombies are taking a beating in here. Maybe I do put some passive points into minion life. Whew. Well, that was no joke. Actually, if this character dies in here, I would actually be tremendously disappointed about that. I really would be, because I'd be like, okay, I'm elemental capped. I've got a bunch of passive points into life. I've got a bunch of passive points into armor. I've got some passive points even into chaos resistance. Come on. Come on. I would be disappointed. I would also lose a bunch of support gems as well. Which that would be no bueno. What was that? Did he explode corpses? Is that what that was? Did you guys see that? What was that? Yeah, something exploded corpses. Whoo! Something exploded corpses there. Maybe there's a corpse exploder guy on this side. Something exploded corpses over there, though. That was a close call. That was a close call. Whew. All right, I'm just a little jittery. Just a little jittery. Just a little jittery. We're gonna be okay. Gets to favorite zone in the game. Gets ripped, right? Whew, that'd be spooky. We're not out of the woods yet. No, I still think we're doing okay. But there's some spooky monsters around, you know? Game is reminding me. Game is reminding me there's some legitimately spooky things. This isn't all just PowerPoints and slides and POBs. This is actually Path of Exile. Okay, he's got Soul Eater. Go hit him, lads. Go get him. Alright, what are they? Lightning and shock resistant? We should be fine against them. They weren't purple crystals this time. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what it was, though. It had to have been some on-death exploding mechanic. Everything else is elemental equilibrium stuff in here. I don't know what else it could have been. I think it was just the Stygian Revenant or whatever that explodes corpses. I think that's all it was. Alright, we got another map drop. It's exciting. We're almost to Highgate. We're just crossing over the Aquas. From Sarn to Highgate we go. Alright, we made it. Whew! It's a spooky Blood Aquas run. The Delve PTSD just hit? Yeah. Yikes. Delve is no joke, man. Delve is no joke. Not when you lose characters to it. 83 to life. It's like a legitimate roll. Oh, 40 fire, 14 lightning, 29 life. Wow. It's quite a bit. Alright, let's sell all this junk. Alright. So we are now in Act 9. We got our Witch to Act 9. No boss? No, we already beat the boss. We already beat the boss in Act 8. We beat Lunaris and Solaris. Do Beyond spawn there? No, not in Blood Aquas. No way. I'm kind of scared to go out here though. I think it's the cold damage. I think I'm getting exposed to cold damage. I think that's what's going on. Because Ellie weakness. Oh gosh, there's a lot of cold damage right there. Those are all Ice Spear, right? This is where minions are really good. Minions are really helpful to be able to provide you with a layer of protection against projectiles coming at you. It's kind of spooky. Aqueducts has a boss. Blood Aqueducts does not. Yeah, the... Full Orb of Transmute. Alright, there we go. 2 rares and Full Orb of Transmute. Nice. We will take that gladly, sir. I haven't dropped a support gem in a while. You know? Just saying. I don't think we dropped a support gem all of Act 8, did we? I don't think we did. I'm not complaining. Not complaining. I'm just stating an observation. You know, haven't dropped a support gem like Minion Speed or like, you know, Brutality. You know, just saying. Am I lagging? Uh-oh, you guys tell me. Are we still here? No? Somebody give me confirmation whether or not we're still here or not. Maybe not. It's good now? It caught up? Okay. Yikes. I'm in Act 6 and haven't dropped a single support gem? Oh, that's awful, Zeko. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you using support gems from your other characters that you found on other characters, though? Okay, we're good now? Okay. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Kevin. You did lag, but also you were still lagging. We wouldn't hear you to ask if you're lagging. Well, that's why I was asking. If nobody responded, I was going to go, okay, maybe restart the stream. Taking some damage here. Come on, do work for me here, endurance charges. All right, have a good rest of your day there, Nicholas. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Hopefully you've had a good time with us. We've had a good time with you. Oh, rhetorical question. Ah, yes, the famous rhetorical. Iron, why would you ask such a thing? There's no chance we'd be able to understand you, my dear man. Don't you know that you have to use a Patrick Stewart voice whenever you ask a rhetorical question? That's how you signal that it's rhetorical. You can just be speaking with somebody normally, and then all of a sudden, don't you know you have to use the Patrick Stewart, Jean-Luc Picard voice if you're asking a rhetorical question? I have a really bad Patrick Stewart impersonation. Do you guys want to see it? I have Ballista Totem, faster attacks, and Onslaught from the start. Oh, man, that's really good. That's already a 4-link, Zeko. That's already a 4-link. That's going to feel pretty good then. I don't feel so bad then. Especially on Explosive Arrow. Like that tree. I don't think it'll get nerfed. But I think that's because as we get closer to PoE 2 time, I think there's going to be less nerfs and less big shakeups for Ascendancies. But I could be wrong. Been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. But I think the closer we get to PoE 2, the less PoE 1 changes there will be to the meta and the shakeup. I think that's one of the reasons why we're able to say that we're getting closer to PoE 2, actually, is because there's just been less major meta shakeups. Because the designers who are doing that sort of stuff are either helping finish PoE 2 or are in the midst and the throes of developing PoE 2. I think. This is all just speculation. I have no inside information. I don't know. That's 100% speculation. 100% balding speculation for you here. If you want bald opinions, we've got bald speculations. Magic Find is cool, but staying alive is the priority. I'm with you. I'm with you. I've got some Magic Find, I think, on this character, but not much. Is he doing chaos damage to me? What's he doing? He's doing something. He's ambushing me. That's what he's doing. Get him, guys. Just everybody get him. Man, with the zombies and the golems go in on stuff, it's pretty good. This is what I'm saying. Maybe there is a Baron build that we could play. Maybe. Maybe. There's a chance. I think people want a big meta shakeup, though. See, here's what's funny, Patrick. Here's what's funny. And I mean it. It's genuinely funny to me. It makes me laugh. Whenever there is a big meta shakeup, and I do a video covering it, or a discussion covering it, or even if I'm not the one doing the video, if somebody else does the video. Whenever there's a big meta shakeup, it's hilarious because folks go, "Oh man, my favorite build got nerfed, and I didn't even, get a chance to use it for more than a single league," or whatever. You hear the irony in my tone here, right? You hear the sarcasm. Oh, my favorite build, like that I've played for 6 years, got nerfed, and I didn't even get to play it at all. It's like, what? Right. So I'm being a little facetious here. I'm being sarcastic, but there is kind of this like segment of the population, and it's only a segment, Right? It's only a segment, but there's a segment of the population that goes, hey, why did you change, the build that I enjoyed, whatever. Then there's also when there's not a meta shakeup. So that's like the argument for please don't make when the meta does get changed, there's an argument that people make for just leaving the meta this whatever it is. But then when the meta doesn't shake up, people go, it's just not okay that trappers have been good for 16 leagues in a row. That's not okay. And so it's kind of interesting to see how people bounce back and forth between those. And I recognize it's not the same people. It's different groups of people with different gamer motivations and different player profiles, different desires and different ways of engaging the game. I get it. It's just funny. It's just very funny that there's always that balance. Like there's always that, maybe not balance, there's always that tension between those two sides of the player base, right? One portion of the player base that's like, yeah, let's do a meta shakeup. Like I'm sick of playing whatever Ascendancy is really strong for the third league in a row. And it's like, well, you don't have to play that. You can play something else. It's like, yeah, but it's not as good. It's like, okay, that's fair. But then there's the opposite side, which is, oh, there's been no meta shakeups. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Oh, we got to kill Boulder back. Okay. All right, extra life is on these magic packs. That shouldn't be a problem. Put down a decoy totem. We got the calendar. Is there a way down over here? Probably not. This is probably just a really long dead end. Yeah, it's a really long dead end. Sentinel League was the closest to PoE 2. What makes you say that? Whenever they shake it up, everyone plays one of 3 builds for the next 2 leagues and complains. It's true. It's true. It's just interesting. It's interesting how the different segments of the player base come out at different points. Oh, fire damage and exposure. Different behavior by GGG makes different portions of the player base come out and complain. Which that makes sense. Different people like different things. Like, I remember during the incursion cycle, right? Oh, triple Blade Vortex. Or triple Herald Elementalist. It's totally going to get nerfed. It's been powerful for way too long. Here's the trend. Here's all the argument for why it should get nerfed. It's definitely getting nerfed. Doesn't get nerfed. Okay, it survived that last patch cycle. It's definitely getting nerfed the next league. Didn't get nerfed. And I wonder if some of that is just GGG trying to fine-tune, like, hey, how do we actually balance the game? Like, when do we see something as being genuinely problematic and we need to change it and we don't want to overdo it, versus what are the lessons that they've learned from sometimes over-nerfing something? Like, there's so many discussions that are interesting from a design perspective, but we just can't have as players. We're not privy to those discussions as players. But those discussions are happening internally. Like, hey, when did we go too far with this? What do we learn from it? How do we do it better in the future? That happens in any company working on any project. It happens inside gaming as well. Everyone wants a meta shakeup until they see the patch notes. They used to be called the nerf notes. Like, this is why I did that get off my lawn rant earlier this league. Like, they used to be called nerf notes. Like, for people to be complaining about these notes that are out now, and it's like, wait, I can check several different meta skills from the last league and none of them are getting hit? And people are complaining about this? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Not sure why, but it's kind of interesting. Well, because we want to play something different. Okay, then just play something different. GGG generally doesn't come in and just buff a whole bunch of stuff. So, well, but we want it to feel better. Okay, but that's actually an argument for Ruthless. Like, making some things feel better by making other things feel awful. That's literally the argument for Ruthless that people don't like. And it is funny because every single league then, right, some new build emerges as, oh, guys, you didn't even know this build's been super OP. And then you go back and it's like the Poison SRS build. Oh, faster attack support. Let's go. All right, that's going to be really good. Okay, so we could use that on our champion. We could use that on our poison concoction. We could use it on our... What else? We could use it even on our Scion. Our Scion, we could still swap over to an attack-based build. Faster attacks. I could even use it in for my minions, actually. I could use it as a support for the SRS if I wanted to. Okay, that burning ground is... That's killing my zombies. I don't like that. I don't like it when my zombies die. Makes me nervous. Something there is cursing. Something over here is cursing. What is cursing? Okay, it's already dead. Good. Nope. Nope, here it is. Oh, he's got totems! He's got totems. Kill it! Kill it! Okay, whew. We need to hook up like a heart monitor, a heart rate monitor. We can have like a little EKG on the stream. This is Iron's heart rate when he bumps into a normal rare pack that just says, you know, leeches life or something. Extra physical damage. This is Iron's heart rate when he bumps into a totem pack or a purple crystals pack. Ah! Ah! Oh, man. All right, let's sell these. All right, Winter Orb goes inactive. Support gems. Ooh, all attributes. Nice. Poor Firestorm. Oh, man. Rip Firestorm. Does anybody remember pizza sticks? Remember back in the day, pizza sticks? I remember pizza sticks. I dislike it when GGG nerfs something so badly that it's just not playable. You mean... Oh, speaking of which, you mean like Winter Orb? Also, when they buff something a bunch and it's still not playable, like Firestorm. Like, this is the 10th buff, you guys. Just quadruple its damage. Screw it. Yeah. Iron, I see people playing SRS, saying SRS was not strong, and I was like, huh? But it was stronger last league, and then now? Makes me also wonder about how many builds we don't know, but GGG does. Yup. Like, there's somebody out there. I'm going to just use an example. There's some reason. Where is it? Wait. Where is it? I have it right here. Remember how we're talking about Vol Cleave? There's some reason why Vol Cleave got the Headhunter buff. And they're like, wait, we got to be careful. We can't give it like a bunch of flat-handed damage or something. That'll make it OP. What about... What else? Molten Strike? What about Heavy Strike? Like, pick any skill that's relatively low on the ladder. Not just on the ladder, but just relatively low in terms of its appreciation amongst the community. And there's going to be a design reason for it. Well, because, like, you know, if you scale up double damage and you do this, and you scale up with a savior and you do this, and it's like, oh my goodness. Do a bunch of double damage. Winter Orb is kind of strong at the moment. It might be kind of strong, but I'll tell you what, it's not this strong. What was it? Was it called Flashback? Was it called Flashback League? Yeah, 3.6. Does it have a video? Does it have the video? Okay, this is against Uber Elder. Oh, it's... Okay, it's going to be a billion minutes worth of video. Okay, which is okay. That's what a video should be when it's giving a good guide. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. Okay, you don't actually give any of the video gameplay. Let's just go over to YouTube then. Alright. Let's see here. 7 months ago? Oh my goodness, people are actually playing it. People are actually playing it recently. The Ultimate Winter Orb build. 10 months ago, people were playing. Zizra was playing this? Oh my gosh. It was featured on Build of the Week. Oh my gosh. In 3 hours on hardcore? Never mind. Okay, should I just go back to playing Winter Orb? Time to go back to playing Winter Orb. Oh, synthesis. This is what it used to look like. Oh wow, that was build discussion number 1 from Sir Gog 3 years ago. Okay, here we go. Indigan Winter Orb. If MBX Extreme did it, it was busted. Oh yeah. And the scaling on it was also great too. Did you like how everything just froze as soon as he entered the synthesis memory? Like his computer was like, hang on a second, I gotta catch up while you freeze everything.
Still sane, Exile.
I wonder how it would be power charge stacking with Heat Shiver right now. I don't know. That's a good question. Here it goes in on bossing. Down goes the Phoenix. That's with no Headhunter, by the way. That's with no Headhunter. Like, I don't want to hear anybody that's like, oh yeah, well that's blah blah blah. Always looks like enemies take damage before the projectile is at them. It's probably lag on the video, but maybe it is in game as well. Might as well play Discharge at that point. Heat Shiver is getting nerfed? What? Why is Heat Shiver going to get nerfed? Are a bunch of people playing Heat Shiver? Let's go check. %4 of the league's using it? The rebuild by subtractum will explain. Okay, let's pull this up. I'll pull it up here. Okay, this is an hour-long video, Mouth. This is an hour-long video. How do damage?
So, where does the damage come from in this build? The foundation of this build is we are doing a full physical skill, 100% fizz converted into cold. We are also getting additional fizz as extra cold using things like Taste of Hate. We are also using Hatred, which gives us fizz as extra cold and then more cold damage multiplier. It double dips, that's why Hatred is super broken. And then the big thing that is absolutely broken that I would not be remotely surprised if it gets nerfed next league is the Heat Shiver Leather Hood, which gains 1% of cold as extra fire per 1% chill effect on the enemy. Max chill effect is 30%, but if you're using Expedition's End with Original Sin, all enemies near you will have a 15% chill. And then the real big broken thing is the 100% cold is extra fire against frozen enemies. As soon as you freeze that enemy, you just get a gigantic more damage multiplier effectively, and you do very, very big damage. We can show this right here. You can see 639 million DPS. Yes, that's real damage per second. And this is like a real build. This isn't fake numbers at all. I want to keep emphasizing this. These are real, stupid, actual numbers. See, you can see enemy is frozen is checked right now. If I uncheck that, it goes down to 345. We are almost doubling our damage by just freezing the enemy. And at high investment, since we're using Expedition's End, freeze enemies as though dealing up to 100% more damage. We are always freezing with Expedition's End. We are getting that double damage very, very consistently. You know, and then if we're doing the cold version, we are hitting hard enough that we are freezing very often. And then we are always getting the 15 to 30% chill effect addition no matter what. So yeah, that's why Heat Shiver is super, super broken. And then the big thing, like I said, that really kicks it over the edge, this is the high investment version, is with
Yeah, that's an original Sin build, guys. I am so out of the loop, Kappa. Maybe you guys will believe me when I say things like, I'm out of the loop on endgame things, and I need a league to come back in. Maybe you guys will believe me now. I don't even know. Looking at that, Heat Shiver. I don't see that as being... Okay. This is going to sound stupid. That build is not unlocked because of Heat Shiver. I want to see what his PoB looks like with no Heat Shiver versus what his PoB looks like with no Original Sin. Yeah, it's 2 times the damage with Heat Shiver. I get it. But I want to see what his damage looks like with no Original Sin. Does he have that on there? Does he say?
Sin Ring, all elemental damage is converted into chaos damage, and nearby enemies' chaos res is 0. When the nearby enemies
No, it's a
chaos
ring.
res is
Original
0,
Sin
you
is a
only have to
ring.
use Despair to
Heat
curse.
Shiver is
that opens
the...
up a lot of room for investment.
Is the
build,
helmet,
and then it
right?
opens up the ability to use Wither, which when you invest into Wither effect gives us a 135% increased damage taken.
He has the
which
budget
you don't
version?
have
Okay,
to
so what's the
invest
difference? What's the difference in the budget version? Budget tanky cold. Okay, so let's go look at his PoB. This is all I do all day anyway, right? Is compare people's PoBs. Okay, so I'm gonna boot it up. We're gonna look at it just real quick. All I'm doing here is to seeing, is Heat Shiver the big issue on this? Is Heat Shiver the big deal? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it'll get nerfed. Heat Shiver is extremely ultra common. Yeah, it used to be one of the prophecy helmets. You take it in with I forget what it's called. I had the helmet in Ruthless. It was one of the uniques that dropped for me. Okay. So instead he takes Circle of Guilt instead of the other ring. Alright, so what's his damage right here? 48 mil on full DPS. Here's his configuration. Alright, he's on a Pinnacle Boss. Balance of Terror. Okay, is that gonna be this jewel? Okay. Okay, so he's at 48 mil. If I take this, how much is this valued at? All right, so this is only 5 mil. So that's interesting. If we took all this off, though, right, it's because of the Balance of Terror. That would be significant as well, no? Okay, that's 8 mil. Okay. So we found 12 out of his 12 million of his damage. Then if we take off Heat Shiver, what's he got? Okay, that's half of his damage, right? Because we said he's going to do double damage, basically, once the enemy is frozen, right? Configuration. Is the enemy frozen? Yeah, it's about half of his damage off of that. Okay. But this is 48 mil DPS, which is still ridiculous. That's still ridiculous. That's at 4 times on Reap. It got reworked last league. It's not the Heat Shiver you know. Okay, let's go look. Let's go look. This is a new Heat Shiver, huh? Yeah, so you're telling me we actually You're telling me we actually dropped this in Ruthless and ripped a character with it. That's what's funny. See, I don't think this line is that much damage then. Unless the chill effects stack. The way how his video said it, he said, well, they've got a 15% always. Okay, so if the 15 and the 30% max chill effect stack, then that's 45% cold is extra fire. I could see that as being much bigger than just 30%, right? But if they don't stack, it's still a lot of damage. Yeah, 30% more damage even without the freeze. I get it. Yeah, it's okay, right? I tell my wife every day. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. It's okay for me to be wrong. I just think on his PoB, Original Sin is what's doing crazy things with the rest of the build. Right? Add to build. Okay, if instead of this thing we've got Original Sin, what does that do to our damage? Oh, it actually makes it go down. Oh, both of those make it go down. Wow. Wow. I wonder, is that because he's using... Now you're making me want to do a build guide comparison on this. Oh, this isn't going to display for me the damage. I got to copy it as a PoB. Chill effect is super easy to come by. Yeah. What if you use the Frost Hammer that does 2 times damage? Do the comparison of the budget and just remove the helm. I mean, the helm, we saw that. We saw that, right? So if I go back to his original ring, which, by the way, this rare ring is insane for his damage. Like, this is given 9 mil off of this ring. That's insane. Okay, so the helmet goes from 48 down to 24. It's just a straight double. And that's because the Frozen gives, whatever, like 40% of it. It's not quite half. But then the 1% of cold damage is extra fire damage per chill effect on enemy is the rest of it. So if you go into the calculations and you go, hey, is the enemy chilled? That's 3 mil. Is the enemy frozen? That's 19 mil. So there you go. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's awesome. Some of this stuff is relatively cheap, right? I would imagine Void Battery. Oh boy, I've been out of it so long. What's Void Battery selling for? Wait, take me to trade. Take me to trade. What's Void Battery selling for? They gotta be cheap. They gotta be cheap. Oh my goodness. That's not too bad. 100C. That's not that bad. Yeah, that's not bad. This has got some kind of sick double corrupt? No. No, they're just Void Batteries. With a boatload of power charges. That's pretty cool. No, that's a pretty cool build. I see why you sent it to me, Mouthfeel. It's pretty cool. So I stand corrected. Heat Shiver apparently pretty good. Original Sin, by the way, also pretty good. Oh man. Original Sin, very, very good. There's no doubt about that. So here's a question for you guys in chat as you bring me up to speed. So when they removed prophecies, what did they do in the difference between the uniques? Did they just make everything drop as its prophecy fulfilled version? Is that what they did? What was the compromise for prophecies? Original Sin is only 100 div. Yeah, I mean, Original Sin, I thought the majority of the damage was going to come from the Original Sin. That's what I thought. Which I'm sure in the build PoB that he's got with 640 million damage, I'm sure that original sin does a lot. But I'm sure you also spec your tree differently, significantly differently as well. Some of the faded uniques became the default drop. Okay, that makes sense. That was a big part of the economy, man. It's interesting that they just got rid of it, you know, straight up. Prophecy farming, that was a thing. All other faded uniques were just removed? Oh, interesting. It's Expeditions End with Heat Shiver and Original Sin? Hrim Sorrow is still in, but it's a faded version of Hrim Burn was removed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wowee. Seeing POBs like that, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. That's just insane. That's just insane. This goes back to what we were saying earlier though, right? Like what builds does GGG look at and go, oh man, I can't believe the players haven't done this one yet. Think of every unique that's got some crazy conditional line like that, right? Like, hey, against frozen enemies, deal this much extra. As always in Path of Exile, though, the secret to unlocking billions of damage is through conversion, is through double dipping and conversion. That's always been the secret. Oh, zombies are dying. That's scary. You know, the general inside the refinery might be a little scary as well. Yeah, he'll probably be a little scary. I think I'll dang another level before we get in there, though. Oh, and we can do the shrine. Okay. Come fight Kira. This is another passive point. You know, as long as we don't die. And if we do die, you guys are all going to cheer anyway. So. Oh, man. Grimburn made it so that way your cold could ignite. Was it not Heat Shiver that was obviously old version of Heat Shiver? Wasn't that what was used in Triple Herald Elementalist? Or is that another build that I'm forgetting? There was a build that used to use Heat Shiver because it would give what, +2 to cold and fire gems? Was that the old one? I forget. But see, this is one of the things that's so lovely about Path of Exile. Whoops, where's my bleed flask? There we go. Like, there's so many different builds that people can come up with that are just absolutely ridiculous, you know? To take on all sorts of various content in whatever various ways that people want to play. That's pretty cool. Not a lot of other games can say that. Or not nearly as many games can say that. Like that they're true playgrounds for players to enjoy. Hrim Sorrow got reworked to be 100% convert to cold, but it cannot ignite. Heat Shiver was +1 cold and +1 fire. Okay. I think they buffed most of the faded uniques by a lot. Interesting.
Can we be of help?
See you. Anything you need.
It's got more armor than my current one, but Doesn't have any life on it. There we go. There's Bloodless. All right. Oh, I didn't touch the waypoint. You've got to be kidding me. I thought I ran up and touched it. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, well. We'll just run through it. So if they buffed most of the Fated Uniques, that means that there's a lot of builds that are just looking to be built off of those Fated Uniques getting buffed. Maybe we should spend a stream session just going through some of the old Uniques that are now buffed. Or changed or reworked, right? Because, to your point, they're not all necessarily buffed. Note, Heat Shiver wasn't Prophecy. It was 0.9. No, I'm sorry. What I mean by that was, wasn't there a Prophecy that you had to roll in order to upgrade it? Or am I thinking of a different helm entirely? I thought that was the helm that you needed to Prophecy to upgrade it. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I've been wrong about a lot today. Okay. Let's go find the factory. The factory's usually up over there, but maybe it's over here today. We'll at least go and get our level. Just read last league's notes. It's hundreds of uniques. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of homework. That's a lot of homework then. Well, Hellions Paw. Jewelers, nice, full drop. Let's go. Oh, some of my zombies are dying. It's no bueno. Alright, there's the refinery. Some more Necromancer Silks. Okay. There was Frostferno in Prophecy. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. So Heat Shiver turned into Frostferno? Is that what I'm thinking of? And Frostferno is what was used on conversion builds? You know, I was thinking about my old conversion video, and maybe it's about time to update it. You guys are making me think. They're the only patch notes that matter. Much of the other two leagues has been made redundant. It's mostly rare mob balance. See, this is why I like our community. Filled with so many people that are willing to tell, you know, help old bald men relearn the game of their love, you know? It really is a sign of genuine charity. You guys are so nice to old bald people. You're doing your good deed by helping your senior citizen for the day. Remember, make sure you look out for your local senior citizens. They've been looking out for you a long time. Is that a cartographer's? It is. Wow. Cartographer's chisel. What is that vendor for? Goodness knows I'm never going mapping this league. Oh boy. That looks like that could kill me. Just saying. That looks like that could kill me. Yeah, that looks like that could kill me indeed. What is it that's casting that? Is that a trap or something? Was that on death? What was that? It's kind of creepy. A lot of lightning damage. Lightning damage is scary. Oh, what if I could become shock immune before I go into this fight? That'd be kind of cool. And they're all gonna die. Yep. Alright. I don't think I can become shock immune yet. No, I have to come through here, right? Oh, no, that one's not even shock immune. Is it the charges one? Yeah, it cannot be shocked while at maximum power charges. Oh, boy. May I help you cross the road? Oh, yes, please do so. Community is helpful and positive, even as I wish you to rip your necro. Well, maybe this is the moment. Maybe this is where it happens. All right, 6% increased life. We got 3,200 life. 75% lightning resistance. This might be it. We'll find out. Oof. I did get cursed there. All right, here we go. Big boom. Big boom. Big boom. Oh boy, that did half of our health. I probably should port.
Can we be of help? Bye.
Okay, so that grants immunity to shock. Go to my hideout quick. Alright, go back. I do love how you watch part of the Reap build and we're like, well, yeah, it has stupid damage, it's got all the expensive items, and then the budget version is sub 10 div and still doing 50 mil. It's sub 10 divine? Really? You learn best from failing? No, that's true. Is that really sub 10 divine? This build? Wait, this one's mine. This one is definitely sub 10 divine. But Subtractive's build? Really? I guess for the void batteries, double void battery, right? There's only 200 C. Heat shiver is probably relatively common. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. What's the survivability on it like? Or does it not even matter because everything's dead? Also, what's the active skill gem? I missed that. Is it just Reap? What's the screen clear like on Reap? All right, wait for the shock to be over. I'm out of flash charges. I want that shock immunity. Shock immunity and lightning resistance. All these questions and more are answered in the video. Oh gosh. All right. I get it. Here's what I'm going to say. I won't hear anybody say, where is it? I won't hear anybody say, oh, Iron, you make long videos. This is an hour-long video. An hour. I won't hear anybody tell me I make a long. Oh, Iron, your videos are long. Shush, stop watching then. Reap's bad at clearing. I imagine you can swap to Exsanguinate. Okay. So it's a good bossing skill. Oh, I'm out of zombies. That's fine, though. He's going to go down. There we go. Woo! Alright, that one was a little scary. You get 1 minute per million DPS? Well, in that case, I just need to only be making shorts. Oh, that's funny. In that case, I need to only make shorts as videos. Subtractum puts so much effort in. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt. All these folks who play the game like at a top level, at a high level, it's amazing. Okay, what do I need to do from here? I need to go over here. Every one of his videos and POBs are carefully curated and noted in the video and the POB to make sure. I'm sure it's good. I've watched a couple of his. They're very good. I'm not critiquing him in the slightest. Please don't take my old ranting and confusion. Please don't take my senile delusions as regarding his critique. Not critiquing. Not a subtractum. I am critiquing anybody that goes, "Oh, Iron, why is it that your build does, why is your video so long?" Just shush. Just stop watching if you don't want to watch. Like, I have nothing else to say. I don't know what else to say. I gotta go up here. Okay. He's the reason I recommended Bane and Reap Exang. Bane's quite, I think the Bane suggestion is pretty good. I think the Bane suggestion is a pretty good one. I forget which character we said that on. It was obviously after this character was created, but we were like, okay, it kind of makes sense. If you just use actives as supports, Bane should be really good for Ruthless. I probably need to take off the Topaz Flask by now. But that is like the perfect skill in a scenario where you are denied supports, but you have access to actives. But even the access to actives isn't that great. Okay, we got knockback support. Is there any possible way to work that in, or is that just something that we're going to use? Is knockback support something we're just going to use to trade in to get another red gem? Is knockback a thing? Oh, what did we get? Oh, another close combat support. We are just rolling in supports here. We got 3 supports this act. What's going on? Okay, what's the unique that we got? We got an Ambusher Dagger. The Goblin Edge. Increased attack speed if you haven't gained a Frenzy Charge recently. Increased critical strike chance if you haven't gained a Power Charge recently. +3 to duration of Frenzy and Power Charges on Culling Strike. What? Gain life and mana on Culling Strike. Does this have Culling Strike built into it? Bane was his baby for like 3 years. Oh, nice. Very nice. So he's the Bane guy. All right, that's good to know. Whoa, hey, we got ambushed. I'm going to have to look this dagger up and see how people are playing with it. If it even gets used. It's probably just alchemy shards. But remember, we've just been shown that some things that are just alchemy shards can be... One league's alchemy shards is another league's top-end item. See, here's the thing that's also pretty cool about that build. So if a majority of its damage doesn't come from the original sin, right, that means that build has not been unlocked this league. Like, that's one aspect of the build that's been added to this league. But that means that build, like, has actually been around. You know? Fluted bassinet. Nice. What do we get? And not much. A little bit of spell suppression, though. Okay. The Trinity might be scary. Trinity might be scary. What's up, Shane? We are in Act 9 on our SRS Witch. So we're getting close to this character being done. We dropped a knockback support. We dropped a close combat support. And what else did we drop? We also dropped a Goblin Edge. That's right. I was going to look this up. Goblin Edge. Who's using Goblin Edge? Is anybody using Goblin Edge? It's not even going to show up. It's not even going to show up. Nobody is using the Goblin Edge. All right, anybody in Solo Self-Found using the Goblin Edge? Oh, somebody is. Salty Pulse. Salty Pulse is using dual-wielding Goblin Edge. Okay. What's his setup here? Divergent Ice Spear. Okay, he's using Ice Spear. All right, Ice Spear totems. With Ancestral Bond. He gets +1 power charges. That's interesting. It's not that the original sin isn't the damage boost or not. It's showcasing where you could go with the build even without Reapik saying with Blade Vortex. His theoretical DPS with Vol Blade Vortex was up to 2 billion. Oh my. That's nuts. That's nuts, Mouthfeel. That's really that really is crazy. That really is great. At some point, the game is just going to stop taking the damage. It's just going to delete things. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, so what's good about Goblin Edge? Maybe he thinks he's using Cold Iron points? Maybe. But it says on Culling Strike. Let's go see if there's an entry on this. Nope. So then you have to have Culling Strike, right? And their max duration can't extend beyond its max duration, right? It would just refresh the duration? Because you still have a maximum amount of frenzy strikes and power charges that have a maximum set of duration. Like +3 seconds. Does that mean that every time you kill a pack, if you kill 10 things in a pack with Culling Strike, that you get 30 seconds to it? I don't think so. That's interesting. All right, let's see. So that's in, what is that? That's in hard. Oh, that's just in SSF. Okay. Is anybody else using it? No. Anybody in Ruthless? Oh, there's a couple of people using it. All right, so how are they using it? Oh, with the Lycosidae. Okay, interesting. Grand Spectrum? Holy moly. Cobra Lash? How many power charges does he have? Oh, only 3. Okay. Interesting. Culling Strike on the gloves? Oh, for the last guy? Maybe. Did I just miss it? Probably missed it. I don't see Culling Strike here. Oh, but he's an assassin. Assassins, their crits have Culling Strike, don't they? It's coming back. It's coming back to me. I'm remembering things about the game. Yeah, Ambush and Assassinate. Critical strikes have Culling Strike. Oh, man. Okay. So that makes sense. That actually makes sense to play it that way. All right, so I'm going to put this in the uniques. Switch this back on. Whew. Okay, so this is where we're at. We're in Act 9. We need to go kill the Unholy Trinity. That's where our witch is at. What else? What else could we level with? All right, I'm going to put it up as a poll here about what you guys want to do next. All right, do you guys want to finish Cold Dot comparison? Do you want to finish that? We can finish that presentation. We can play Scion. We can play Raider. Or we can play Trapper. What should we do next? Let's ask that as a poll. And I'm going to go do some hydration stuff. And you are going to get some drinks and vote on the poll. And then we'll be right back with whatever it is that you majority vote. What should we do next? Should we finish the Cold Dot build overview and comparison? Should we do this? Or should we play one of these characters over here? Should we do the Scion, the Raider, or the Sabo? Up to you guys. You guys vote. I'll be right back. All right. Whew. I have returned. What are we doing next? What did you guys vote? I know one thing I'm doing next. I'm putting on my hat because I'm cold. Whew, there we go. Bearded and balding, but also, now also capped. This is what you call a cap. All right, let's see. Let's end the poll. Option 5, new character, softcore for the lulz. Now, if I make a new character, I'd play the champion, right? I got to get the champion up. All right, so what'd you guys say? Oh, it's a tie! What? It's a 3-way tie? Okay, whoever answers what to do next wins. Whoever answers what to do next gets it. So I'm going to say whoever posts next. Whoever posts next is going to get to pick what we do. So let's see. It's got to be out of those options, by the way. Oh, Dave said Trapper. All right. Dave wins. Maybe there are weapon swaps to use it. Oh, talking about Goblin Edge. I think next league I want to do a challenge where I have to build one of each character, but I'm only allowed to use the starter skill. Oh my goodness. That sounds crazy. MS Paint. I'm sure Paint will be brought out at some point throughout the day. All right, let's see if we can't go kill the Trapper. All right, we'll see. We'll see. The Trapper had just taken down Kitava, right? We're Act 6. We're relatively okay on our resistances. Relatively okay. I could use some more lightning. So if one of my belts had lightning on it. Ah, that's got lightning. It's got some lightning on it. Yeah, that looks good. 75, 76, 75, 91, 87, 102. Spell suppression is only 14%, but that's because we spec'd out of a whole bunch of that stuff. Yeah. Which I said I might just spec all the way out. Let's just do that. Let's just spec all the way out of this right now. Okay. So with 3 passive points, I could come up all the way over here. I need 4 points to get there. I've got Disciple of the Slaughter. Okay, so the risky part of me wants to go in and start grabbing frenzy charges. The you're gonna die iron part of me says, let's go grab some life. Okay, there we go. Scion once Trapper dies. Okay, we can do that. That sounds like an amicable negotiation. All right, let's see how this works. I don't have anything on this guy. I just have the 2 setups. That's all I've got. Okay. All right, let's see how this feels. Oh my goodness. Well, first off, just having maximum charges like right away, that feels good. So that's pretty nice. I guess I don't get to complain about support gems for a while, right? We got a bunch of support gems to drop for us on that last character. Extra chaos damage. Okay, that's kind of spooky. We're not really killing these rares here that well. So that's a little, a little lame. This character needs a good wand upgrade. Maybe I invest some of my currency into rolling and hoping. I shouldn't act like, yeah, we're just going to craft this real quick. Who am I kidding here? It's completely RNG. All right, he's got fire exposure as well. All right, what's this guy got? Whoa, hey, that hurts. He's got extra fire damage and exposure as well. Okay, I'm detecting a theme. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. I get it. Lots of fire damage and exposure in this zone. On to the next zone. I wonder how that trapper will do in Delve. You just want everything to die, Mouthfield. You guys all want all my characters to die, so I just go play softcore. Is that really where everybody's at? Iron, please go back to softcore. That's all I'm hearing right now. Oh my. Oh, he's got frenzy charges. That's why. It's no fair. I'm the one who's supposed to have frenzy charges. There we go. The music here is very peaceful. You guys ever notice that? The theme in Act 6, the music in Act 6, pretty peaceful. Even like the tower. I like the tower music. I like down here. It's a scary act. Like coming out of Kitava. Some stuff hits a little bit harder. It's a pretty terrifying act, but the music is very peaceful. Alright, where's the unique? There's the unique. There we go. Fairly straightforward. I have Conquest kill right there. A lot better than the champion did, I'll tell you what. Oh, man. Oh, this character also, once we get a 4-link going, if we want to, we can get the green. We need 3 greens and a blue, right? Yeah, and then we'll have this character going with increased area of effect. That'll be good. I need some way to gain endurance charges. Isn't opposite disciple the slaughter? Isn't that an endurance charge generation node? It's probably not going to be an effective one for me. It's free content. I think I've died at the Beacon Coast Brand King Reef more times than anywhere else. Oh, really? Brand King, huh? Yeah, Disciple of the Unyielding. +1 to minimum endurance charges. 8% chance to gain an endurance charge on kill. Ooh, that's 4 passives. Maybe I'll go down there as well. This character is just all out for damage. That's all this character is. I should probably swap off of Hypothermia and just go back to Explosive Trap. It's probably better than Ice Trap, right? Man, imagine if this character had a Heat Shiver, right? Because I'm freezing stuff and chilling stuff. And convert that damage to fire. Be pretty good. Alright, let's see how we do against Tukahama. Do I do no damage to these totems? Dude. What's the deal with that? Yeah, I think it's time to swap off of Ice Trap. Holy moly. Genuinely no damage. Why is that? Like, they're chilled, they're everything. Okay, there's one down. Okay, is that 2 down? There's 2 down. Is it because I'm bringing his bubble over top of him? I don't think so. You're doing the regular amount of damage to those totems? Huh. I just feel like I'm doing no damage? My SRS damage actually feels better than my Trapper damage at this point? Is that what you're telling me? My character who's I'm supposedly spec'd into strong amounts of damage doesn't feel that great? That's kind of spooky. There we go. Down he goes. Okay, remember there's always a rare pack on the other side of this door. All right, Raptor. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Hope tomorrow you will stream the same length. It's Friday, so I can stay more. Well, that's fair. We'll see what work says, right? We'll see what work says tomorrow. We'll see what comes up with different obligations. That's a lot of elemental damage. That's a lot of elemental damage. I feel like I should keep that. I did just roll a close combat support. Your Trapper just spent the last 30 points getting Iron Reflexes. It wasn't 30 points. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was 10. Okay, it was 10 points. And look at all the good stuff that we've got along the way, too. We can come in here and grab the Thick Skin. We're coming down here and grabbing Disciple of the Slaughter, Disciple of Unyielding, Golem's Blood. There's good stuff we're going to get down here. Come on. Come on now. Come on. I should probably fill this out, though. Ooh, Crit Strike Multi. Crit Strike Multi with traps. I could also come up, where is it? Through here? Is it Heat Seeker? No, Assassination. Through here. Ooh, Saboteur. That gives some more increased damage for traps. Oh, throwing speed would be nice too. Potato. Yeah, no, that's fair. You know, 30 and 10. Definitely the same. Ah! Watch out for the damage. Okay, we survived the magic pack. But what about the rare? It's usually a rare right here, too. Huh. Maybe he's yet to come. The rare that was promised. He's yet to arrive. Maybe it'll be a purple crystals guy. Maybe this character will rip. Yikes. Whoa, hey now. Took a little bit of damage there. See, the music is so calm and peaceful, and then you get, you know, 40% of your life just gone. Yikes. All right, let's go up the ridge. That is an effigy with curses. Oh, nope, no effigy, just curses. Extra fire damage and exposure. He's got Enfeeble and then Temp Chains. Okay, not too bad. Not too spooky. Fire and Ignite resistant, increased AoE. Not too bad. The problem is, if the Trapper dies, what new shadow would you even re-roll? Trickster. Maybe Trickster like Toxic Rain. Maybe. Just go all in on Toxic Rain. I might do that. Or we could use our Chaos spell gems and go, you know, really old school. Shout out to Essence Drain Contagion. Back in the day. You know, that's something we could do. Trickster is like the best class right now. Oh, there you go. And it's not even because of Ghost Shrouds, because Ghost Shrouds, right? They're on the tree now. What is it that people are taking on Trickster for end game stuff? I'd have to go look. I haven't looked since I did the video, really. At what the meta is shaping up to be. Apparently the meta should be Reap Exsanguinate, though. That's what it should be. Holy moly. Tankiest class on a low budget. Oh, it's true. We could go Bane, actually. We could do Bane. We could do that. I would not be opposed to that. That could be the other class that we could try Bane on. Other than Witch. So... Uh-oh, Ice Prison. Alright, there we go. Level 53. We're on our way into the prison. We are somewhat over-leveled to the zone. Somewhat. Just, you know, slightly. That's going to be 8% chance to gain endurance charge on kill. So... we won't have very much endurance charge generation if we go that route. Let's come back up here. Yeah, I like that. Coming up through the trap wheel. Do I need the all elemental resistances? I don't. Oh, there's actually two other spots that we could regret as we need to. I did not do my regrets here. Okay, so let's go touch waypoint here. And then go back, do those two regrets. So go Act 1. Go clear out. Wait, this is coast. Yep, this is the right spot. Wait. This is a weird coast generation. Here we go, Mudflats. It's immune to all slows, has the strongest suppress, slows all enemies, and takes 40% less damage 50% of the time. Also with Soul Rend MTX, you can throw kitty cats. I mean, that sells it, right? That pretty much sells it. I do like that something about Ruthless is that because Orbs of Regret are so rare, like when you want to respec your tree in any way, like you really feel, it's going to sound like a meme, but you feel the weight of the decision. Like, okay, do I really want to spec out of this right now? Do I really want to swap into that? It makes you really want to be sure about what your options are and what your choices are. I think I'll have to say that in the Ruthless recommendations. Like, hey, you really want to make sure that you know what your plan is, and then you want to be able to adjust as itemization and support stuff drops for you. Support gems drop for you. I could see an argument could be made that that Path of Exile in general is not designed to be a game to allow you to really respec that much. That is by design, and that's a good thing. But I think part of the strength, at least part of what I've enjoyed about playing Ruthless, is like those decisions to respec and be flexible. Like, what can you possibly use a support gem for? Or will you just throw the support gem away? Will you vendor it 3-1? If you're in Trade League, would you rather trade it? Like, what are the ways that you can extract value from the scarce amount of things that have actually dropped for you? Nobody up here? Okay. Does anybody remember playing Flame Golems as a Golemancer? Oh, man. You'd have 3 or 4 of them running around behind you, shooting out a bunch of projectiles. All right, let's remove these 2 Dex nodes. And then let's come up here. There we go. Strongest ES recovery if you feel like it. Yeah, going hybrid. Going hybrid, that makes sense. All right. I think we said I was going to keep this. There we go. So we'll keep this here. Yeah, this was the one that was good, but we found this one. This one's better. I do have some 4 links here. That's going to want to roll blue. Huh. I don't think I've just saved that many helmets. I haven't checked much at the vendors recently, actually. This is level 1. Yeah, this is level 1 stuff. I need to go to Act 6. I'm starting to lose my voice. Here we go, Act 6. The Flame Golem build still exists. Nice. Just got to use that Primordial Chain. All right, with this passive, I do the WED. Unstable munitions. Increased area of effect. Increased trap trigger area of effect. And increased trap damage. Okay. That's good. All right, so let's check out... You got any 4 links for me, buddy? Nope. That's a chrome. We'll take a chrome for a transmute.
Farewell. Still composing them.
Good tidings to you.
I could do a bow, but I feel like I'm going to lose so... that's 20 all resists right there on that shield. This shield is worth elemental resistances node and diamond skin. Like, it's worth those 2 nodes. Just that shield alone is worth 2 passives right there. Okay, do I could also swap over and be leveling my explosive trap. Let's do that. Let's at least level this thing up. Oh, it's actually higher level than Ice Trap. But see, because it's not getting anything from the hypothermia on the right. Yeah. I think I have to level it a while more. And even then it's probably not going to do that much. All right, have a good night, Kappa. All right, let's go take down Brutus and Chevron. That is definitely a lot bigger AoE. Oh, that's a chrome. We've got flammability on us. How many parts to the tower are there? Are there 3? Are there 3 levels to the prison? I don't remember. Let's see if I can count. Burning ground on death overwhelms physical damage. Coffin Eye the Supreme. Well, he is certainly supreme. Supremely long time for damage to be dealt. Oh, what is that? That's an exile. Whoa. Thank you, Ainsley. Holy moly. And a sapphire ring. Nice. Coffin Eye the Supreme sounds like a D&D character. What class? What class? Coffin Eye the Supreme? Maybe like a rogue? Is that a rogue? Or is it some kind of self-absorbed paladin? You know, he's named himself the Supreme. You know? Coffin Eye the Supreme. It is I, Coffin Eye, the Supreme. And whenever he bumps into anybody, he's got to introduce himself by his full title. Because he's just that kind of person. Oh, a Necro? There you go. I'm always bummed out whenever I play D&D because we never get to play long enough for like high-level spells to actually really matter that much. So that's always a bummer, because like I feel like Necromancers really kick off, at least in 5th edition. I think it's around level 8 is when they kick off. Like they don't really even have like any kind of reanimation skills. I think until it's either level 5 or level 8. Sounds like a wizard. Yeah, the title The Supreme. I think that's what's throwing me. Coffin Eye sounds, I could go with Necro, but like somebody naming themselves the Supreme, that's somebody that's, maybe they've got some level of ego or astuteness to them. Or it could be a genuine title. It could be a genuine title from something. I'm not killing that guy. He's got too much HP. Sometimes you just gotta say no. The big spinning cages, they got a lot of HP. got charge removal. Yikes. Alright, that's advanced trap support, right? Or charge trap support. Okay. Leveling up. Coffin Eye sounds like somebody who didn't like being called Evil Eye. Don't call me Evil Eye! It's like a Dr. Evil level character. I'm going to hold the entire world for ransom until someone pays me 1 bag of gold. Excuse me, Coffin Eye the Supreme. You know, 1 bag of gold really isn't very much. Oh. For 10 bags of gold. Alright, so this was the 2nd floor. This is 3rd floor. Then I think it's the boss fight after this. I've got nearly 60% Fizz mid. Got 1800 armor here. Should be good. Always crits. Oh, that's kind of spooky. He's hasted. Oh boy. Well, let's tell him to chill out. I think skitterbots would probably be the best thing to drop for this character, right? Maybe skitterbots are like hatred? No, because it doesn't do... I don't do that much fizz damage, so hatred wouldn't really give me that much more. Yeah, this does... This does how much fire damage? Not much. Yeah, a little bit of fire damage and a lot of cold damage. Alright, so here comes... Brutus. Here we go, Brutus. Oh, he's empowered. Is he going to swap? Pretty soon. Not yet. Whoa, hey now. Okay, here we go. Oh, of course she would teleport away right after I dropped 2 of my traps there for her. Thanks a lot, Chevron. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. She's going to TP away again. Yeah, there she goes. Dude, traps can reach a long ways. You can be standing a pretty far away for your traps to still reach. That's pretty cool. I did not realize you can have that kind of distance. All right, she's nearly phased. Time to go hit the flasks. Go to Bestel, because Lily never helps us. Thanks a lot, Lily. Whew. Alright, let's hit the big boy up. Alright, down he goes. What do we get there? Get a decent wand? Nope. It's not better than this one. Would the ideal wand just be a whole bunch of spell damage and added spell damage? Like added fizz to spell damage, or added fizz to spells? Is that the ideal wand for a trapper? Those of you who are trap players, you gotta let me know. I feel like it's power charges and frenzy charges that are a lot of my damage right now. Which I'm actually surprised to say this, but I think the SRS character is actually doing more damage at this point. But the SRS character is also on a 4-link. With multi-strike, like literally one of the best damage supports for SRS. 2 cold iron points were the way to go. Plus spell, cold skill, crit to spell, cast speed, spell damage. To all spell or to cold spell. So it is just gem levels, okay. Oh. Tormented Martyr, huh? Should I be using that goblin thing once I hit level 60? Now, I'm probably gaining too many frenzy charges, right? Too many frenzy and power charges for it to be of much effect. Chill is also such a good defensive layer. I think I've underestimated that on a lot of my characters just in general throughout the years. Having a source of chill, I think it's one of the reasons why skitter bots are just so busted. Having shock built in with chill as an aura, really good. Deerstalker boots would be poggers. Isn't that the trap throwing? Are those the trap throwing boots? Oh boy. Don't go AFK and die now. Oh, that's a magic pack. Okay, increased AoE. I think getting Disciple of Unyielding is going to be very, very helpful. I'm just going to put that out there. Having endurance charges as well. Ruthless, if it's taught me anything, just play with charge build mechanics. It's pretty good. Charges are pretty good. When I get my third ascendancy on Elementalist, should I go Mastermind of Discord or the one that all hits shock? I have the one that chills. Are you going Cold Dot? You're Cold Dot Elementalist, right? Because if you're Cold Dot Elementalist, I think going Convergence is actually pretty good for the extra AoE or the extra more damage. Core Dot Voltex Freezing Pulse Totems. I mean, Convergence will give your Vortex half the time it'll give it bigger AoE and half the time it's going to give it more damage. It's pretty good. Whoa, hey now. Oh yeah, all the explosive traps. Oh, what did we get? Hey guys, did we just get a heat shiver? Is that what that is? Deerstalker is supported by level 10 trap, throw speed, and move speed on trap now. Oh, nice. Alright, so what did we just get? Yeah, we just got that heat shiver, guys. Okay, so we just unlocked the most OP build in the game, right? Actually, that should add to our damage by quite a bit, right? Because we do chill. That's funny. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier. Mouthfeel. It's the helmet. It's the heat shiver. We've actually dropped 2 of these now. We've dropped 2 of these in our Ruthless journey. That's hilarious. Wow. My friend gave me Spell Totem support gem. Oh, nice. Okay. PoB says what? Yeah, I know. We should look at it in PoB. I think it's gonna be pretty significant. Because we've already got a bunch of cold damage from our ice trap. Like our ice trap damage should go through the roof. Alright, let's get through Southern Forest. Let's get to the waypoint. And then we'll go take a look. But that could be a significant upgrade. Specifically because we're using Ice Trap. Because there's a bunch of cold damage that it does. Like, there's plenty of things that are getting frozen in here. Oh, hey. There's plenty of things that are getting stunned in here, like me. Yikes. Hollow Skull, no joke. Okay. Someone on PlayStation got a divine drop. No craft benching. It's pretty useless. Oh man, that's rough. That is rough. You'd still use it though to reroll the numbers on a unique, right? See, we're freezing stuff and chilling stuff pretty good right now. So the hat should give us, if nothing else, it should give us like a 30% more multiplier for our cold damage, if nothing else. But that shatter sound, that's a frozen enemy. Every time we hear that, that's a frozen enemy shattering. So that means we would be getting an additional 100% as fire. Explodes corpses. Oh, I don't like that. I do not like that at all. You leave me alone, mister. Alright, you just leave me be. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh no, it's an expedition. No. You leave me alone, Rog. No, it's more tempting side content. No. Mr. Frodo. Cast it into the fire. No, it's side content. It's side content that could be good. Oh, goodness. What does this guy got? He's got something. He looks scary. He swings really fast. Does he have Soul Eater? Yeah, he's got Soul Eater. He leeches. No, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. See ya. Alright, here we go. Take the black flag. Let's go back. Rogue is OP? Oh yeah, if I was playing softcore and I wasn't terrified. Alright. So, let's look here at some PoB. Let's go here and swap to Shadow Draconis. Ice Trap's total DPS right now, 2,800. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's just see what happens if we have a heat shiver. Okay. Let's just look. Did that do anything to my damage? Oh no, because I've got to go into the configurations and chill enemies. Okay. Is the enemy chilled? Is the enemy frozen? Yeah, so it doubles my damage. It doubles my damage here. Because if I go back here, we're at 3508. So it doubles the damage. So that's good damage. Doing twice as much damage than what we're doing right now would be good. Okay, so since we just found a huge upgrade for damage, let's go grab some defenses. Yeah, I like that. Good swap then? Yeah, that's a huge swap. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive for us. All right, we found a lot of stuff here, actually. Look at that. Playing the game, find stuff. It's amazing. Now the question is, how am I going to get my links right? I've got 2 Jeweler's Orbs, but I don't have any fusings. So even if I roll this with a Jeweler's, it's not going to be able to fuse. Oh my goodness, sneezing fit. All right, let's check and see what we got for weapons. Not much good for webs. Okay. Thank you, Shane. Thank you. Hopefully I muted the microphone. Whew, that's a lot of fire damage to spells. That's double what this is. It needs 81 strength. How much strength do I have? Oh, I'm 4 strength short. That feels so bad. Okay, so what if I take this off, I'm almost uncapped lightning-wise. If I do this, I'm really low lightning-wise. But other than that, I'm looking okay. Okay, so if I have endurance charges up, I should be good. But that's a couple more passives away. What is it? 3 more? 1, 2, 3. Puppet Mistress. And what else? Aberath. That's two more passives plus a level. And then we're Disciple of Unyielding. So that's not far. That's a lot of damage to spells. Okay, so let's find out which one is better. Is this one better? The Scorching Blood Scepter. So you're saying every cold build should go Heat Shiver? I mean, I'm not saying if every cold build should go Heat Shiver. But if nothing else, if you are chilling the enemy and you can chill them up to 30%, then that's 30% extra damage that you're getting from fire. Like you're gaining 30% of your cold damage as extra fire damage as soon as you chill somebody up to 30%. So that's good. And then if you freeze somebody, then you gain all of your damage. All of your cold damage as extra fire. So it is good. It is good. Mouthfeel, this is just your day, man. This is just your day. The Heat Shiver it's not bad. It's actually really good. Legitimately very strong for anything that's cold to fire. Okay, so let's come over here to items. Let's create a custom item. Let's create this. Let's add to build. All right, so if I add in the Scorching Blood Scepter, my damage goes up to 8,000. If I use instead this Abyssal Scepter, which gives cast speed, which I don't care about, but it also gives fire damage to spells. It's got increased crit chance for spells. It's got generic increased damage for elemental damage. So if we use the Dusk Breaker, we go from 8,600 to 8,300. Okay, so it's worse. All right, so far we're still looking at this one. This one's still so far our best option. What about this one? Let's check this bad boy. The Doom Call. Let's try Doom Call. All right, Doom Call goes down. Okay, so this Blue Scepter is the best thing for us. This is why I stated Heat Shiver will probably be nerfed. It is slept on and extremely strong for how common it is. Maybe so. You nailed it, man. And the fact that we've had it drop twice for us proves the point all the more that it's very common. Right? Reminds me of the Poet's Pen days. Oh, man, back then. Back in the day with Poet's Pen. You could do whatever you wanted. You want to play something jank. You slap on a Poet's Pen. Do you want to play something ridiculously strong? You slap on a Poet's Pen. Do you want to level as fast as you can? You slap on a Poet's Pen. Do you want to take down Shaper and Uber and Elder and anything else? You slap on a Poet's Pen. Back in the day, man. Okay, we did ding a level. Let's check and see. Are there any 4 links here? No, he doesn't even sell 4 links. What am I thinking of? Oh, that's a 4 link. Armor and Evasion. I could roll it. I think I shall. Let's buy this. And then we'll craft it. Elementalist can go up to 40% chill as well. There you go. All right, so let's armor stack this thing, and let's see what we get. We're gonna alchemy orb this. This could be our chess piece that carries us for a while. It rolled triple resists. Fire, cold, lightning. Let's go. Okay, so I lose a lot of life. I'm gonna lose a lot of life. But we potentially have got a 4 link now. All right, so let's roll the right numbers, or roll the right colors here for me. That needs to be blue. Nope. Nope. Yup. There we go. Okay, so let's roll Hypothermia, Ice Trap, Charge Trap support, and now we can go to... Shoot. What else do I even want to do? Ice Bite only works with attacks. Let's just do increased area of effect on that, right? And then go Seismic over somewhere else. Seismic. Ooh, I don't have 2 greens. That can roll 2 greens, no problem. Look at this. Just takes 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it only took 3 chromes. Two greens, no problem. Okay. Let's put this over here. Man, that's super low level. That's a really good chess piece. Okay. So now that my resistances are... Now, wait a second. Now that my resistances are sick nasty, I don't need to use certain rings and certain pieces of gear. Okay, so I could take this off and just go with something that's got some lightning on it. So this has got a lot more life on it. So now we're up to 1,700 life. Poet's Pen has been nerfed 3 separate times. Are you also counting? Are you also counting when, like, the internal cooldown on spell triggers was changed? Are you counting that one as a direct Poet's Pen nerf? Yeah, that was a while ago. First was dual wielding. Second was the cooldown. Third was the increased cooldown. Yeah. Okay, so let's go over to our rings. We might have actually just gotten ourselves... If I take this ring off... Okay, we're still hurting for lightning res. So let's look for lightning. What has lightning on it? Is there anything that's got lightning plus anything else that would be good for our build? That's got life. That's also got life. It's got 53 life. Yeah, let's take this. That's good. Okay, so what are we looking at? 81, 108, 108. That's looking good. Those are just to the wand? Yeah. Okay, so now our damage should have gone through the roof. Like we should be doing some sick, twisted, nasty damage now. Of course, I did not click the riverways. Oh my goodness. Let's just go back to Western Forest. Wait, is it Western Forest? It's actually Prisoner's Gate. Prisoner's Gate. Let's go kill Abarath. And then we'll go from there. Okay, look at the damage on that. Also, look at my mana be expended. Holy moly. Holy mana, Batman. The damage is a lot better. Damage is a lot better. It is official. Damage is a lot better. Look at that. Damage is a lot better. Chilled ground on death? How about if you just get chilled and get wrecked? Look at that damage. Damage is a lot better. Feels a lot gooder. A lot more good. We were looking for some increased good, but we ended up getting a lot more good. Two-stone ring. Turquoise amulet. Thank you much. Get chilled. There we go. Alright, do I need to go all the way around this way? Is this the right way? No, this is probably the wrong way. Yeah, it's probably going to be up here. $2,800 damage is not what in PoB? What? What? Didn't we go from like... We went from a little over 2,000 damage to over 8,000 damage with those swaps? Like, that's a significant... that's a significant increase. That's four times as many traps as we were having to throw to do the same amount of damage. Hey, Mr. Cloven One. Stop doing damage to me. You're supposed to take the damage, not deal it. Sheesh. Okay, it's oftentimes his buddies that deal damage. So watch out for his buddies. Okay, is he going to jump? Nope, he's not jumping yet. Is it 50% is when he jumps? Yep, okay. Oh no. Oh, you went from 2,800 to what? To 8,600. We went from 28 to 86. 8,600 is what we went to in PoB. Per ice trap. If the enemy's frozen and chilled. If they're just chilled, then I think it's 7 something. Or it might be only 6 something. What happens if on my Ascendancy I picked hits always shock, chill, and ignite? Is that OP or it doesn't stack? No, you'll chill stuff. It'll all affect it. It'll all affect it. So shock increases damage. Ignite is a dot that takes place over time. And then chill is something that essentially slows stuff down. It slows action speed. Oof. Getting hit here pretty hard. There we go. Down he goes. Abarath! And he dropped us a chromatic. That was nice of him. So 3 times as much damage? Yeah, here we go. Here's the PoB. Okay, so the configuration 8,000 damage is total everything, right? With the right items. Oh, wrong one. Dustbreaker. Nope, here we go. Scorching Blood. Here we go. 8,600 is what we do right now. And this is without Frozen. We do 4,000. Right? Chill. It's about 1,000. But what's the effective chill? Let's say 19. Right? Because sometimes we're at 17, 19%. I'm just seeing that. That's 5,000 damage. And then in Frozen. There you go. So. Okay, so it's actually good for Ruthless. Yeah, it can be, Shane. It can be good. All right, thanks, Dave. We got another passive point. With this passive point, I do dub thee 5% increased stun duration on enemies per endurance charge. Oh, boy. Next one, we get AoE per endurance charge, and then we're going to get minimum endurance charges, so we've always got at least one. Boy, that's going to be good for us. All right. Let's drop these off. Is that our first? That's our first Dex and Int amulet. That's pretty cool. I've gotten plenty of jewelry. I should probably swap the jewelry into like amulet and ring section. Who can be bothered to do that though? All right, let's go from Western Forest through and go kill Puppet Mistress now. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Welcome, welcome. It's going really nicely. Trapper has found some good upgrades today for his character. What else? We just like quadrupled our damage basically when we found a Heat Shiver, so that was good. The irony was we had a Heat Shiver on a different character. I think it was our champion that was using the Heat Shiver and he died. So that was kind of ironic. What else? The Witch made it to Act 9. She's about ready to fight the Unholy Trinity. She just needs to go through and actually progress that quest. And then she's going to be in Act 10, so that's exciting. So the Witch is inching closer towards Kitava and towards completion. And then what else? We did a lot of work on our next build guide comparison, which is going to be focused on Cold Dot. We're going to show off 3 different Cold Dot video builds in a video. And we'll talk about what makes them different. Oh, he explodes corpses. That's scary. Here we go. Level 55. Ha! Nobody kills me when I'm level 54. Nobody! What else did we do today? We've had a lot of good discussions. I've learned that Reap apparently can go into the hundreds of millions of damage. That's just ridiculous. Thanks to Mouthfeel and Subtractum. Learned a lot from that. I feel like Subtractum and Captain Lance... Take this for what you will. I mean this as a compliment. I feel like they are the next wave of PoE like personalities. I feel like there was a wave of personalities that were there since the origin of Path of Exile. But many of those faces have either moved on from the game or still play the game. But primarily play the game as a streaming thing, as a streaming job. Not necessarily as a, hey, I found this cool thing and I wanted to show it off to people on YouTube. I feel like there is a difference, by the way. Do you guys feel that way? I feel like there's a difference. When I'm watching somebody on YouTube or watching somebody stream, I feel like it is different when somebody's doing it for a job versus when they're just like, hey, I found this cool thing in a game and I wanted to share it with other people who play the game. I feel like there's a difference there, but I don't know. Any updates on the Blurg build? Oh yeah, that PoB, the secret Blurg. Yep, it's super secret. Oh man. Subtractum made a bet with Qtog for first to 101, I think with Bane. There are some members of the Path of Exile community who are very intelligent, very good players of the game. But they have a persona and they play up that character. They have an online personality and an online character and they play it up. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's what works for you and for your business, and that's what provides for you and your family, that's awesome. But yeah. Again, I feel like there is a difference between people who feel like they've got to put on an act or do something extra or whatever, right? Versus people who are just trying to help the community out or show something cool off. And by the way, there's literally thousands of channels and thousands of players out there with like 5 subscribers who will go and show something new off, and it's really cool and it's really awesome. And then somebody with, 20,000 subscribers and who's a full-time player of the game doesn't know about some interaction, and they'll figure it out or they'll find out about it and they're like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll go take this and make it big and make it famous and not give any citation. Not saying anybody by name, but saying that people do that. And it's like, okay, that's okay. That's interesting. It's like, at least give credit to the person who actually figured it out first, right? Is that so much to ask? See, we're generally only getting 15, 16% here with this rare. But we did see chill effect up to 19% before. Did you see the YouTube video where someone went from Act 1 to level 100 in an hour and only killed 10 monsters? He had a full group of people and just warped to them? Yeah. Yeah, and while that's technically a level 100, it's like, okay, your group got you level 100. You didn't, grind for that level 100. Like, you were a part of the group. You had to pilot your character, but everybody else did a lot of work too. Which is cool. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Like, it's all in the way how you present it, Oh, goodness. I'm taking damage here. I don't want to take damage. I don't want to die. Alright, where is it? There it is. There's the nest. Is the nest down? Is the nest down? Yes, the nest is down. Alright, we tested this last time. I think I can stand here and be safe. If you stand on the steps, you can stand there and basically be safe. Where is she? Is she over here? Oh, where's she going? See, she's only getting like 12% chill effect, 9%. 8%, not very much. Where is she? There she is. Oh gosh. Okay, she's moving. All right, down goes Ruthless. Puppet Mistress.
Another damn god. Farewell. Welcome.
Couldn't you be level 100 with just one monster kill? It literally did that in an hour. It's more effort than leveling normal. I mean, it's way more effort. I think that's the point. It's as a group. It's a group effort, in fact. It's way more group effort. That's my point. I'm not saying it's not a legitimate level 100. It's a legitimate level 100 in a specific category. Technically a level 100 and technically not a build guide. Step 1, have friends. Well, I lose. Any percent level 100, one monster kill speedrun, new category. Yeah, sounds like a new category. Somebody needs to get after it. Yep. I think it's safe to say Now you don't mind doing the storyline? Thank you, Joel. Have I officially hit the... Have I proven my level of insanity that when I say I enjoy leveling the campaign, I enjoy it? That I like to have different perspectives on it? That I like to go through it with different characters? You think people will believe me now? There goes your no-hit through Act 10. Oh, Dave, yeah, we lost that a while ago. Yep. Yep. We were joking about that with the Scion the other day, right? But look at this. Because of the 2 disciples, I now always have 1 endurance charge, 1 frenzy charge. Right? So that's good. Because of the way how we generate power charges, frenzy charges, we're able to scale up our damage, get some additional power charges, additional frenzy charges. Because Heat Shiver is really strong, we're able to kill stuff relatively quicker now. Right? Well, you can't say you didn't do that, your group did. If you watch the video, he had the most difficult part. I mean, I guess. I think it's highly coordinated. We can squabble over who we think had the most difficult part. I'm happy to squabble over that. I think it takes a lot of coordination on a lot of people's part. You know? But... Which, by the way, 5-way carries requires a little bit of coordination as well, by the way. Like, people have to know what to do while they're being carried. You have to have somebody who's a resetter, right? Or at least you used to. I don't know what you have to do now, because, you know, all my knowledge of Path of Exile is out of date. Oh. Okay, 13% chill on Brianback. So that means he's taking 13% more cold damage. That's good. But look at that. We're actually able to just... A single trap can basically take out a whole pack now. That's pretty good damage improvement. It was planned 6 months ahead and then finally made a video. Yeah, that's a lot of coordination. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. There's no doubt about that. He deserves every view that he gets. No, I mean leveling with friends, you can go no hit through the 10x. Oh, that's true, Dave. That's true. If we had the no hit challenge and then you get a mirror at the end of it, a lot more people might do that, right? They would just create a second character, have other people get them through waypoints, and have other people carry them. That's true. That's a good point. So you just split the price of the mirror, right? The mirror economy just tanks. Right? Because a whole bunch of people can do that. You can just, every time you level a new character, it would have to come as like a prophecy or something. It'd have to come as some sort of account bound thing. But still, it could. It's a good point. It would have some serious economic repercussions. All right, that's got Caustic. So you got to have friends and have friends 6 months later? Yeah, that's pretty hard. That's a pretty difficult ask. Pretty tough ask. Look at our charges right now, folks. Oh, that feels good. Keeping those charges going. Staying alive. Staying alive. Is that chaos damage? Chaos resistant. Orb of Augmentation, yes please. Life regen. I'll be your friend, never mind, you have PC. No, I'm not dead yet, Steven. They use very complex tricks like doing reverse knockback with Southbound just to put all the monsters in one place for him to teleport in and gain the XP. That takes a lot of coordination. Like farming everybody like that, and oh man, that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of work. I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm like, in fact, me saying it's a lot of effort as a team, that is cool. That's why I'm smiling while I'm talking about it. It's a pretty cool achievement. But I just don't think players, like, there's plenty of players in Path of Exile who have never hit level 100 who should feel bad about that, right? And be like, oh, that's what I gotta do to hit level 100? No, it's not what you gotta do. It's probably one of the flashiest and coolest and most difficult in terms of coordination ways of hitting level 100. I don't know if this is true or not. So, but I'm gonna risk saying this anyway. I think in some regards, Joel, you're here, so you can help me out with this. What do you think? Do you think it's fair to say, as a high-ranked ladder player yourself, Joel, do you think it's fair to say that building a character to push for level 100 in hardcore is easier or harder than in softcore? Right? Because in softcore, obviously you die, you don't lose your character. Full alchemy orb, thank you very much. But in hardcore, you're already building so that way you don't want to die, right? So it's kind of interesting. Is it easier or harder to level 100 in hardcore or softcore? Because in hardcore, you never lose your XP on your character. Unless you lose your character, right? Those Samite gloves could be a second 4-link for us. I'm level 96 this league. First time ever got over level 90. Hey, congrats, Shane. 10 minutes to beat Act 10 Katava. Should definitely not be your goal. What about killing Act 10 Katava just 7 times? What if that's my goal? Well, whoa. That was a little spooky. It's obviously easier on softcore. Just because more people? Is that what you're going to argue, Kappa? Just because more people do it? SC ladder is all about currency. XP is irrelevant. You just buy XP with currency. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody who's pushing, unless they're pushing in the group, right? Unless they're pushing in the group on the opening weekend. Yeah. Just gotta buy your 5 ways. This character's doing some damage. I like it. Alright, we're gonna go out there and face the Brine King. Alright. 10% loss is easier to make up for than re-rolling. Yes, but my point is that if you're building, if you're always building, like, I wonder if there's just a mentality difference for hardcore players, right? If you're always building towards a defensive mindset and that you don't want to lose your character, if that significantly changes things or not. Maybe I do go a little bit more life. Or I could go for more Ferenzi charges. I could come in here and get thick skin as well. I don't even have 2,000 life yet. Don't even have 2k life yet. The Brine King? Yep, let's go take down the Brine King. For me to get from 96 to 97, probably faster for me to make a new tune. Then you asked the question wrong. That could be, Tinda. That could be. That's fair. 5 ways is not even at a cost if you level gems. You make profit while you pay for 5 ways. Yeah. Just level the right gems, right? Level the right gems. Stand there. Stand there while other people get you your digital character to a number that you are satisfactory at. I think it's cool that the game offers that. I don't think I will ever do that as a player. But that's because I'll be too busy leveling a character somewhere in Act 6. Can't push for level 100 if always playing the campaign, right? Oh man, look at that. Stuff's getting frozen. Oh man, even magic packs. Even magic packs are getting frozen. Uh-oh, better be careful. I'm feeling confident. Incoming rip. No, I think my last champion I was not feeling confident about, so... Not every time I feel confident in hardcore do I rip. Oh boy. This is pathetic. What level am I? 56? I'm 6 levels over the zone. I've got life regen. Oh, chain support! Oh! Guys, isn't this what our Scion needed? Mouth! Mouthfeel, are you there? Isn't this what we needed for our Scion? For Exsanguinate? This is exactly what we're looking for, right? Isn't this it? This is the support gem that was promised? The prince that was promised. The support gem that was promised. Right? Chain? Isn't this it? This is the best one? Right? Let's go? Oh, man. All right, so this is a 4-link. Put this here and then turn in the rest. We got that full alchemy orb drop. So we're still sitting on 2 alchemy orbs. Chain and spell echo. You have the whole setup for Exsanguinate. Oh, man. All right, so we can feel how good it feels. I actually have to put some passives into damage now. On my Scion, you know. Oh, man. It feels so good. So good to do damage. Feels so good to have support gem drops. Woo-wee! Alright, let's ding another level here. There we go. Hasted and leeches life. Oh boy. So rares seem to get like 17%. So the boss, he'll probably get like single-digit chill effect. I would think he'll get single-digit chill effect. I now have 3 tabs of support gems. Proud owner of not 3, but 5 stun support gems. Wow. That's a lot of support gems. That's all I'm going to say. Doesn't matter. I have them all basically. That's pretty cool. I would assume at that high a level though, you should have most things, right?
You're a gift, don't you see?
I am a gift. Why, thank you, Nessa.
There is mercy on this wet day. We are both so touched by your generosity.
Just noticed I had found 5. That sounds like me with increased support or increased AoE. We had 3 increased AoEs, and I turned in one of them and got an increased AoE back. Oh. All right, he's nearly phased. There we go. All right, portal out. This is how we defeat Brian King. Make sure that we have plenty of portals. And we go back in. Da-da-da-da-da-da. If Spellslinger drops, isn't that basically build complete? Oh, for Exsanguinate? I don't know, is it? It's a good question. What do you trigger Exsanguinate with? Is it with Frenzy, so that way you generate Frenzy charges? That would make a lot of sense to me. Let's go talk to Bestel. Get our mana back up. Thank you, my man. And into the Brine Kings. Yeah, he's at single digits. I think he capped out at he's 7% right now, but I think we hit him for 9% at one point. Now, G3, do your homework is to watch that 1-hour video about Exsanguinate Reap for how that Scion shall proceed, if you choose to accept it. Your mission, if you choose to accept it. Hey, I like Subtractium, so it's going to be easy to listen to him. Him, Captain Lance, Posturon, they all do a really good job. They all make it very easy to listen and learn from. That was a big hit. But down goes Brian King. That is 1 act less to do. Woo-wee! All right, let's go talk to Whalem Roth, and away we go. Ho! Hold on to your cockles, me hearty. All right, so we are now in Spooky Chaos territory. Sometimes there's some chaos damage in this act that can hurt. Okay, so one of the things that I want to do to the stream quality of life is I want to edit. I said this earlier in the day. Things to do today. We've done a little bit of this. We've made some progress on this. We didn't touch this. Didn't do Hierophant. Well, I saved the PoB. I saved the PoB for both of these, so that's good. We progressed, did this, both the Witch and the Trapper. And we've done some chat. We've done a lot of chat today over the last 7.5 hours. But one thing that I wanted to do was stream quality of life improvements. I wanted to add somewhere onto the stream how many acts we have to go, or like progress for each character. So let's add let's try it as a text. Add a text source. Add a new text source. Okay, so what if we say here? What if we update this? Okay, so we've got Ranger is in what? Act 5. Scion, Act 3. What is this? Shadow is Act 7. Witch is Act 9. And then we do total acts to go champion, Act 0. And so there we go. Oh my goodness. Let's make it black. There we go. Okay, where to put this on the stream? Where to throw this so it's not too distracting? What about right here? Right here? What about right there? What do you guys think? Poor Brian can never get a meal without being accosted, right? Support gyms is not really a problem past a point, but some people may have played daily with many hours on SSF without key auras for their build. I believe it. The Heat Shiver back on the Scion might be a great idea depending on the cold translation. Don't forget, we've also got Rampage on this character. Okay, where's our support here? Chain is level 38. Spell Echo is also going to be... I'm going to have to respec that. I've got faster attacks, but Exsanguinate's a spell. So we're going to have to use that with our Rage character. Look at our Rage character building here. We've actually got some options. Is this tune on the list? I'm in the bathroom but cannot hear or see. What? You can hear, not see? How are you able to type? What? I'm so confused. The Scion is on the list. Yeah. I think I need to change the font of this thing. What's the font that I use over here? What is this font? No, it's Arial, regular. Huh. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Shane. Why does the death counter, etc., look better than the act list? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It might be because the outline is thicker. Is the outline thicker? Yeah, the outline is thicker. Okay, that's why. Here we go. Let's make the text outline thicker. Ta-da! How's that? Does that look okay? What do we think? I think that looks okay-ish. What if I put this up here? Is that too busy on the right-hand side? It's getting a little busy. It's getting a little busy over there. What if we do it that way? Which character classes have you completed Act 10 with? Are you also on a pirate ship and playing the kazoo? This is bathroom, can't see lore. Oh, too true. Sabo is the shadow. Okay, which one do you guys prefer? I'm going to pretend I'm an optometrist for a moment. Option 1 is above my left-hand shoulder to the right of your screen. Option 2 is to your left towards the center of the screen. I should probably also add into this. We can add in the characters that are complete. We can do that. Templar, complete. Marauder. Oh my goodness, I can't ever spell Marauder. How do you spell Marauder?
Do you think you're savage enough to face
A-U. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, how's that? Option 2. We like option 2. Can't see inventory of option 1. Oh, you can't see inventory. Option 3. What's option 3? You'll have to explain it to Shane. He's blindfolded and legally blind. What about option 4? What's option 4, Dusty? Welcome, by the way. What's up, Dusty? Good to see you today. Option 4. Okay, where was I at on this character? What was I even doing? What happens if I just rip this character right here? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm exsanguinate. Blah, blah, blah. I could use exsanguinate on Castwell channeling. I could do that. Blah, 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 blah. This is the sound effect pack that comes with this MTX. This is the MTX for this character. Blah. Oh man, this character. Okay, so chain is going to make it so that way exsanguinate actually feels better. That's what you guys have promised. So that's what I'm going to expect. It actually probably won't make that big of a difference. I'm just thinking for campaign play. For campaign play, it won't make that big of a difference because there's not that many packs that are that large, right? Like, we're already chaining to enough. Like, we're hitting everybody with this, you know? There's not monster density to really worry about, right? Oh, look at that. We just procced Rampage. Whoa! Let's go, Rampage. Yeah, I need levels. I need levels, folks. I'm level 27. I got to be level 38, okay? Got to be level 38. I've been lurking today, still a bit dizzy from whatever I got a few days ago. Oh, I'm sorry, Dusty. We'll get well soon. I hope whatever you got is not what I'm getting. I've had like some kind of earache, some kind of ear infection for the last month or so, and it's getting worse. And today I'm starting to get the sneezing fits. I've had to mute the stream a couple times. It's been great. I've had some geriatric moments where I've forgotten to unmute the stream. It's been a delight. What's this character's defense? Is like 620 life in Act 3? I think that's probably okay, right? It's probably sustainable. I need to come up with a new benchmark for taking on Dominus. At least for Ruthless. What is my normal benchmark for taking down Dominus? I don't know. Huh. Is it 800 life? Is that usually what I like to have? I'll have to go back and watch when I take him down. I feel like I've had some characters that could tank his slam, but then I've had some characters where I've gone, ooh, that's cutting it a little close. I'm pretty sure this next passive point is going into damage. So I should probably spend it. Oh my goodness. What are you still doing here, Marcellus? I think this is actually a keynote for me. I think this is 25% dot multi. So I think that's going to be pretty big for us. Yeah, you guys all get stunned because I have Rampage! You better watch out there, buddy. I got Rampage. Average 300 life per act? That sounds about right. Okay, here we go. We're going to get Veteran Soldier. That gives us plus 25 life and 15 dot physical dot multi. So that's good. Hey, what's up, James? My first handful of hours into hardcore SSF Ruthless have been a blast playing SRS. First time ever I've played it. All right, nice, James. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it. It sounds like you are. Have you had any support gems drop for you? That's the first question. And the second question is, what are you enjoying about Ruthless so far compared to regular Path of Exile? Because you usually play some pretty zoomy builds over in softcore. If I'm remembering correctly. You can correct me if I'm wrong, though. Don't worry, everybody's been correcting me all day because I've been wrong most of the day. Wait, where did that rare guy go? Did you guys see that? He just ran up to me and then disappeared? What the heck? He's got Rogue's Grip. Is he just going to kill me? Is Rogue's Grip really deadly? We're about to find out. Where did he go? Why did he go away? Alright, touch waypoint. I guess he just likes to run away. I guess that's what he likes to do. Rare got melted? Really? Oh. Okay, so how does this look? Does this look alright? Putting it here on the left of the screen, the list of the character tunes, and we can update them, we can progress them as they go. I think it looks probably okay. Maybe there's got to be a way to put like a header or something of what my league goal is. Maybe we run that along as well. I don't know. There's like a fine line. There's so many streams that I visit and I watch. And like you'll go and there's a fine line between like, okay, there's enough moving parts on the stream that it looks good, feels good. And then there's some streams you go to and it's just like, whoa, wait, what am I actually supposed to be watching right now? There's so many moving pieces. So, okay, so I think that is where I'm going to leave it for today. We have streamed for 7.5 hours, 7 hours, 38 minutes, and 39 minutes, according to my live stream counter clock. I'm going to have to actually get a clock running. I don't know where I'm going to put the clock on the stream, but eventually we'll have to get that going up as well. Okay, so what did we do today? Well, we've recapped what we've done. We've taken a look at a whole lot of POBs. The next video that is going to come out is probably going to be this comparison of Cold Dot builds, and then eventually we'll do a Ruthless explanation as well to introduce some people to Ruthless. And I think what I'm going to do is maybe do some shorts as well. Do some shorts for each of the videos that we've done, sort of as like a little teaser for if people want to know more information about different things that we've done. So anyway, James says, minion damage support dropped pretty early for me. Congrats, dude. That's huge. I'm liking the slower pace, focus on character placement without movement skills, and general need to think more. Yes, I typically play Zoomy. That's good. That's good. The list should be in Comic Sans. Okay, we'll take that under advisement. Mouthfeel. I am potentially going to be here tomorrow. I'm potentially not going to be here tomorrow. So we'll see how work pans out tomorrow. So that's the plan. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody, today for our extra long stream. And then the plan is to be back again on Saturday. I don't know what your plans are over the weekend, but I will probably be streaming a bit on Saturday, depending on how much time I've got between work and family obligations and trying to get videos recorded. So thanks so much, everybody, for joining us today. I've had a great time. You guys have taught me a lot. You've shared a lot with me. Hopefully I've done the same for you. So thanks so much for joining us. And if you're playing regular Path of Exile, I hope today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you. If you're playing Ruthless, I, of course, hope that a support gem drops for you. And if in any way you want to support the channel, you can, of course, like, subscribe, ding the bell to be notified about future going live streams just like this or future video discussions. If you want to support the channel monetarily, you can, of course, do so with any of the links down below, including PayPal or Patreon or through using YouTube Super Chat. Anyway, thanks so much, everybody. We'll catch you the next time we're live.